that confidence you get
Chat.
from just having that record.
I'm live here
going into
today,
the next stage of this
watching,
it's definitely going to
you know what I'm
be
saying,
a huge boost to
little
you. You've got to be
VGC
feeling good about
2025
whoever you come up
Worlds.
against.
Yesterday,
Like you said,
I only
think
did
Aaron makes a
stream
really good
one
point
match from
where
it,
I
which
think
was
you
a pretty
just have
fire
to
match. It was
concentrate on
Marco
the next
Silva
game.
versus
You've got to be in the moment.
Machado Bestie 2,
In the
and it was a
game, you can't
crazy
think
series where
outside
Marco
of that.
Silva went on to win
What's gonna
2-0.
happen when I get
But
into top eight? What's
now
gonna
we're on
happen when
day
I get
2.
to semis? Or
Marco
can I
Silva's
make
not
it to
even
the
here
final?
in day
You can't
2.
think too far ahead.
RIP, I'm
You
a
just
big
gotta
fan of
stay in the
his.
moment and really not let
I heard
anything
Machado
else
Bestie 2 went on
influence
a
you. Fit in your
8-1
game
Giga
because
run,
you've obviously
and he's
got
still
to this point of
alive,
the
so I'll be
tournament
rooting for
by
him for sure.
doing something
You know what I'm
right
saying? He
and
is
just
singles
kind of,
demon,
yeah,
after
going.
all.
I
I
think
can't
the
switch
best
up
piece
on
of
that.
advice I
But
received when
I
was
did say that I
competing
would
was
be
just play the
streaming,
game in
so
front of you. Like, don't
we're
look
back
at
here
your
today.
opponent,
I'll probably
don't look
stream
at the
for like,
people around
I don't
you.
know,
Like,
maybe
we
4 or
didn't have
5
team
hours
sheets, so don't
if
look
I
at
have
the
the
team
energy
sheet.
and time for it,
Just focus on the game
which I
in front
probably
of you.
will,
And I actually
I
started
think.
wearing a hat,
It's been a
so
minute
I
since
could,
I
like,
last did this, right?
physically not
Last
look
tournament
at
was
my
the Milwaukee
opponent
one,
while
which
I
was like 3 months
playing,
ago.
'cause that was the only
So I've been
way I
looking
could
forward
manage
to
do
watching
that.
some games
But
and shit. I heard there was a
we
crazy
have
sucker
something
punch
for you to
win.
look at. We have
I
some
saw
social
some
media
tweets about
posts for
it.
y'all, so if you're at
Some
home, you
player
can
like
join the
outplayed 7
conversation
sucker
using
punches,
hashtag
which is
Pokemon
fucking
Worlds or
crazy,
hashtag
yo.
PlayPokemon or
I need to
hashtag
watch
both
that at
those
some point.
hashtags. We have
Oh no, they
one
doing a
from
seance
Alex
here
Underhill,
in this
who
pick.
locked in day 2 yesterday and spent some time meditating, it looks like, to get ready for
Every
this
single
day
message
of
in the Pokemon
competition.
official chat
It
is
all
Wolf
makes
is
sense
out.
now.
Literally every
course, with
message
two
for
incredible
the last
players
20
calling,
minutes, because
as
I've
well
been
as
watching the
Rock
World
Up, who
stream
I
before I
believe
went
did not
live.
make it
Literally
into
every
this
message the
round.
last 20 minutes is
It was
Wolf
just
is out.
Alex left. I
Holy
don't know
cow.
actually how he fared in his first round of the 2 today, but we'll see.
That man is the GOAT. That's literally every message. That's tough though. I know Wolf made it to day 2, right? He played today. I didn't see the match. Maybe it wasn't on stream. But that's what I'm saying. Worlds is not like it's not like Worlds is just like anybody can play, right? It's literally a conglomeration of all the best players. So you could really lose quickly, you know. These are like the. Is Federico? Is he still in here? This is awesome art, by the way. This is so cool.
Drawing of Federico, Wolf Glick, and Marco Silva with their teams that they used to win.
How often will
titles.
OLT show up on the stream?
Cute.
Literally,
I love the art
whenever
style
this
too.
is not
It
showing a
looks so
Shice
happy.
game, I'm gonna
Amazing.
post. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
just
go
phenomenal.
watch
I
OLT
think the
instead,
teams that have won this year have been
because
super fun. You know, Marco using that
you know,
Charizard, which
I want to
no
have
one
something
really
going on the
had
screen
pegged as a
at
huge
all
threat, but
times.
he had just been
Federico
making
didn't
that
make it
huge,
to
like,
day
came out of
2.
Japan.
Holy cow!
Wolf, of course,
So
using
who's
his
the
trusty
who's the
Parrish
final
combination
like
with
who's the
Sweet
favorite
Spot to
from
tell.
everyone
No
who's
one's
left
really
in this
using
bitch?
that in that
Probably
USC. And
Machado
Federico
Bestie
using a
too,
team that
right?
actually had kind of been established very early on in the format. 5 of the 6 actually won the first regionals, but very different sets. Federico basically made his own version, got rid of Grimmsnarl, put Whimsicott on, and was just maining it since day 1 of the format. Of course, won NAIC with it. And
I was
brought
looking
us
at
to
the
World
usage
Championships.
stats
I think
for what
I saw
made
maybe
it. Some
he
guy
or
made it with
Clear pilot
Rayquaza. I
with the team
saw.
and fell a little bit short.
He's
I
tough.
think it goes to show how difficult
What
this
does
World
Rayquaza do?
Championship
He's
is.
tough. I
All
noticed.
three of
I
the
noticed
international
that the
champions
rare
may be
Rayquaza
considered,
pick.
you know, the favorites to win this tournament
How did
have
he-
all now been eliminated from Worlds.
How did he decide that
Yeah,
that's what he
but
was gonna
great
do?
runs from all of them for sure. We have more fan art. The 2025 Pokemon World Championships. Machamp getting a bit of a workout
All right, when's the
there
next game
in,
though?
giving
You know
his
what I'm saying?
friends a
When's the next
boost.
game though?
All the athletes do your best from D Suke. I love this so much, but also the Toad School managing to balance on the roller skate or the roller blades. Excuse, or no, those are skates because it's the 4x4 or the 2x2, not the 4x1.
These are some nice
configuration.
arts.
I
You know what I'm
always
saying?
get those two mixed up, yeah.
It's okay. It's
This one
okay.
is very. This is very
amazing.
shice.
I love
This looks like a
all
comic.
fan art.
This is
Y'all
such a
are
shy start.
So,
He
so
cooked for sure.
talented. Osare wishing glory to every Pokemon trainer. What is this? There's so much going on in this picture. Tyranitar looks like he wants something though. He looks very.
Look at Mudsdale the
perturbed.
goat in this pic. This is
And
cool.
is that a shiny Fletchling up
Let me
there?
check the.
Oh my God, this
Standing.
is
so many
incredible.
intricacies.
Who's
like,
left?
like,
Oh, I have the
spot every
text, but
little
it's
thing
white on
about it.
white.
The
I
Victini at the
know.
top.
I guess it shows
top
here.
left.
Oh my God.
I could probably make it.
I was so
I could probably put
distracted
better
by everything
outline
else,
on the
I didn't
text.
even see that.
Whatever
This
though.
is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for sharing your art with us, Osare.
These are all like absolutely beautiful.
Oh,
I
look
think
at this. Michael
I
Kell.
always thought like fan art is like one of the coolest things
Yeah.
that you can receive, either as a player, caster, you know, however you're involved in the scene. And
Is
it's
Jan
like,
Sim
amazing
still
when
in?
People will go out of their way to make it, right? And so, and we got some tweets, I believe,
Oh
we
shit.
got as well. And,
This is one.
Patrick
This is like
Connors
I know him
now
from
on
Pokemon
those
Online. We used to play like 10 years ago.
in VGC, winning the North American International Championship.
I guess he turned himself into a
just
VGC
last
threat.
year. It was truly amazing to follow.
Truly amazing to follow, but I
Yeah.
was the one who actually found this
I can't believe
post last night.
I can't believe he's fucking
he had an
in
agreement
the
with his girlfriend
in day 2.
and his roommate.
He's from
that
IDM.
if he made day
James
2,
Evans,
he would
it's too
shave
clutch.
his beard.
Too clutch.
So the mustache era
7-2.
is coming tomorrow.
They
aka
better show
today,
James Evans
so
Do we have
on
a
stream.
picture of the mustache?
No, he did not post a picture.
Alex Underhill. I saw
so-
this guy
I don't know how
set
he did it
last
his
time.
last round, but I'm like, I want to see him.
Oh,
like,
6'3" is out,
win on it
right?
on stream and just like do it.
Oh
right
my
after.
goodness, Patrick.
Is
if you could
6'3"
use that
out?
hashtag Pokemon
It is,
Worlds to
right?
give us an
You
update
have to
on
have
the,
only 2 lost,
mustache
right?
Situation. Oh my goodness, hello.
Okay.
Hello.
So
Folks, you are staring at your
No, Jan Sim went 6'3". He's out. Never mind. Okay, okay.
champion.
So we got this guy is 9-0. Ko from Japan. 9-0 is Brazy. What's his squad? He gotta have the he must have a shy squad.
Yeah, although I was like, well, it's 2025.
8-1, 8-1.
8-1. Seniors by then, which is kind of crazy.
And
to think
Japan
about.
on top,
Japan
bitch.
just 10 and so-
Holy
let's say
cow.
2030.
Okay, 2030.
And then Michal with
That's a good
24
goal to look
points,
for, I think so,
8-1.
Yeah.
I watched this
Maybe
guy
follow
set
in his
before,
dad's,
Victor
footsteps
Medina.
And get the VG title. Yeah. Yeah.
Best title.
Best title.
Holy
We're
cow,
out of tweets
they
right
have so
now,
much,
but
what's
I
it called?
also want to
Diversity
make
and
sure
where
everyone
everyone's
knows,
from, which
guys,
is really
it's
shy.
Gabby's birthday. She's been obviously
Yes.
an incredible host here in
Thank
the lounge,
you.
and of course,
Yo, this is gonna
a big
be
part of
hype.
The VGC community. So Gabby,
Happy birthday,
Thank
Gabby.
you.
Nice.
We will sing
All
you
right.
happy birthday on the stream at some point, but
All
for now
right.
we're gonna save it for a little bit.
Happy
All
birthday.
right. Well, thank you. It's really special that every couple of years I get to spend my birthday with you all here. Pokemon is my chosen family, and honestly, I would have it no other way.
And we, I know we lost you to Go for a little bit, and now
Yeah.
Gabby's back with us in VGC. So we're very grateful to have you here.
Aw, thank you so much, Aaron. That really
That was
means
pretty
a lot.
heartfelt.
I don't want to tear up just yet.
When's the next game? Who's the
but
next
no,
game?
Thank you.
Do we know?
But yeah, I think
I don't have
know
no
that
plug
we
at the
had
tournament like when I
pairings
had
at some
Swave at the
point when I
tournament when
checked
Joe
my
was
phone.
I see
playing.
the players getting ready
I
to
see
sit
the
down.
players.
Players getting ready to sit
ready.
down. All right,
Are
let's
we-
cook.
All right. Do we have casters ready, or are we still?
Yeah,
just
I'm right
vibing
here.
for a
I'm
bit?
ready.
We're
Put that game
vibing.
on.
All right.
The caster's ready
So
right
let's
here.
Go ahead and talk a little
Start
bit about
that-
what's going
start
on
it
here in
up.
the hall for our viewers at home. Did you two have any opportunities to walk around yet?
I have not had an opportunity, but I know there's a pin badge thing going on that
Yeah,
I really
Sierra
want
and
to.
Boo were doing it, right?
Yeah, and I really want to get involved because the pin badges look incredible. Have you guys seen them?
Yes.
I have not.
Have you not? Oh yeah,
All right,
they're
I'll come
amazing.
back to
They're all,
this.
Like, kind of outline, different colors.
If it doesn't start in the
yeah,
next
it's all
like
the
5
kind
minutes.
Of key art from the World
I'm trying to see some
Championship, so
teams.
It's like the
hopefully.
neon sign.
But I understand
right?
that they gotta,
Yeah.
what's it called?
Yeah.
They gotta set up for each
They're really cool.
individual
But
series and
otherwise,
shit
I
on
haven't really
stream.
had
It takes
much of a
time.
chance to get out and about. I'm hoping today might get a little opportunity to go out and about. But have you?
I
Aaron?
have. Well, so I've been to every World since 2008, with the exception of 2009 and 10. So I went to 2008 and then 2011, and every single one onwards.
Actually,
It's like,
shoot, me too.
oh whoa!
Yeah,
let's
no
go.
way.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
So this is like what, World's number 14 for me. When I started going to these, I was
Wow.
literally like in the juniors division, like I was a kid, and I cannot express to you all the scale at which it has grown. This year in particular feels like an inflection point, truly, where I think Worlds previously, it's obviously mainly a celebration of the competitive side and the tournaments, but now there's a whole nother hall that's connected to the tournament, and there's so many different things you can do. We had a caster meet and greet yesterday, and I think that was so cool. And yeah, there's just so many things. Like there's a museum. Oh my gosh. Okay, so
Oh, the
Do you want a
museum is
website that shows
incredible.
teams? I think
Whole
I had that
museum
shared with me actually.
What they used to do
Let me
at Worlds
check.
is they would have a TV and would display like pictures of the previous world champions, and that was really cool. And now this Hall of Fame like showcases. I think it goes all the way back to 2013. Like all the winning players, their teams, their decks. If you know, in Pokemon Tournament and Unite, like the compositions that they use. I saw it, and I saw my little brother on the wall, and I was
Oh,
like, wow, you know, that's so cool.
All right, so this is like-
to me, it's just awesome to be able to celebrate the history of VGC and TCG and competitive Pokemon, whether it be Unite.
It's
and
like
Go
the
and
squads,
Pokemon
I
as
guess.
well. And yeah, I mean, I'm like, if this is where things are going now, like, I know things are only going to get bigger and bigger, but it is surreal, and
Whimsicott?
the finals
Yes,
of a freaking arena,
we're
you know?
back.
Like,
I know, it's incredible. Isn't
Everyone
it?
knows
had
I
the
love
same feeling
Whimsicott.
in the opening ceremony.
That's
with
Clefairy
the
on both
performance,
teams.
and it was just, I was thinking back to 2013.
This is similar to the last
That was
team.
like
Is this
my
like-
first
oh shit, it
experience
pops
in
up? It's
Vancouver,
crazy.
Yeah, and
This just-
where it
what's
is
it called?
now,
Just,
and if you'd
screens?
said to me back then,
Oh, it's only
this is
one
what it's going to
screen.
be like
Whatever.
in 2025.
pretty dope.
I don't know if I would have believed you from this
Smeargle?
scale-up that it's had. It's just incredible, and it's just
I
so
saw
awesome
this
to
with
be
the AV
part of it
POW.
and to be able to kind of see that progression and yeah, it's
I like that it
exciting
shows
to
Calyrex
where
as
it's gonna go
the
next.
It's so
As the
funny because
baby version.
so back in 2006 in Bryant Park in New York City, Journey Across America,
Those
for
were
the
cool,
big
man.
finale, they actually had like a stage show and they did like a 10th anniversary album. They wrote some songs for it, and they
Ting
had the
Lu,
performers
nasty
or the
work.
singers for those songs do a performance.
Nah, Roaring Moon?
Like Flashback
Wait, hold on.
opening yesterday.
Roaring Moon.
But at the same time,
Acrobatics
it was even
knockoff
bigger
Tailwind
scale
Protect
than
Booster.
that being
Is this
here.
who?
And
Is anyone else running Roaring Moon?
so
Oh, we got one
incredible
right here,
that
Rain.
what I
Is
would
Roaring Moon
argue was the biggest
is Roaring
Pokemon
Moon
thing
good
I
in
had ever
VGC?
seen.
Never seen that one time in my
Has
life.
now dwarfed in comparison. Like we've gone from the
But I
like,
love
super
Roaring Moon, so
tiny
obviously
Pokemon
that's
that
cool to
gets
me
you the ribbon
to see
the
that.
super big Pokemon that gets you the ribbon in Scarlet and Violet. So it's
That's dope.
honestly, if you're here watching in the
Who doesn't fuck with
hall,
Roaring Moon? Be for
get
real.
out there and experience it. You know, it's cool that you're hanging out with us, and you know, definitely don't go too far.
It's
from
almost
that
always in
chocolate.
rain?
But at
I
the same
see.
time, there's so much to do here. It's so exciting. And if you're at home, you know, there's the World Championships next year, and the year after that, and the year after that. Big plans. You know, things are announced in ahead of time. Finally,
I think one
know
person
you
brought a
guys
Totodile. I
remember,
saw a
like
tweet
I
about
do when it
that. Some
wasn't, and that
Totodile.
was
Why
fun.
Totodile over
You can make
Croconaw?
plans, you know,
Why?
save up
Was it
for
like
It
some
really
meme
is an
shit?
experience.
Why would you bring a
It's worth
Totodile?
it. It's 120%.
I saw
worth it.
I saw
Next
that
year's the 30th anniversary.
It's
Yeah,
gonna be
so big
so
one.
big, right?
I truly have no idea what they've got planned, but I'm like,
can't wait till we get
I know it's
mythicals
going
in
to be
VGC
absolutely
and everyone's
crazy.
spamming Gravity,
It's gonna
E-Killer
be
plus
10
Dark
years
Rider
after
Perish
we
Song,
had
but you're not
Worlds
gonna be the
in
wild
San
fucking
Francisco in
West.
2016 as well, and so
Gravity
really excited
Sleep
to
will be
return and
filthy.
just see how much bigger it's
I'm gonna be
gonna
tapped
be.
in for that
was in,
Cheese
like,
Fest. It was just
ballroom in a
meme
hotel
shit.
room,
Oh my
and then you had to,
goodness.
like,
Damn,
go down
going to
this
Worlds and
escalator
bringing
and
memes is crazy though. I don't know.
like, I think now
But
we're,
to
you know,
each their own.
moving up a little
Everyone.
bit, you know,
We
so-
outgrew that hotel. I think that was
Everyone
like the first
finds
time,
enjoyment in different ways.
'cause the year after when we were in Anaheim for the first time, that was the first year we had a convention center.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
before that, it was all just hotel ballrooms.
Shout out Yofich
So,
for
yeah.
8 months.
That was fun.
It was.
Shout out my boy
It was
Knotted
very
Alpaca.
tight
Yeah, that
quarters,
new
though.
VGC metagame with mythicals will be crazy.
I'm so eager for just to see how Swiss ends in VGC. And you know, one of the things we were talking
What was
about
Shaman Sky's
earlier that I wanna bring us
history
back
in
to
VGC?
is
Was that shit ever
like
in
what you
any
do when
format
you're
of
in this
VGC?
situation,
And was
right?
it
Like, you're
crazy?
playing here. And
Or was it
think one of the
whatever?
most difficult things about the World Championships is like right now,
curious.
where, like you're so close. You're like, oh my goodness, like, I'm about to top cut. I might top
Nah.
cut. You have to
That shit was
remember,
never
like,
allowed? I
a
see.
top, you know,
I was just
like,
curious. That
under
sounded like the
32
type of
bracket, right?
Pokemon
So
that
if you're if you start that first match,
might
you
have
to
been,
win
like,
multiple
weaseled
games
into a
today in
format
order to
here
make
or
the
there.
championship Sunday. You have to be playing some of the best Pokemon in your life.
Mythical
in order to get
ban?
to the
So,
finals, right? And it's like
Mythicals are gonna be
every
allowed for
Pokemon
the
has
first
truly
time
been
now, or
exceptional.
what's
And
good?
I think that people sometimes don't know just how much of a mental game it can be. It's very difficult to
Is this
play
the first time ever?
100%
This upcoming
accuracy
shite?
throughout the course of a tournament.
Only
Top
for
level
online
alone,
ladder.
every game is
Second
so
time.
draining,
Copy,
and you have to
copy.
figure out the systems in order to basically keep your composure and try to play as well as you
Yeah.
can. Especially, you know,
This starts
top
next
eight,
month,
you're
right?
playing on stream,
Shout out
so
Wagon
right?
on
The
Twitch.
whole
Shout out to
world
everybody
you,
watching
and
on
so
Twitch.
I think, yeah, Worlds
Since
in
I hit
particular,
that
the
double
stakes just feel
stream.
so much higher
We had
because
6
this
out of
is
10
it.
on
This is
Twitch. I
your
need
proof
4
in
more
front of you.
Twitch
It
subs
is,
so we
and
can hit the
stakes
goal.
are about to get
Tap
even
in.
higher as we are getting our next round, our final round of Swiss here at the World
Nobody's gonna play the
Championships
ladder,
ready
it's
to go.
whack? Nah,
So
y'all are
we're
capping
gonna
because
take a
I'm
look
literally
back on some
setting up
World
my capture card.
Championship
No
history,
cap, and I will be
with
streaming
Orange
BSS
Guru. I think
the
you
next
guys
season.
remember the
And I am
from
gonna
back
be the
in
best
day.
BSS
So why don't we
player
go
ever.
ahead and take a look at that as we get ready for our next round of Swiss.
Why are my
Hey,
dimensions
Pokemon
literally
trainers,
off?
welcome to Pokemon Championships History, a series where we showcase important matches throughout the history of competitive Pokemon. It's time to flashback
like
to
this is
Championship Sunday
bad
at the
dimensions.
2023 North America International Championships.
Welcome to the finals in the junior division of the Pokemon video game.
Most iconic moments in
Oh, I just
Pokemon
dragged
come
it out
from
of
trainers in the
focus.
Masters
That was the
division,
issue.
but this time around, the juniors stole the show in
What is this?
Columbus.
Oh, the kids?
The trainers in the juniors division often show the purest form of passion for the game of Pokemon.
I've just got a couple questions about championship.
I've never been to a championship.
Blender, I'll be on a fucking rolling Ubers. You're tough. Yo, give me your team,
Avery's
man.
energy made him an immediate
I'm trying to tap
fan
in.
favorite.
We got Avery from the United States and Takumi from Australia. I am enchanted with these trainers.
Avery made it to the finals with the help of his hard Trick Room team. Trick Room can be a difficult strategy to implement, especially when relying on an unconventional Pokemon like Oranguru.
Orangu is my favorite of all time.
Oh, no way. That's gotta be a psyop. No human has ever said Oranguru is my favorite of all time.
Oranguru is carrying a very interesting.
No way, no way. Paid actor. Orangaroo Mafia is sending me. Nah, cap.
Trick Room team split the game on its head.
For sure paid actor.
Tell us about your team that you're about to play.
It is hard Trick Room.
Oh my god, this is so cute. I'm not gonna
Gameplay
lie.
can be difficult
No
for
way.
masters of
Dude, I
Trick
can't
Room
imagine like
Avery was
having any
ready to show
understanding
the
of
world
Mons.
that
Talking about
juniors
hard
are
trick
wise
room, bro.
well
He's
beyond
such a
their
little
years.
kid. This is
For
so
his
funny.
strategy to work, Avery's Orangaroo would need to twist the
Hard
line.
trick room is crazy.
With a
Nah,
terrestrialization
if
of
I learned at this
Avery,
age though,
game plan is being executed for Avery very quickly here.
With Iron
I ain't gonna lie, I learned
Avery
close to
brings
this age. I
Torkoal
started
onto
playing when I was
the
like
field
13,
for
so
free.
more or less.
Under Trick Room, Torkoal is one of the strongest Pokemon in the game. With
What is the
switch
age
to
range
all
for
fire attacks by
junior? It's like
50%, and
8 to
Orangaroos
13,
instruct, allowing
right?
it to
8 to
attack
12, something like
twice
that.
in one turn. This Torkoal was ready to erupt.
Of this Torkoal across the way as we see the eruption
8 to 12, copy. And then 8 to 12, and then 13 to 17 is the senior division, and then Masters is
With the momentum in Avery's favor,
everybody
Takumi's
else.
savvy defense turns the tides of Game 1
Copy.
and punishes Torkoal.
Oh, 18
putting
is
the
senior
Australian
too?
youngster in a winning position.
Just assumed that was
Despite
Master.
properly setting up Trick Room, Game 1 got away from Avery. But even if Orangaroo didn't work the first time, it was important for Avery to trust the process and rely on the strategy that got him to the finals.
This one is going into game 2 with
I was like nothing seriously when I was this
After
age.
the exact same
Do you think they
turn
cry
one
if they
play in
lose?
Game 2,
For sure,
Avery's
bro.
Torkoal was
They're
ready to
kids.
take over, which meant
I
it
would
was
cry
time
if I
for
lost
Orangaroo
a
to
tournament
do it again.
live.
Avery once
Are
again
you
has the
crazy?
opportunity to bring in the Torkoal.
If I was a kid, at my great big age, I don't think I
Learning
could
from
do
his
it. It would have
mistakes
been. It would
against
be a
Team
tragic
Blue in
oral
Game
loss.
1, Avery
But
made an adjustment to
I'm not
keep
going to sit here and
momentum
tell
on
you
his
that
side.
I have never lost a game of a tournament and not felt so tragic that I thought that I wanted to cry. I couldn't lie to you and tell you that because I have actually lost a game that felt so bad that I felt so frustrated. I was like, damn, I wish I could cry. But then I just remembered, whatever, bitch. It's just Pokemon. Stop.
Gonna be another overheat from the Torkoal.
That's life.
Avery's
When you care about winning something so
taking
bad,
down
that's
Takumi's
life.
Team one by one. This championship would be decided in Game 3. The crowd became enchanted with Avery.
Oh, I have
and
double
Orangaroo.
captions on?
It was
My bad.
incredibly amusing to watch such a simple yet repeatably effective strategy from a junior. With the first two games playing out the exact same way on turn
If
1,
Leonard didn't
there
cry
would
at the
be no
Salamence
surprise
versus
with these
Peck
two
Smash,
trainers
he will
winning
never
in
cry again.
3 games, 3 identical
Chill.
turn ones.
If it ain't
A
broke,
ladder game
don't
could
fix
never
it.
make me cry.
With
It
Trick
could
Room
only
set
make me
up,
crash
the
out
crowd
and
was
rage.
chanting, "Do it again," knowing another instruct was on the way. Avery's bravery, relying
But
on a
true
90%
sadness,
accurate
true
overheat to
tears of
connect
pain,
twice into
that can only
Chih-Hung
come from a
would put
meaningful
him into a
loss.
commanding position. With Takumi's back against the wall, he would put all his hopes into Terra Water Flutter Mane. But Avery's
Yes, like
Orangaroo
that
had
perk
one
coming in on
final
Wisp,
instruction,
that is some type
become
of, like,
We
champion.
know what's coming. And
That might
even
have
with
almost
that
moved me to
defensive
tears.
terror, Avery is getting another bite of the cherry. Avery will be
Another bite of the what?
a
What
well-deserved
kind of saying is
champion,
that?
showing a crazy strategy. I think people had forgotten about it too.
Avery
Damn.
is immortalized in Pokemon history as a champion.
Is he like the best?
captivating
Is this kid like the
audience's
best?
heart with his charming personality.
Pokemon, you got any
As
more
for
of them
the
pixels?
Orangaroo that clicked instruct 13 times in the finals.
Orangaroo that clicked-
Avery
I don't even know what
summed up
instruct
its
does
role in
one
the team
time.
Perfectly.
So,
13
tell us
times.
about your Orangaroo. How do you use it?
Oh my god, the gigantic shirt on is so funny. Why is this so funny?
Who knows what the future holds for Avery? And who knows what Iron
The
Hands is going to do in all
enormous
3
shirt
games.
on.
But we can be sure that Avery's future will be bright in Pokemon as long as he remembers to do it again. Thank you for watching. Let us know some of your favorite competitive Pokemon.
Nah,
moments
Avery is
using
so
hashtag
tough.
Pokemon.
Orangaroo did it again. Ooh,
Hello,
that was a
everyone,
cool
and thank you so
transition.
much for joining us for day 2 of the
what's the guy's name?
World
Totodile?
Championships
What's the
for
pop's name?
2025
Feraligatr.
Here in Anaheim, California. My name is Rosemary Kelly, and I'm so
Nah, that was actually the
happy to be here
craziest
with
fit
Scott
ever.
Plaza,
The enormous
building an annual
oversized
tradition,
tee.
and I love that this is something
Alexander
we do
Wang
every single
shit.
year together.
And I feel we had some great matches over the course of our time casting together as well. This should be a really great one. My favorite, also least favorite point in the tournament, I feel like with this last round of Swiss.
Oh, I know.
It's so exciting where some players are going to punch their tickets in the top. top cut, but also it's so sad to lose the players who aren't quite going to be able to make it this round. You know, if you've gotten to the point where you're 7-2, you're good enough to make the world's top cut. But hey, you know, not everybody's able to make it in.
I know,
True.
and especially after we had so many eliminations from phase 1 into phase 2 today, and we lost some really big names.
True.
But now, hopefully, we can turn our attention to celebrating those players that are going to be able to make it in there. Let's go ahead and take a look at our pairings that we have for this upcoming round, because this is where we really get to set the stage and look at the stakes. Everybody that is sitting at that 7-2 record, they right now are in
This
that
is so
danger
incredible.
zone. They've got to win this next
9-0,
matchup in order
right?
to make
He's
it into that top
incredible.
five. Lose, you're out.
Yeah, only 7 players are safe, right? Where
Is this the whole list of players alive, or do we have more than
here
this?
with 4 of the 7 players who are
9-0 is so
moving on.
nuts.
2 from Europe and just a single North American, which honestly, after last
I
year,
missed
after
James'
the
game. I turned it on.
feeling great
Two
as
James
an
right by
alumni
each
of
other.
the
It's
US,
funny. But
contingent here, but yeah, all
I
these
saw
players are
James'
7-2, just need
series,
that one more win. Their season
part
is
of
on
it,
the line.
and then
It's
I
all come down
left
to
the crib to
one
go
moment, 11 months of
get some
work for this.
groceries.
I can feel
What's the
the
9-0
tension
team?
there
It's like
already
Whimsicott
as our
with
players
some
are
Trick
getting
Room,
ready. Of course,
Ursaluna,
they're still setting up that stage,
Incineroar.
but we are
34
excited to
players
be
are
able to show
in.
you that
Are 7
match
do or better?
in just a couple of moments. We've got Chih-Hung versus Nick Navarre that we will be featuring on the main stage.
Let's
Of
go.
course, you
Let's
can
go.
tune into
Let's rock.
our
Let's see these guys'
amazing
teams.
alternative lobby stream run by Victory Road, so you can check out another one of
Okay,
these
let's see.
incredible
Chih-Hung
win and in matches.
versus Nick Navarre.
Look at
Let
the
me
set
check
names,
this.
though, Scott. It
Let me
does
check
not
these
get
teams
any
right quick
closer
though.
than this.
Yeah, I wish I could
Okay.
watch all of these matchups. Should be a lot of fun seeing who comes out on top here. Some players who've made it to the stage event tournament before. Some others who it's surprising they haven't been here before. Some names I'm less familiar with. That hey, you know, we've had a lot of big names go out already. I think we had 3 different Masters
scroll
Division
over.
World Champions get eliminated last round.
All right,
so,
this guy,
hey, you know, somebody's got to
Chih-Hung,
be the winner
this is his
this
team.
year.
So
Maybe
he's
it's gonna be one
rocking
of these
a
players.
Indeedee
Does look
squad,
like
bro.
we are about to
I don't know if you guys see
make
this.
history as we
I think
finish
my
out
dimensions
our
are a bit
Swiss
off.
round
Let me.
number 10 and
But he's
look
rocking
closer
some
to that
Indeedee
single
squad
elimination top cut bracket that will be coming up after this.
with
But it's
Urshifu
so
and
tough. I
shit.
mean, you've got Patrick Connors, the North American
Smeargle.
International Champion. I think one of those
Cool.
amazing stories coming
And
out of
then
that
the other
season is that
guy.
Patrick Connors,
Who's the other
he hasn't
guy?
even, think, won a local
Nick
level in
Navarre.
Florida, and then
What's
he goes
his name?
all the way to the
Let's
North
see his
American
team.
International Championships as one of his very first official events and wins the whole
Oh,
thing.
these guys are all
Yeah,
5'3". What am I
you
looking
put the
at?
work in, you're a good player. Things
Right here,
will
he's
work out
right.
for you,
He's
right? You
literally
know,
right
you can
there.
make it happen
Okay, so
in
he
the
got a
first
rain
event,
team with
and
Fluttermane and
really
Scarf
impressive too in the
Shifu.
year since,
My
where
calculations
really
is that we're gonna have a heavy offense on offense, super crusher match. Basically, what I'm saying is tap in. It's gonna get dangerous.
Senior division, now a strong Masters Division player. He makes a little content himself and was very impressed by how well he comes off too. So 2 of the big brains for North America facing off this round. Sad we're gonna lose one of them, but excited to see how whoever wins that match does in the top cut.
And we've got a lot of amazing regional representation there as well, and I think
Yes.
that's also something that makes me
Yes,
get so
we
excited
do.
about this being the World Championships. We get players from all around the world that are of such high caliber, battling it out in some of the best matches of their life.
Yeah, and you know, this is the moment, right, where I mean, pressure is just so high for the players here. Where again, you know, they've been working for 11 months since the last World Championship to try to qualify for this event. They are so close. You know, once you get to the single elimination bracket, anything can happen. But I think this is the worst point to lose. You know, I've been a game away before. I know how it feels, and you always wonder if it doesn't happen, right? Where it's still a great run, and I think all these players should be super proud of
Where's the
themselves.
match
but
though?
you at least want to get the
We're streaming for
chance to go all
23
the way.
minutes and no
For the
match.
butterfly effect,
Where's the
what if I
match
just
though?
won that one
We want
round
games,
yesterday?
yo.
Would I be in a different position today? But it's so hard to make that call because then you're playing different opponents, you're playing different teams. But I do hope that that is the big takeaway.
The craziest
for
thing
our
to me about
competitors that have
Worlds
made
is
it this
still,
far.
and
This is a
VGC in
huge
general, is that
accomplishment.
the
Even to
final
have
day
made it to the World
is just the
Championships
finals.
this year,
It's not like a
it was
top
one
8.
of our most
So having that
exclusive
24
World
hours to
Championships
prepare for
yet,
your
with
opponent,
only the top X
it must be like
players
nerve-wracking,
making it from
to be
each of those
honest.
regions. And so I hope everybody
shit is
can
pretty
hold their
dope.
heads high that they made it here.
Yeah, things got harder this year, and yeah, I think they should all be really proud of themselves. And I think the 2 players who are about to watch should be proud of themselves too. Should be a lot of fun to get to 2 players we haven't had in stream yet.
And what a way to end out our Swiss rounds with one of the tales as old as time, a classic weather war with Nick Navarre from
Is an
the
OLT
US,
ending in like
bringing
12
the
hours? It
Kyogre
is.
and
I'm gonna
Chih-Hung
stream that
coming
too.
in as the Taiwanese Master Ball League champion
Goat OLT.
with the Torkoal for Sun.
Don't
It
trip.
almost feels a little classic GS Cup here. Torkoal's going to be playing the part of Groudon here in this.
All right, I already
weather
analyzed these
war.
guys' teams, so I'm already ready.
Groudon was defeated.
I'm
but
already
he
ready
sent
for
his friend,
anything.
the turtle, to try to defeat
you know that?
Kyogre. But it could be an uphill
As I
battle here,
already
right?
did heavy the analysis of both teams.
Rain side of that weather war, you can do naturally have that type advantage.
Oh yeah, ulti ends at 6 a.m. It's in like 17 hours. Wonder who you got.
Hamzat, really bad against Torkoal here, where
Kasama likes him.
Activate the ability of Flutter Mane, has to deal with these 2 water type Pokemon, but also has 3 Pokemon who are weak against fire type attacks. So if you know, somehow the board is set up in a way where Torkoal can get the advantage, maybe he can get a big edge.
I'm not gonna lie, man. This Kyogre with 3 water moves looks tough.
Yeah, it's really tough too when this Amoonguss and this
Wait, this is fucking Nails. I just realized. Oh my god, what the fuck? I know Nails was still shice like that. Oh, this is one of my oldest friends from Mons. He part of IDM clan. He's nasty. I didn't even realize until I saw. I recognized him by face. I didn't even realize it's him by name. I recognized him by face. I was like, wait a fucking minute. I know this guy. Bro, shots to Nails. I hope he wins. Yeah, I have a clear favorite then. I have a clear favorite. Nails, you gotta shave that shit though. We've been told him so many times. You gotta shave that shit. Nah, I'm actually hyped because I only know like maybe 3 or 4 players in here, but oh yeah, I go way back, bro, with this guy. Me, CTC, Joey, we all known him since he's the first friend of ours on Smogon that went to go play VGC and then came back and told everybody, yo, pull up. I'm king of this shit. He really is shice like that. I'm really impressed to see him at Worlds fucking 2025 too. He's been playing this shit for like a decade. He's consistent. All right, let's see.
There was only one in the top 32.
Double support guy with the double TR and then Torkoal with the specs on. Chat, what's decorate?
With this being the same 6 that he won the Taiwanese Master Ball League with.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not quite the matchup he was hoping to have.
What's decorate?
Hey, you know,
I don't know what that does.
The team, we've definitely at least played against it in practice. You know, some of the
boost your partner.
Like this too
+2 to attack. Oh no! Wait, +2 on both? Oh no!
But he does have some options here.
Oh nah. Wait, this guy's team is absolutely crazy. Triple Trick Room, and then he gives Torkoal +2, and then he can't get priority attacked, and then Urshifu can get +2 on top of Choice Band Wicked Blow. Hey yo, he cooked. He cooked. He only lost 1 game, or no? Both these guys are 7-2. All right. Also today, if you lose, you're out, or if you're 8-1 or 9-0, you have buffer. I forget how it works.
One of the saving graces on Chih-Hung's team is going to be
you still get up to 3 losses even on day 2, right? Or no? Sometimes I'll be forgetting.
One of those potential answers to if the Trick Room gets set up, if you can get past that taunt on the Flutter Mane, then you at least have a couple of answers. But you have to pick one, and so you can see our players
8+ goes on to cut.
Getting ready to lock in their selections. Okay. But yeah, you gotta definitely pay attention to how you will do if this Trick Room gets set up. And let's not forget that Nick Navarre also has a Calyrex Ice Rider on his team.
Let's see.
Yeah, it also has that Trick Room move. Kind of like 4 choices other than the Protect you really have to pick between.
Yo, this Weather War is going to go really hard this game, huh? And that Decorate Torkoal and Urshifu that can't even be protected against seems insanity, bro. I'm hyped for this game. These are some crazy teams. Especially this Decorate shit. I don't think I've seen triple Trick Room users before. It's always like 1 or 2 max. Like we saw a lot of that Ursaluna shit in the Milwaukee, but this 3 TR users is nasty work. I'm hyped. Let's see. I don't know, man. Torkoal, I've used Torkoal so many times, right? In fucking piece of shit OU with the Specs Trick Room, or not even Specs, Charcoal, and it went crazy. So I'm hyped.
Let's get hyped up for Nick Navarre versus Chih-Hung Chu as they take to the stage and enter into our first game of this best of 3.
It's an interesting combination here. We do get the Weather War immediately with Kyogre coming out. We'll activate the Drizzle, then immediately have it negated by the Drought from this Torkoal. And, you know, Torkoal Lunala is not a lead combination I've seen a whole lot of, but I think it's kind of fun here. We just see the Flutter Mane, which is going to get the photosynthesis boost from that Drought. So the Weather War is not all good, but you know, I think it's sort of a fun solution, right? I think a lot of like the more defensive leads are really going to struggle with the taunt from Fluttermane, and you know, Lunala is probably not going to enjoy that either. But the offensive option is pretty interesting here, right? Maybe just have the Lunala try to attack the Fluttermane, at least get a boosted fire type attack off with Torkoal, even if you may have to take a water type attack from Kyogre in return. And Nick's sort of in a weird spot, right? We're like, well, you know, I'd love to switch out and get control of the weather again, but like, can I really afford to do that here?
And I think he's just going to give it up. He's already hovering over the option of keeping this Kyogre in, and despite the fact that he does not have that weather advantage,
My bad. I had to get the door for a second.
To full send,
right.
hopefully a full HP water spell.
Given
the actual speed interactions of these Pokemon, this Kyogre will be the second to move on the field, and that's not something that this Torkoal is going to be taking super comfortably. You're also under the threat right now because this Fluttermane is faster. You're either forcing the terrestrialization out of this Lunala immediately, or it's going to be taking a huge Shadow Ball, breaking that Shadow Shield, and then the Kyogre can hopefully clean up from there.
At how this shit's gonna go.
Switch out, and Didi takes the field instead, and there's the Terra.
Yeah, it's a very interesting move here. We can see the Torkoal coming out immediately, switching out of battle despite having control of the weather. And
all right, so he wants everything started. He needs that whole. He needs the whole field activated for this fucking.
Well, here's the Shadow Ball from the Fluttermane that's going to go into this newly terrestrialized Lunala. You can see how that Shadow Shield is going to help out there. But like no damage. Defense drop is huge. This might
gonna
be
kill.
a big turn for at least getting some extra damage through.
That shit did nothing, bro.
But it certainly does not help for later on in this game versus.
Wait, why did that spout do nothing? I know it's AV and damn, he got everything set up.
And it's a pretty good damage trade for Chih-Hung, all things
considered.
Oh
my god.
I love this angle.
I know, I can see his weight. Yo, he's cooked already. He has too many shits fucking activated.
You have to imagine me air quoting hard trick room because that's
nah, he got all the field effects already. This guy's cooked.
Trying to go for the trick room, a taunt there would have been.
Nah, this Lunala's amount of clean up. He got all the field effects correct.
That water spout wasn't so strong, and now Kyogre's gonna have a hard time using that for the rest of the battle. Forced to switch out here, and this bad matchup's looking a little playable.
I don't mind this though.
Rillaboom, the Galar champion. He needed to keep Kyogre in the back to change the weather. You automatically lose if you lead into anti-weather.
Away with a little bit of that water spout damage, is able to maintain that full HP on the Kyogre for a little bit later, and gets something else in return.
To stop this shit from.
Onto this Indeedee will not be able to go for follow me on the subsequent turns, and this Lunala has the opportunity to go for the Meteor Beam. That
Power
even this Rillaboom is going to be taking a bit better. It's gonna be targeted into that Fluttermane though. One of the big problems of this matchup will
this
be
shit's +1/+1. Fantastic
So
Terra for the match in front of us.
No one has to worry about that.
I'm not gonna lie. It's looking mighty good for Lunala.
The taunt of the Indeedee is pretty troublesome.
Alright, so you gotta set the rain back up. You go Rex and reverse Terra, which
you know, it's GS Cup.
He's
you don't
cooked.
Really want a Pokemon like
He's
that
cooked.
on the field just being forced to use attacks. But the early advantage there coming with that knockout. And this is probably, if I was Nick, I'd feel a little bit off balance here. You know, I was kind of thinking going, you know,
Jove,
maybe more of a positional battle, but this more aggressive
Lunala's not playing, bro. Lunala's not playing.
It really has, and you still have that Torkoal. So despite the fact that Nick is going to be bringing that Kyogre back in, and I misspoke earlier, did take that expanding force, so it is at half HP. That means you're going to be limited to the Origin Pulse if you want, or Hydro Pump. Either of those two moves to really be able to take advantage of the rain. Chih-Hung has the option to bring in the Torkoal.
Yeah, and we saw how well that the Lunala was able to take the water spout. Whatever water type attack we will see here will be weaker than that.
Nah, it's looking Joe.
Don't you
have to fake out the Lunala to stop this fucking ass blast that's about to happen? This Lunala's is too ready, bruh. Yeah, okay, so you gotta fake out the Lunala and then what? You double attack and hope you crit it? Shit's gonna do. I mean, rain's back up, but this shit's a grass type. So this shit's not gonna do anything anyways. I would try to just crit the fucking Indeedee. Oh, he switched it out? What, to get sun back up or what?
Hey, you know, I don't need the special attack boost that badly. I'm gonna keep playing things a little bit unconventionally.
Okay, because he has light screen up anyways.
Well, there still was also that special defense drop that the Lunala had taken, so that's another debuff that this Lunala is able to cleanse away by removing itself from the field. And
what if you could...
the
The great friend is super shiced, right?
Next to the Torkoal, and this is where things are going to start to get quite risky. Both of these Pokemon having a fantastic matchup into the Kyogre in the sun and this Rillaboom. And the Origin Pulse, oh, it's gonna miss one of those targets. Critically though, it hits the Torkoal,
that did a dick load to Torkoal.
Torkoal in this battle now is looking like it might only be a drought bot for what's left.
Drought bot is funny, but yeah, literally though.
Interesting situation.
Damn, Torkoal with the screen. Wait, was light screen up? They should do so much. I know Torko's got like base 50, 60 SPDF, but oh, because it was one target, so it did more. Okay, true. But isn't light screen up, or did it wear off? Whatever. Maybe I'm overestimating Torkoal. He's offensive after all, so it's not like he's gonna take hits. I might be just overestimating, thinking about OU SPDF Torkoal type shit.
You could still go for the U-turn, and so at least that's going to be something that Nick can use to capitalize on still having that fourth Pokemon in the back. But Chih-Hung has been so lights out with going for these manual switches, making sure that he can
W misinformation by many of you in the chat who said that spread moves when they miss do more damage. I see the chat correcting me. Hey, don't write anything in here if you're not confident about it being right. Everybody who wrote that fake shit, I'm banning you now for confident misinfo posting. Hell no. All that scrub shit, go post it somewhere else. I'm going up and I'm looking who posted that misinformation confidently, and you're getting banned.
But now we see the Kyogre simply go for the water spout. There was a critical hit, but that indeed still
Glacial Lance.
And there is no Trick Room. This Calyrex just decides to go for the Glacial Lance, brings this Kyogre down quite low.
Yeah, and that's critical here, where not only is it such an important Pokemon, but Nick getting down to 2 Pokemon would potentially set up a situation where he loses these control of the terrain for the remainder.
That was some Cox damage, right? I thought the same thing. I saw that damage, I was like, damn. That shit didn't do nothing. We need a bigger hit.
Maybe Trick Room gets it up on the opposing side, Torkoal comes back in, and despite having that low HP, kind of makes a big play like we saw Ursaring make it low HP yesterday, picked up some knockouts. Or the flip side is still scary, where, hey, maybe Indeedee switches out.
Indeedee's been tanking everything. Indeedee with investment is actually a bulky piece of shit. I have played against this one guy with SPDF Indeedee on the OU ladder. God damn, you can't OHKO that shit. Getting up goob support, screens, side terrain going back up. Also, Kyogre, when it opens its mouth, is mad scary. Alright, helping hand. This shit not doing nothing. Oh, that shit did a nice 1 HP to Calyrex.
Water spout is going to do, but at least you're able to get that Indeedee out of the way. You didn't want to bring the Rillaboom in though, because you'll have to
Leech Seed. Oh, you saw how he just like fucking wiped his forehead? Dude, that was a tough miss.
Maybe even force out this Ice Rider Calyrex on the next turn.
Does that shit matter? I feel like it was a big turn, right?
That's pretty scary here, but it's really going to make the remainder of this game trickier. You'd really like to get that lead seed on.
That lead seed's huge. You heal Goobius off of this. And then you can force switch. Also fake out mind games. That's a tough miss. Nails missed bear moves this game.
Certainly this Rillaboom going to have a hard time getting through the grass type Lunala later, and also has to worry about this Torkoal. So getting that extra HP on the Calyrex would have been helpful.
All right.
See the Grassy Surge go down here, allow the Rillaboom to maybe be a little bit scarier, but other than one more fake out,
so what, you lance the...
It kind of looks like checkmate. You've got the
He's going to click protect on his Lunala. Oh, wide guard. If he wide guards with Lunala, then Glacial Lance just fails, right? Yeah. You got to double attack that Lunala, G. You got to U-turn crit Lunala. And then also... Yo, I hate this Calyrex set. I hate this set, man. Leech Seed, Trick Room, Protect. I hate this set.
The thing to avoid for Nick here is there any way you can avoid a couple turns here where you kind of have to get your Rillaboom knocked out by a Glacial Lance and then allow a Trick Room to be set up, which would probably let Torkoal come in and close this game out despite its low HP. Not a whole lot of time left. Nick's going to have to make a decision here. He knows this game is right on the edge of getting away from it.
Ooh, that was really close for comfort.
Did he just click Terra Grass Woodhammer on Rex? I think that's what I just saw.
Decides to bring in the Torkoal one more time. It's a little bit awkward though when you think about it.
Oh, Terra Water?
I
didn't see that.
Looks like it might be expiring, and that's definitely something that the Torkoal would have loved.
I thought he had Terra Grass.
But because of the Pokemon that are left, there's not really.
I'm curious how this is gonna go play out now.
Yeah, the terrestrialization on Nick's side is good, though. The Woodhammer going to come down here and do a bunch of damage to his Calyrex.
I should have fucking nothing.
Yeah, that was a lot. I think even with a second Woodhammer, with the grassy terrain, that might be enough, especially after the chip of this Glacial
Oh!
that Glacial Lance
Torque.
would have
I mean, it doesn't matter. That Torque
loved
lived.
KO onto the Torkoal, and is unfortunately going to miss its mark. This water terrestrialization, though,
Holy shit, that did so much to Rilla still.
There were no critical hits either, so Nick knows, especially after this grassy terrain.
Okay, so Glacial plus Woodhammer now kills both Mons in front of us, which would leave Lunala versus 2. But I think Lunala would easily win that, because everyone is weakened. Unless Trick Room is somehow set up. Okay, on Woodhammer.
So it looks like it's going to be an attempt to sacrifice this Torkoal.
Okay, good play.
Yeah, because even if the Lunala comes in and you go for the wide guard, this Ice Spitter Calyrex is never going to get enough damage.
Wait, this is mad interesting now.
For this Lunala to kind of catch up later. And so while
Damn,
it
if that
is
Leech Seed hit, the fucking Calyrex would be dead by now too.
Onto the Calyrex. This Torkoal comes down, the Lunala is forced to come in, and I think Nick is feeling it right now. The game win is in his sights.
Yeah, it is in his sights. I thought he was cooked, but he looks fantastic now. Right?
And it's trained so well to really do its job.
But then again, so Calyrex on Nails' side is gonna die to Moongeist Beam here, and then Rilla can't kill Lunala with U-turn. That shit's gonna bounce off. So I think it's actually just Chih-Hung wins this, right? Because you fucking you kill Calyrex here with Moongeist Beam. Oh, protect and U-turn twice on the shit? Oh no, kill this shit. Oh, this is a 50-50.
Yeah,
kind of. No, it is a 50-50. Yeah, this is a fucking mind game. Because if he targets the Rilla, then he'll win.
Can Chih-Hung get a double protect?
But if Rilla protects as he attacks into it and then he gets like glacial, he'd lose, quote unquote. Oh nah, this is some real mind game shit, right? Oh, this is crazy. Okay, gun to my head. You know what I'm clicking here?
Just kind of hard to see a situation where there's just enough.
Glacial Lance Lunala is what I'm doing.
On this side is going to go for the protect as well, also trying to bait out the fact that you do have that wide left.
Oh shit! Come on.
That's such a big deal. Nick on this turn was banking to use this Woodhammer
to knock
it out, and that means
I told you to Glacial Lance the Lunala player.
Try to get this Rillaboom out of the way, and with the Meteor Beam, actually is going to delay it a turn.
Why did he go for the raw Meteor Beam? Wait, what? Nah, but I told you Glacial Lance the Lunala was the right play. I'm him. I told you. You were not getting me with that weak ass protect. But why did he raw Meteor? Is it because Rex lives anyways? Nah, that was super sized.
Going to have to go for something different this time.
Well, are you sure? Because maybe
did he need that +1? That little extra boost? Did he need that versus clicking Moongeist? I know he obviously read the protect, but goddamn, it's like that's a big ass play, no? Because it's like it's only 20% more damage than super effective. Oh man, he's cold for that though. Oh, with the tense ass music too. Kelly lives Geist at the HP it's at? Yeah, I guess you're right. It is. This shit's bulky as a bitch. Also, you might have needed that boost for Rilla. You're right, actually. I just realized it's goddamn AV. You're right. So this is dead.
Not the protect onto a Chih-Hung's Calyrex. So Woodhammer does get the knockout there.
Oh my god, this is
Lunala capable
okay. Lunala's gonna kill Rex here.
Find out. Woodhammer recoil is also going to make this a little bit tough, but as this Lunala lands the Meteor Beam into the Calyrex,
holy shit! Yo, did you see him just get hype as fuck in the camera? Dude, he played crazy. Nah, but I said Glacial Lance the Lunala. Nobody is clicking, bro. Come on, bro. He's not clicking no fucking protect on the Lunala, bro, and he's not gonna attack into Calyrex on some bot shit. Oh, that shit did not. Nah, this Chih-Hung went stupid in the end.
Yeah, even though this Rillaboom does have this selfish, it's been taking the chip from.
You think the crit mattered? That shit was +1.
And Chih-Hung pulls it out in this first game. That double protect so critical to allow this Lunala to go.
That Leech miss was pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. That was a super close game. I think Nails would have won if Leech Seed hit. That's my
twists and turns.
That's my maybe controversial take. I think if he hit that leech, he would have won.
For a while, they're like, all right, this is an incredible start with that switch to get the expanding force.
That was a super shice game.
Did a really great job of getting himself back into it. I really do think it was that turn where both the Calyrex, the Protector, that kind of switched it back the other
Nails
way.
recovered well because he even lost lead matchup correctly.
Power meteor beam. You don't see players even attempt it very much.
All right, we'll have a nice spin back now.
Really good read there. Kind of anticipating his opponent would anticipate the double protect and open up that opportunity. Great job there to pick up that win. And hey, on Nick's side, you probably feel a little bad about it, where if that double protect doesn't happen, Real Boom picks up a knockout, and we're looking at a little different ending there. But still a lot of fun, and both players know that they can still win games in this set going into game 2.
But even if that double protect doesn't happen, think back to when Nick protected his own Calyrex and there was no wide guard on the Lunala. If you were
all right, let's get this game 2 going.
Lance, surely the Lunala goes down, right? Or it gets into that range where you're going to have that.
What's our predictions?
Yeah, definitely.
Are we going to see different teams? What do y'all think?
The double protect battering.
This is shice, right? This show is hype. Hype ending. Bro, any mind game ending is automatically like, inject that shit into my veins, bro.
I win. If I get the read wrong, I still like my.
And when I call it right, man, I'll be feeling like Michael Jordan of this shite. 1080p, please. I think my shit'll lag, bro.
I was really expecting a different.
It's 720/60, bro. Come on, bro. Be content, bro. It's not that crazy of a good-looking game. I think my shit will lag if I put 1080, bro. You're gonna have to be content with 720. Be honest, bro. It's not that graphically intense that you need the 1080. All right, this isn't the new F1 movie. Let's be real about this shit.
Will he try to play this matchup again similarly in game 2, or will maybe see some of the more defensive positioning-based battle that we kind of expect from this sort of matchup?
But especially when Chih-Hung on paper does have
it's the bit rate. Nah, my bad though. My internet is balls. But in 6 months, my internet will be flawless. So mark your calendar. But yeah, we gotta wait a bit for that.
To win.
Yeah, and I think that could be really big here, because we saw in that.
Blunder breeds and eats Sucker Punch predicts. If he gets access to Protect Mind Games, he's farming. You know what's crazy? Winning a Protect Mind Game is actually a lot more satisfying than winning a Sucker Punch Mind Game. Because Sucker Punch has like a... like both going for it and not going for it, you can argue are like the try-hard play. But Protect? Man, when I catch my opponent clicking Protect, I just shake my head in disapproval because I know, like, oh, you're a pussy. And this is for singles. Doubles is obviously a different game. But when I'm playing singles and that Gliscor stays spamming Protect, or that Heatran stays spamming Protect, and I just know and I catch it, all I can think in my head is, you're weak. You're damn weak. Clicking Protect like that over and over again. Caught your ass. That's all I can think. Seriously.
Maybe it works this time, right? After that really aggressive play the previous time, kind of puts Nick on the back foot, like, oh, I don't want to take that huge expanding force again that made that matchup.
Protect Gliscor is low-key more annoying than Roost Gliscor? You're right. It's no low-key. It's high-key. We got the same lead matchup, by the way. So this is, again, disadvantageous for Nails. Maybe he over-predicted, or maybe he's just confident in this. But this lead's, like, bad for him.
Turn 1 of game 1 played out. The Ndidi switched in.
Ndidi's coming in, right? Yeah.
Gigantic expanding force, and it already put that Kyogre quite low in HP for later on in the game. And as we see this game 2
the treasure hunter.
Oh,
he went to Rex instead. Okay, so we're gonna see Terra turn 1 on
maybe it is a trick room
on
yeah. I don't know if I could have.
Terra Grass Lunala is like ultimate fuck you to this Kyogre type teams, huh?
Once again, I think that just kind of makes sense given this matchup. Lunala can't afford to take too much damage from this Kyogre. It did do a decent amount of damage water spout even in the sun last time.
Blunder, you're a goat, bro. I'm driving to work, watching the stream, and this is probably day 129 in a row of watching your vids every day. Shout out to Cameron. You're the goat, man. I'm glad this can bring you some entertainment on your way to work. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate all of you. I've been streaming a lot lately. This shit's been fun.
In the trick room to take advantage of it right away.
And what an incredible way to do this, right? Where we don't really see any of the support Pokemon, still gets the turn 1 trick room, doesn't really get any significant damage on his side of the field for it, has the weather control.
That water spout really bouncing off, man.
For all the turns of trick room. I don't know if I could quite have imagined this when we were looking at the matchup before the match started, but I'm just really impressed by this player. It's just such expert play on a team archetype that doesn't usually work at this level if you're playing in a really telegraphed way. This is some special game gameplay that we're seeing.
But
Special gameplay is funny.
You called out the taunt on the Fluttermane, and I think this is the reason why. How easy
These
is it
Pokemon
for
are so
you
funny, it makes me
walk
want to
down
merge
any
without
of the
looking.
key
Chill.
with that taunt specifically.
Don't show
And
down
so
and
for
drive.
Nick, you just have to look at trying to stall out these turns of Trick Room.
He not
Oddly
stalling them
enough,
out, bro.
Chih-Hung is taking this first one to just go for a protect onto this
He's
Ice
loving
Rider
it.
Calyrex, but he is feeling it with this Moon Ice Beam into the Fluttermane. You are going to be dealing a massive amount
Down
of
to Sash?
damage, putting this
Okay.
Fluttermane down to its Focus Sash, but that means on the subsequent turns,
Wonder what team would I
Ice
bring to a
Rider
VGC
Calyrex is
tour?
faster. This Fluttermane does not have too much longer left in the second game.
Oh, and it attacks into the protect. So
Dude,
Nick's
probably
not getting
something with just
anything out of that
strong-ass
turn, and
moves,
just
to
like
be
you said, that
honest.
Fluttermane, Nick
I think my
Wallace did better
strongest,
off, but was knocked out there. Now has a very
my
quick
strongest
1
skill
HP
in
Pokemon
Mons
Trick Room,
always has been reads.
takes it very slow,
You know,
1 HP
like-
Pokemon, and, Calyrex like,
Like
ooh,
hard
that looks
reads.
good.
So
I
whatever
had
team has the
little chilling
highest
day, coming
read
up here,
potential,
so,
I would probably
tough
just go
spot
with
for
that
Nick,
and just
you know, you
go
also-
for it.
if you wanna
Go
switch out of
for it.
battle,
Like,
try to avoid giving that
hope I
tackle,
get the
that's
plays
really
right,
risky
you
too.
know?
It's really Kyogre you'd love to switch
So,
out here in
not
order
like
to
a-
try to
like a
get position where you
cheese
can get
team
control of the weather again,
that,
and,
like,
things are
isn't
really
good and you
looking
have to
really
get
weak
like
for
a
Nick
lucky
here.
matchup.
This
Just
matchup
something
seems
where
so good, but,
you
it's
can
just
play
such a
your
strange
outs.
way to play the matchup, such clever on his opponent's
Anything that's
side,
like very
and Nick just hasn't
read
been able to
heavy,
find any
I would
answers
take
here.
anything like
I
that.
think either
That's
way,
like the
you
usual
have to
teams
give
I
up the
take.
Fluttermane
That's why I like
here.
choice item
Everything
Mons
that
so
looks
much.
like it's in the back. You don't want to switch in your Ice Rider Calyrex to be able to take 2 attacks, and especially if you suspect that something like a Shadow Ball might be going that way too, or
Even
Moonlight
Kyogre
Beam is
takes
not
so much
something
from
that
this
you
shit,
want
bro.
to deal with. So Nick, unfortunately, in the second game,
Like
has to keep
what
off this chilling nade
Mish Other
over to
Bestie
the
2
side
has,
of
I would
the
run
card,
some shit like
and
that.
that's where things
Shien,
start to get
Ban
very
Knight, like
spicy.
just straight
Because as
offense.
soon
You
as
could
Ice
tell he
Rider
plays
Calyrex
single the way
goes
he
to
brings his
races
team. Like he
and
just has
really
a
can't start to run away with
he
this.
read
And
heavy
now
ass
the
team.
meteor beam
But
from
he's a
Chih-Hung
reads heavy
both of
player.
these
I saw his
Pokemon
series versus the
Like a boost too, and
who was
after
it?
all that
Was
damage,
it
Kyogre
Federico?
almost gonna
What
get
was the
back
Sucker
as
Punch
well.
series with
Itself winding
Mish
up
Other
the
Bestie
potential
2
Razor Lance
and the
bait.
Basque
Kyogre
Legion?
Pump's
And it's
gonna
one of the
come in with
craziest
good
series
damage for
ever.
Drought. Really
That was one of the
just
first
not
VGC
enough,
sets I saw on
Kyogre's
stream
gonna
a
enter
couple
the
months ago.
battle
That
here
shit
with
was
an awful
absolutely
lot of work
ridiculous.
to do. One of its
Crazy
great
ass
really
set.
been knocked out. Its buddy Kyogre is pretty low in HP as well.
This versus Federico? Yeah, that shit was absolutely ridiculous.
During Trick Room is so exciting. Neither of these Pokemon look quite ready to be knocked out. They just have to worry about a potential wide guard. And maybe if you're a Nick side, like, okay, well, I'm threatening this. I can try to reverse the Trick Room. But if you do that and just get double attacked, the game is going to
The two Calyrexes on screen fusing was tripping me up.
Can you get away with this Glacial Lance? Can you get away with a Leech Seed?
This is fucking difficult, bro. Between the Trick Room, the terrain, the sun, it's like all the field effects are not P for nails.
On his side, since you don't have wide guard from Nick to worry about, you know you're gonna get the knockout onto the Kyogre unless the Kyogre goes for the protect. But this Calyrex still would not be able to get any damage through. And how much is the Leech Seed really going to add up for the rest of this game?
Kyogre puts protect.
Kyogre is going to get the protect here. Decides that, hey, you know, I don't want to be a chilling Nay boost yet.
I don't want that chilling Nay. Funny ass ability there.
We now see that there's
God,
no
not being
wide
able to
guard
see the
at
field
least
effects shown on the
selected
screen
for this
constantly is
Lunala.
absolutely ridiculous.
Calyrex as an ice type
Playing on
going to
cart
get
is so
Glacial
hard.
Lance just a little bit better, especially because it's bulky.
The Leech Seed
and
hit.
does land the Leech
Yes.
Seed this time around onto Chih-Hung's own Calyrex ice. Expanding Force 2. Chih-Hung did not get that call right. I think Nick
Nice call.
gets one turn now.
Nice
Needs
call,
a
Nails.
couple more to get right in a row to get through
This
this
shit is
trick room successfully. But
That was good though. You got
yeah, it's pretty big. Where
if you press
you know,
the plus on
Calyrex
Switch,
not
you can
likely
see
to want to
everything.
leave battle
That's
on
nice.
The opposing side of the field, so this Leech Seed could really pay off. The Calyrex and Nick's side of the field going to end this turn almost at full HP, and now you're cooking a little bit, right?
I mean, this Rex is a big ass threat, and he still has Terra in the back. What's Nails' Terra on Calyrex? Water? Fairy.
But I still have a turn here where I'm threatening.
Why is it
to knock out
Fairy?
That slot. So Kyogre, you're going to switch out, or I'm going to pick that knockout out, and still feeling pretty good. We see the final Pokemon is Rillaboom here. Also, not a Pokemon who looks super excited about the idea of taking a boosted Glacial Lance, and
For dark types?
once Trick Room expires, things get a little bit scary here. You know, Kyogre would love Trick Room to expire. The Calyrex would not, you know, facing down that boosted
For Shifu?
Lunala and losing its speed advantage.
Oh, and
potentially.
Shen.
So still
Yeah,
a tough
fair.
spot for Nick.
I just assumed water.
it is, and I think that's where
It's
you
better.
have to look at this next.
Oh,
turn
Zama
here
and
from
that
Chih-Hung
only
to
runs Heavy Slam as
actually
its steel
now
move? Facts, because you're already
PC
heavy.
Here, preserve the
True.
Lunala after getting that Meteor Beam boost. It feels bad again, but Chih-Hung said it's okay in that first game, and it worked out.
Torkoal is so
him.
fucking tiny compared to these two big beasts.
To hopefully get through
It's just
these
pretty
next
funny.
couple of turns, and you are also going to be able to take this Ice Spreader Calyrex just a little bit better. But we see Chih-Hung is able to go first. You've got this attack boost onto this Ice Spreader Calyrex.
Where'd
It's
my
just a
game just
one-hit
go? My
knockout
bad.
onto
Stream
the
just froze for me.
Rillaboom. And so now Nick is stuck with Justice Kyogre next to the Ice Rider Calyrex, but at least you get weather control for 2 turns.
Yeah, and so Kyogre's going to be able to come back in, I'm not going to say for free, but first this Glacial has to come down. The damage does matter. You're going to see the Leech Seed attack this Calyrex at the end of the turn as well, and the HP is going to start adding up here. Not a whole lot of health left for this Calyrex. Will heal a little bit before the Leech Seed comes in with the grassy terrain, and after about 47 different end of turn effects, the Calyrex at Nick's side is going to be very healthy, but its teammates will not. Kyogre going to switch back in eventually. With,
Damn, he's down
its
2-4. Been there myself before.
Trick Room is going to expire, and the Drizzle is going to be set for Nick. He had to
Rilla
pay
died
an
off stream like a side character. That was my bad, bad timing.
Leech Seed on the opposing Calyrex and a bit of damage in well, more than a bit of
Can we get a Legend Za? Absolutely,
in
bro.
exchange for his Rillaboom, his Flutter Mane, and almost all of his Kyogre's HP.
This is a tough turn, though, and Nick is going to have to hold this Origin
Pokemon Legends out soon.
Both targets. From here, the Ice Rider
Shout out Shane for the
is
15
surely
months.
going
Thank
to
you so
pick up
much.
The final bit of HP on Chih-Hung's, but Kyogre is on
We on gold to
its
700.
last couple of legs for
Make sure you guys
the
like
rest
the
of
stream
this
if you
game
haven't
too.
already as
And
well.
Nick
We got a lot
needs
of
his
people
Origin
watching.
Pulse to land.
We're gonna need at least
I mean, it would put
1,000 likes
pick
on
up
this
both
stream.
knockouts if it
At
happened.
least.
However, on the other side
That's
of
the
field as
going
well,
rate,
I
you
could give
know.
up those 2 KOs
So
if
make sure you like the
my
stream.
2-back Pokemon beat these 2 Pokemon. But since Nick can't switch anymore, you get a lot of
Damn, I wish
freedom
this
on the
Kyogre had
field,
Ice Beam.
right? Okay, well,
Shit would have been
I win 2 Pokemon
shit would have been
lined up on the field at
amazing.
the end of his turn. Maybe I sacrifice
The old
Pokemon
triple
at the
water
end of the
move.
endgame. We do see a switch here. He's like, all right, I need
The
Pokemon
old
to
mono
control
move.
the weather.
Shout out Joe Min in the
My
chat.
path
What's
through the
good,
game is a
yo?
little bit different than just allowing these 2 sacrifices.
So-called free thinkers when Legend Za shows
Chih-Hung's
up.
fourth and final. Same Pokemon then that we saw in that first game, just in a bit of a different order. And this Calyrex Ice going for the Protect does make things just a little bit
Indeedee was a good
easier,
switch.
as we see it's able to hang on for a little bit longer. Next turn, though, if it gets knocked out, maybe we see this Indeedee be able to go for the Trick Room. And it just has to get sacrificed here. Absolutely. The Origin Pulse connects, and with this Glacial Waves to follow it up, now Nick actually kind of comfortably back in this. Full HP Calyrex almost, and you have a boost of your own.
Yeah, I mean, you don't hate that if you're Nick, right? But you get the
but is the
knockout,
torque
Pokemon
not
count is
is the
getting
torque
similar.
not
What's scary is that you know, his
poised
opponent chose that, right? That was the most likely outcome
to still
of
be
his
able to
actions.
win?
That's probably what he expected to occur there. The only other thing that really could have happened was a Trick Room.
Or is this
Calyrex
Glacial
almost
guy
get
gonna
knocked
win
out
by
here,
then?
So it looks like it only has a single turn left if nothing changes. But the assumption then
Well,
is
you
like,
can't
okay,
go Torkoal here because
thought that
then
Nick would do that.
Water
I thought
guy
that giving up
is
their
gonna kill
Pokemon was
everybody.
the
Yeah,
right
you gotta
move,
send
and
out
this is
this,
the combination
and you
of
gotta kill
Pokemon that they
Ogre.
need.
But if you
Lunala
get
coming out,
Glacial
you can't
Lance,
protect. So,
wait,
the assumption
Nails
is like, all right,
wins.
this is
Does
the
he not?
decisive turn. This is the 2 Pokemon. My Calyrex
He was
either
down
goes
2-4, but I
it's
feel like
even
Nails
likelier
wins now.
because,
No?
The likelihood that winds up being a little scary.
Or does
for the
Wide
Torkoal,
Lens,
so,
not Wide
well,
Lens,
he
does
can
Wide
change
Guard
his mind.
guarantee your win because you can pick off the
Torkoal
if you so you
against
Wide Guard with
that
Lunala
red
and then you
rain,
pick off
but
the
then even
Kyogre?
still, this Kyogre with this
Is it like that?
water has still been pushing a ton of
Because if you
damage
Wide Guard with
through that
Lunala,
weather
Glacial Lance just
control.
fails.
But the problem with this
Oh,
Lunala,
no.
then do you feel forced to actually have to go for the Wide Guard to block this Ice Rider Calyrex damage?
Or do you Wide Guard
Chih-Hung
and
in
then
that first
switch
game was
Cali
able
into
get
Torque
some pretty
to
well
reset the
turns right,
conditions?
but this is going to have to go correct as well.
Okay.
Yeah, keep in mind, 2 of Kyogre's attacks are spread moves as well. So do you anticipate a Wide Guard? The Hydro.
I wasn't sure if he
A
would go
lot of really
Torkoal there
interesting
to
options as the Terastallization
change the
comes
weather,
down.
but I guess he didn't
Terra
need that.
Fairy is going to be the Terastallization of
Okay,
choice
cool.
for Nick.
Terra
As we see
Fairy
the
makes
rest of
total
this turn
sense.
play out,
Ogre
Kyogre
clicks
first to
Protect.
And Chih-Hung may be able to weave something in here like a trick.
Oh, he went for
but the
Force.
Lunala just tries to go
Wait, why didn't he
for
go
the
for
Standing Force and
wait, why didn't he go
misses
for
KO on
Wide
the
Guard?
Kyogre.
Is he not
Able
gonna
to
fucking
do
dine out a
a
Lance?
significant chunk to this Calyrex, but of course you were probably
Wait,
hoping
what?
to get a little bit more. And now with the
Hey,
Idol,
yo!
Glacial Lance, Terra Grass, Lunala
Hey,
is
yo!
count, and Nick gets away
I guess he
with
Terra'd
the
anyways,
now
but why didn't he
to
fucking
this
what?
Calyrex
Why didn't he
Ice Rider with
Wide
only a
Guard?
circle left. It's a looking grim.
Nah, what? Cold. Nah. Nails came back from 2 to 4 is crazy. Wait, I need somebody to break that play down for me, because there's definitely a layer to this that I'm not seeing.
Healthy or something, but yeah, you can't. It looks so bad for Nick, right? He was really behind there, but was able to battle back in this one. Counter staying in the field's a big deal too. Continues.
Yeah, because he knows the Cali only had Glacial, which is why.
The wrong Pokemon was preserved after all.
Now, Glacial Lance is going to be resisted by this Torkoal, but because of how the 3 boosts now that this Ice Rider Color.
Nah, you should have just clicked Wide Guard. That should have no attacks.
Sometimes it doesn't matter. It just matters that you've got a ton of damage. I'm not going to do the math there. But this, I mean, this Kyogre, does it just finish it off before
Maybe just overpredicted. It's always a big turn every time in this.
Nah,
Nails is fucking shies. 2 to 4, and then he won 2-0. Yeah, IDM forever, bitch. Nah, let's go.
Who will move forward to this World Championship top cut?
Blender, can you please not stream at like 4 a.m., bro? Bro, where the fuck are you that it's 4 a.m.? What is 14 hours ahead of New York? What is 14 hours ahead? Japan? Japan might be more than 14 hours ahead. I know China, India is like 12, 13 hours ahead. Where are you at, bro? Also, bro, no, Australia is more than 14 hours ahead. I think Australia is like 16 hours ahead.
You know, maybe if the Leech Seeds hits, we see something more similar to what we saw in Game 2.
Than New York,
so,
I think.
both trainers maybe back
All that being said, bro, I'm streaming an event. It's not like I just went live randomly as a fuck you.
That he saw the same thing as Game 1 was able to beat.
I'm in Australia. It's 4 a.m. here.
Oh,
it was 16 hours. Heard you.
But maybe this
It's
time
3 a.m. in
around,
Japan, not
Chih-Hung
4.
did just decide to
Look how
go
close I was,
for-
man.
If you go for the trick
I'm a
again,
time zone
just make them
genius.
Say, okay, I'll just taunt you this time
Ooh,
around.
I like all their little animations they have for the transitions. All right, time for a chilling, bone-chilling Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking roll.
That first turn is so critical.
Wow, this is hype.
Yeah, and I think to kind of go back to we mentioned in team preview too. I do still feel like all things equal, Nick's team kind of has the advantage there. And I think that some of
Please observe the poll in the chat. All right, I see a lot of people not liking the stream, not having that. All right, I would need y'all to like the stream. It's imperative that y'all get to liking the stream type shit.
There's a lot of switching you have to do to be ready to attack, and not a whole lot of attacking. Which I think is some of how Nick was able to get through that. I'm still shocked though, where that it just seemed like such incredible positioning. Turn 2 of Game 2, where both restricted Pokemon.
Okay, what do you guys think? Do you guys think we're gonna see any different Pokemon? They had the same 4, right? Both of them.
Seems so decisive, but
they got a world parlay on stake. Yup, I was on Stake Casino just earlier, putting in all of my bank account for my world's parlay. I can't reveal too much though. Can't reveal too much. I don't want nobody copying my picks, alright? Trying to make it all back.
But I kind of wonder maybe if Chih-Hung can change things up just a little bit, where that Torkoal is doing more. You already called this out in game.
Yeah, his Torkoal does nothing. I mean, it won the first game, but I'm be honest, that Torkoal's out here getting exposed as a bitch. We need to see better Torkoal utilization.
It's just so immense when you've got all those additional modifiers on top of it. Plus, this thing has Solar Beam. In the sun, we'll send it at the Kyogre.
Yeah, we haven't seen it attack at all, right? And, you know, this team's a little tricky there. We've got 3 Pokemon that can't use Protect and 2 Pokemon that can't attack. So, you know, they're kind of all one direction or another. But despite everything we've seen in the first 2 games, these trainers are both like, hey, I like what I've done in the previous games. I think that this same lead combination is going to send me to the top cut of this World Championships.
It's gonna have to be make or
same
break
lead
for
all
either
3
Chih-Hung
times.
or
Well, I favor Nails. I don't know how I couldn't.
Hurdle inside, but
If the first 2 games, all right.
Gonna be the same leads preview.
I could never do this. I would have shaken myself out.
Yeah,
and just change the leads at this point. I could never do the same shit 3 times in a row.
This can play out for him, neither of which are actually that great. Where the Shadow Shield for this Lunala is so irritating, right? Where you'd love to just taunt it to kind of limit its options, but if you do that, then your Kyogre's barely going to be able to do anything between Drought and a potential Terrestrialization again. But it still worked out last game for Nick, right? Where you kind of got like the worst case scenario and it was still okay. So do you make the same move again, or do you think, hey, you know, I don't know if I can survive giving that much up? Nick doing a great job of taking all his time, thinking this through. This is a choice with a lot of consequences. We'll have to see what the trainers choose to do here.
Yeah, really big.
If their bestie wins Worlds, they're shutting down the showdown immediately.
This could backfire in a major way.
So we see Indeedee come in for the 76th time, or what? Oh, what the fuck? Finally! New challenger, bitch! Oh, spin the block with the 20 gifteds? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, yo. Yo, let me see major W's in the chat right now. The Urshifu came out and my bro sent the 20 gifted. Wow, that's huge. The 20 bomb is crazy. Thank you so much, homie.
Yeah, things looking great for Nick there, and it was a great read. You know, Chih-Hung probably thinking, oh, I didn't...
going back up to 700.
Surely I can get away with it.
Thank you, bro. 20 gifted is big members. Make sure y'all join the server if you haven't already.
The single striker Urshifu, not the rapid striker Urshifu that we know and love. This Urshifu really prefers to be under Trick Room, going to have a hard time with that Flutterman who has that huge type advantage.
Damn, so the Shifu came in immediately and already got hit pretty hard.
Suddenly, Nick's looking
I think
really good
Nails...
so doomed at the beginning of game 2.
I mean,
he like lost nothing off the turn 1, right?
Like Nick Navarre, he's been
what is Shifu even gonna do here? He just loses Amon to Moonblast, right?
Champion, but also having
okay, switches out Kyogre, not wanting to take.
Competitions, and he's able to get that call right in these game 3s. You know he's been here before. The work's not cut out just yet as Nick is.
Nah, I'm fucking with this, yo. This is the new Urshifu is cool. He can sucker for chip.
Control right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the Flutterman kind of just got knocked out quickly the previous game. This time it's out for.
Okay, so we see the Terra Grass here, which he always is forced to click every game. He clicks this for Kyogre.
Lunala forced to Terastallize, even though it's in a pretty awkward spot here without weather control and
hits the sucker on Fluttermane just to break the. No, he tried to catch an Ogre.
Get another read.
And the Moonblast here will finish off.
Oh!
Good for this third game already. Chih-Hung goes down one Pokemon. And
oh no!
It's gonna be
oh, he's fucked! This is gonna live! Oh wait, he Meteor Beamed anyways, so this wouldn't have brought Thingy to Sash anyways. Nah, he's cooked, bro! Oh, he's fucked, he's fucked. The thing didn't even lose, what's it called? Sash. This is finished.
Yeah, and this is the first time we've seen Nick take a Pokemon advantage other than 2-0 and 2-1 at the end of the previous game.
Nah. It didn't even lose its Sash.
Yo!
Man. That's like having 5 Pokemon, I'm sorry to say. What do you... How do you bring this back as Chih-Hung? I feel like Nails finally got what he wanted out of the lead matchup. I feel like Nails probably... Nails what? Played the same lead matchup 3 times just to fish this out?
I mean,
this looks fucked.
Not only can it
Click X now is crazy. I need to find out what the greatest act of BM was in a real life Pokemon tournament. I know that there was the TCG. There was like a TCG player, and he like did like a motion with his hand, and he got ejected or something from the tournament, something like that.
Because he knows there's no Terastallization to worry about.
And you can just go for the fake out onto the Ice Rider Calyrex and go for that extra offensive game plan on the next turn. The Moonguy's Beam will help out a little bit to make sure that this Fluttermane is a bit easier to manage, but you still have the speed control. Because that fake out was onto that Ice Rider Calyrex, you cannot set up Trick Room this turn.
Yeah, now it's sort of a tricky spot. Previously in this set, that 1 HP
he mimed rolling dice, but they DQ'd because it looked like he was jerking it.
Pretty expensive deal with it being the quickest Pokemon on the field. If you want to pick that knockout up, you have to take a lot of risk where
the world's incredible.
These 2 Pokemon could likely pick up the knockout in the Calyrex.
Alright, Fluttermane gets to get off another big attack here.
The taunt just won't off.
Most likely, right?
Potentially, either these Pokemon use Trick Room. All of the options are available for both trainers, but Nick is still right on the precipice again. But he was right on the precipice of losing before, and it was able to be turned around. So we'll have to see if his opponent can do the
precipice
same thing.
of losing. I'm gonna have to use that.
I
was in the precipice of losing, but I came back.
Set up on either of these Pokemon. Torkoal can come in and at least deal a little bit of damage while the Kyogre is.
When ref do something goes horribly wrong.
This Kyogre is still quite healthy and
okay, let's see.
Waiting in the bag. You know, it's really tough from here as. This Fluttermane is going to commit its Terra.
Okay. Terra.
Trying to see maybe a
Terra Fairy.
U-turn could pick up the knockout.
So he wants the boosted ass attack.
Sets up a world where the Kyogre could finish the game off.
He's gonna go Lunala, right?
Yeah. Into the Lunala first, and it is going to take it down quite low. The special attack drop.
Is this to guarantee U-turn kills? Shiest play.
U-turn does the job. Chih-Hung in this third game.
Yo, is that to guarantee? Yo, he's cold for that. I was like, what kind of Terra is that? But he was. Yeah, because he's gonna lose, but he's gonna lose the Flutter anyway. So he's like, let me get the kill. Because now you can bring back an Ogre, right? Or do you go to your own Rex? Yeah, you don't even go to Ogre. You go to Rex. That shit takes no damage. It's over. Rex wins. I mean, not Rex. Ogre wins now, right? Nah, Nails is a beast. It's over. Ogre Water Spout all over your bitch. It's done. It's over! I'm not gonna lie. He definitely, yeah. He low-key kind of threw after game 1. Dodge, Leech Seed, and win. Those next 2 games, he kind of let Nails cook.
Yeah, at least get some resources.
Wow. Well, I'm happy for my boy Nails. You know, IDM, IDM Nails. That's what's up. That's what's up. Goated.
Things are a little bit bleaker here. No Trick Room setup this time. Torkoal going to need to enter the battlefield as the final Pokemon on his side of the field. Rillaboom is going to come out for Nick here, enabling him to switch out into Kyogre whenever he wants to and get the weather control for the remainder of this battle.
Solid.
That is tough though, because you are in a spot where you have a couple of decisions you can make. If you're the Rillaboom, do you go for the fake out onto this Ice Rider Calyrex? Are you actually okay with switching in this Kyogre in order to take an attack from the Torkoal?
Fortunately,
and you have the choice back.
None of these things matter.
That is a good thing for
this Kyogre is about to drop that
fucking
nuke.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to say.
Pretty scary here. Normally you'd love
I've been
to
here
use
before.
It,
I've been here before where I'm trying to Doctor Strange it and see the one win possibility. It's Jova.
The fake out is almost certainly going to come down to
the Water Spout will be going stupid.
Pretty telegraphed play. And yeah, I think the fake out onto the Calyrex is switching to the Kyogre is really tough to deal with. You know, the Torkoal can't protect next turn.
Never exhaust. Got exhausted first all 3 games. Lesson in there.
Calyrex is going to be isolated against 3 Pokemon, potentially one of which can leech seed it.
And as the Kyogre comes in, it sets the
also,
rain and
no hate, but we got to give this Bandit or Shifu an award for the most useless Pokemon in a VO3. That brother came in on an attack, failed Sucker Punch, and died to the next attack. That brother did nothing. Leaving out Indeedee was a brutal mistake in my opinion. That shit had great support.
Yeah, maybe we're having a little fun here, given that this game has kind of gotten out of hand, and kind of regardless of what happened there, maybe wanting to deliberately knock the Rillaboom out and provide his free switch there. Regardless, though.
Oh yeah, we never got to see Smeargle. I would have loved to see Decorate.
To avoid a water spout knock on the Torkoal. This Wood Hammer is going to come down.
That's going to be Water Spout and GG.
Yeah,
he's already standing up. Damn, bruh. Yo, coming back after game 1, getting hacked. That's what's up. Double KO. My boy Nails. Let's fucking go. Woo! Yeah, let's go, my boy. Fuck yeah.
I can't believe he didn't faint in the middle of that one where for the game 1 with the game way it did. He was so far down beginning of game 2. I think he was able to persevere. It's just so impressive for him as a player. I know he's had some really tough matches on stream, especially at the end of Swiss rounds and these win and ins on stream.
Nah, that was crazy. Calyrex is a piece of shite.
Where it would have been so easy to collapse there. I don't think anyone would have blamed him. His opponent was playing so well, sort of a tough sort of line to read into, and he was able to find the right way through the game. I think the other thing I'd really love to just identify that Nick did
that Urshifu made me laugh though.
45 seconds almost every turn, right? I think that was a really complicated game.
He tried his best. Urshifu did its job.
And he made sure he made his best move every play. A lot of lock-ins at 1 second, and I just thought that was such like a mature, experienced way to approach that situation. Really proud of him, kind of, you know?
Super meticulous and such a job well done here for Nick Navarre. But I want to give some major kudos.
Can we get some IDM history? How many people are in IDM playing during its peak? Probably like 100. How many big names came out of it? All of them. Nah, but not all of them. But at least 50. At least.
Able to make it through the final 2 games to find yourself into the top cut. Chih-Hung still.
Alright, that was an amazing series. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully the next series is not in 40 minutes, but it's probably gonna be in 40 minutes since it already took like 40 minutes for this one to start.
So congratulations.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now Nails moves on to 8-2.
This was going to be a quick one.
Ooh, let me go check the that Arcanine pairing shit. Let's see if there's any update.
Like one read really away in game 2 from making that top.
Is this guy grayed out because he's in? Or is he out? If you're grayed out, are you out? Why is this? Why are these guys all grayed out? Are they're done?
I just think this is such a fun team. You know,
or like they're good.
Using anything like this, we haven't seen a whole lot of Kyogre at all, really. But or the Kyogre
gray equals match loss.
And just there's so many ways that it can beat you.
Are they out now?
We do see it on the hard trick rooms.
They only have 2 losses and 1 loss. lost.
It's the first one we've had on stream all weekend. And it just, it was fun, right? Where I think it's not
8-2 are better in in.
I think people would not put super high on their tier
What
list,
does in mean exactly?
And I think it probably opened a lot of people's eyes.
Because I thought I thought tomorrow is just the final 2 players.
We saw last year at the World Championships, Diego Ferreira was able to do so well at Worlds with a hard trick.
When is Top Cut? Is Top Cut tomorrow as well?
Follow up with a similar way, and it's kind of like some interesting things.
Top Cut is today. Okay. Just making sure. It is okay. I'll make because I'll be confused by all the terminology. Copy. That's what we're trying to get. That's what we're trying to catch. Okay. Copy.
And Chih-Hung
So these guys are just done battling for today.
I don't know, just like some fun facts for everybody at home.
Yeah, I mean, a little unlucky.
When is Top Cut? What time does that shit start?
That goes a little bit better. I'm just so impressed because I think when we saw it, like, oh, you know, like, oh, you avoided Kyogre Safari, but this is a tough time.
It looks like we're at Top Cut, right? That shit should start right now. It looks like all the that was the last game, right?
Probably loses that set despite the apparent advantages.
Oh fuck yeah, James Evans made it. Let's go. I hope my boy James Evans wins.
Like really follow everything.
Chupa Cross is in here.
That
guy's a beast.
I don't think I've ever really seen the Torkoal side of the matchup play things that way, and there's just so many different interesting little looks to his team.
Marco's out, Wolf is out. They have a side stream at Victory Road. Alright, send me that on Discord. I'll pull it up. If there's a match going at the moment.
In the middle of this format.
Yeah.
I think,
is Wolf out or did Wolf make it? I see conflicting stuff. Oh no, he's out. It says 7-3 here.
And I think I've always appreciated the creativity that a lot of the Asia Pacific players have brought. I think we look at some of these smaller Asia Pacific regions as being able to bring something that's a little bit out of pocket, but then Japan, of course, also bringing the edge.
Wolf lost to the guy that just lost.
Creative team composition.
Chih-Hung,
but the winner of this match
was
Nick Navarre, who will be moving forward into
our
our
was a super
top
threat.
cut. So let's hear what he has to say.
Thank you so much,
Rosemary. Oh yeah, let's get this late game
Nick
interview
Navarre,
or
just
end game interview.
His second ever top cut at the World Championships. Congratulations, Nick.
Thank you, Gabby. It's great to be here, and just happy that that one went in my favor. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So how did day 1 of the competition go for you? This is our first time checking in with you this weekend.
Yeah, I was on the side stream, the other broadcast for one of my sets, and I got absolutely smoked by Shoma.
Marco went out yesterday, even though he beat Michelle in dominant fashion, then lost 3 straight. Fickle tournament. Worlds is not easy, man.
To make the 6-2 and won my 2 sets today. I was doing really well.
Alright, I'm being told that. Oh, this just says side stream and nothing's going on. Okay.
Them in day 1, and I beat another one in day 2. So this is my first win this tournament that wasn't over Zamazenta. That's some fun trivia.
All right. Well, I mean, now I have to ask, were you prepared for Zamazenta coming into this tournament, or is that just a happy accident?
I mean, it's just what the pairing spit out.
I had to run 2x. I'm behind a bit.
There's definitely some Zamazenta teams that can be tricky, but just a lot of stuff went my way. Like, I don't know. Yeah, just some breaks. I mean, Pokemon stuff happens.
I mean, you say that you got some breaks, but we also saw you make some incredible reads in that last game against Chih-Hung. I want to take it back especially to game number 2, where it felt like there was a really distinct turning point where the momentum started to go in your favor.
How far behind am I? That I can 2x it. Okay, I'm caught up now.
Where do you think that you were able to sort of take command of that match and start sort of piloting towards your win condition?
Yeah, so the early turns went really poorly for me.
Facts, they did.
There was just one pivotal turn in the middle where
he had game 2 and 3 super in control though, right?
Ice Rider, and he expanding forest instead of
like he had that shit giga in control.
He was really torn up.
Especially game 3. Game 3 was goob out plays.
Like visibly, but because I think I lost the game if he had gone for Moongeist, but I didn't see better lines than hoping he didn't, and he didn't.
Damn.
So I'm still here.
Shice call.
And then going into game number 3, there was that turn 1 where you went for the taunt onto the Lunala. Was that like a confident read on your part, or were you just hoping that he wouldn't attack?
Yeah, I mean, like, he could have done either one, and either one would have been viable. Just, I got it right in game 3 after getting it wrong in game 2. I did get it right in game 1, but it wasn't that big of a payoff. So, I mean, I did decide that taunt was probably the better move there, but the fact that I opted out of it in game 1 and 2 did, like, push it more in that side's favor.
All right, well, but real quick, I also want to talk about your team because we saw you get top 32 at NAIC with Kyogre and Calyrex Ice Rider, but you had like a Basculesian going on there. You know, it was a bit of a more unique take. What were you thinking for the team coming into this tournament? Were you trying to find a more consistent build?
So I really like Basque still. Just it's got the problem where it's weak to Ghost, and Calyrex Shadow Rider is really
Once
impressive.
OLT finals. OLT ends at 6 a.m. today, so I have Showdown open in the other tab. I figured I would show the games, but it doesn't end until 6 a.m. today. So I might stream again at night late, but I'm probably not going to stream up until the deadline because 6 a.m. is fucking crazy. That's also why I didn't play this cycle because I'm not about to be up till 6 a.m. But I'll definitely stream the ladder tournament finals though, or the final day, because people are still playing right now. Anyways, had enough of this. Shout out to my boy Nails for making it this far, but I'm here for the matches, bro. The matches. So, side stream is just, we will be back soon, right? Do we know what the first Top Cut match is gonna be? I guess they don't even know, right? They're still setting up.
Building the team and honestly doing a bunch of the refining between Nats and Worlds and helping me with matchups and just really carrying me, honestly. Shout out to Gavin. He drowned in day one, but I'll do what I can to carry on the team's legacy. There's got to be a million more shout-outs. Hopefully this isn't my last time doing shout-outs, but I'm not going to proclaim that I'm going to give my shout-outs later. That'd be silly.
Nah, not me. I say that shit later after I W.
You know that I love you if I forgot to give you your shout-out right now.
All right, well, Nick, thank you so much. Best of luck in Top Cut. We want to give you plenty of time to prepare because this tournament is going to keep rolling on. We have our Top Cut players getting ready to continue the competition, so we're going to
tell them to get ready to continue that competition. It's time for action. All right, let's roll. Let's see what we got here. All right, who has been through this before, and they know how the schedule works for Top Cut? How much time do we have before this will likely start? How much downtime?
Competitor at this Worlds, and I'm also joined by his mom, Luarna. Tate, how are you feeling, man? Your very first Worlds.
Well, I think it's amazing. Like, my first Worlds, this is like my
Probably
second
20.
year, and I've
Second time at Worlds?
Which is phenomenal.
Wow. You have a very loving mother to take you there.
Success just to get to this point. Tell us a little bit about
Why did my mom
background.
take me to Worlds?
Took
me to fucking Sylvan.
First to me, it was just
Y'all know what that is? That's a deep
hobby
cut.
Opening packs. Then once I came over to the store, hearing that there was this TCG game. So that's how I started. Now my road to Worlds was a friend.
Road to Worlds? Nice shot.
To Worlds Honolulu last year, and Mum and I realized that this was a real thing. So one day I thought we should get into this, and here I am.
And here you are, just like that, snap of the fingers, and here we are. I want to ask
yeah,
you,
literally
Mom,
snap of the fingers.
Moment from this season, kind of traveling and watching Tate compete and get to this accomplishment.
Yeah, it's been a long season, so I think actually locking in Worlds was a favourite because you don't really know if we're going to make it or not. So
this is
many
awesome.
cups and challenges.
It's
and
nice to see how supportive his mom is. That's
traveling
cute.
for regionals and traveling for internationals, but locking it in was just relief and just excitement.
They be going to many tournaments is what I got from that.
Ooh, a favourite moment this year? Well, at Brisbane, a boy named Charlie went almost undefeated and won the whole thing, except he lost one match, and guess who beat him?
Damn!
The only one who beat him.
So you were able to defeat the champion. Maybe you're the champion, you know, in our hearts. Absolutely. Talk to us about
that's some shit
Worlds.
I be saying. I be saying that too.
Get out of this weekend.
Every time somebody I beat is playing in a tournament, I have to root for them. Because what does that mean? I mean, he's crazy good, but you know, I beat him.
Like, that's what I originally had
I beat him.
TCG for.
And what do you hope for Tate this weekend, Mom?
Also to have a lot of fun, and he's met so many people that we're now friends with, and we've met in New Orleans and we met in London, and yeah, just to support everyone, and it's just not only the juniors, it's the seniors and the masters as well. It's the whole community and
This is Blunder when he was a kid. Are you crazy?
The Oceania team.
I wasn't competing in nothing when I was a kid.
And I'll ask
I was
you
eating
one
dirt
last question, Mom.
like the rest of them kids.
To any parents out there, I'm sure a lot of parents have similar stories to Tate. You know,
I was not
gets
smart
into
enough
the
to be at
cards,
Pokemon
opens some
Worlds.
packs, starts wanting to play. What would your advice to them be?
I think the biggest thing is you have to commit. When we decided that we're going for Worlds and really trying hard for cups and challenges, we're about 700 kilometres for a round trip for us to go to cups and challenges.
This is crazy.
Yeah,
You
so
see
it
like
was a
sports
commitment,
parents and like beauty
he was
pageant
super
parents
keen,
and shit
he
like
was
that.
dedicated,
We got
he put
Pokemon
in the
parents.
training,
See how many
and
times she
you
talk
need to
about
commit,
we
get
needed to
cups,
lock
get
in
challenges,
Worlds?
and
Like this is a
commit
big
to
thing.
regionals
Damn.
And commit to practice and
You didn't play any
then
sports?
hopefully
I played sports when I was a
internationals.
kid,
Internationals
but they
are
were
just
like
the most amazing event.
they were like
and
nothing
this
like
is just the
crazy
icing on the cake, isn't it? The
like
cherry on
serious.
top, like making
It was
to
like
Worlds
local
was phenomenal.
like community
But, yeah,
sports,
you
like
have
that
to
type of
commit to
shit.
the child.
Like different
It's like
schools
any
in the area
sport. Do
playing.
the
You know what I
practice,
mean?
Do the training, find the cards, and
I wasn't going to no
have
state for no
success.
sports.
All right, Tate, you got any last words you want to say to anyone out there?
Well, I want to give shout outs to my coach, Ollie Hands, and Kieran Farah.
Iron
for
Hands? Is that what he
coaching me.
said? His
Thank
coach
you.
Iron Hands? My bad, my
You're
bad.
watching this.
It was Ollie. And I was like, Iron Hands? That's your coach?
Good luck to all the Aussies and all the competitors.
Good luck to everyone out there. Best of luck to you this weekend, Tate, at Worlds.
That was a great little cutscene they had. I think it's dope to see like the kids with their parents and shit. That's awesome.
California for the Pokemon World Championships 2025.
Nah, he got in that Mons varsity Pikachu jacket.
Who's going to be acting as our tour guide here at the Pokemon World Championships.
This guy Jim got he got that, what's it called?
very exciting
What's this
installment. It's
fit?
become one of
He
my
got that,
favorite
I'm trying to
things
sell you
they've
something
done at
fit. But it's like a
Worlds
very
the last
specific,
couple
trying
of
to sell you
years.
something
A really
fit.
great look back into the history of Pokemon Worlds, the biggest event every single year. There's a timeline so you can see where we've been in the past. You get to see examples of competitor kits from years past.
You get major
Incredible
shit, right?
Pikachu
If you
and
make
other
it to
Pokemon
top cut.
plushies, promo cards, past World Championship decks, and also
Blunder,
a
if you could
wall
get
of
one
champions as
Mon
well.
to coach you for a $1 million tournament, who you got a Mon, like a Pokemon to coach me, it's got to be Mewtwo's smart ass,
Behind
right?
us, we have case after case of plushies featuring all types of styles from World Championships past. What can you tell us about the plushies?
Yeah, this is one of my favorite pieces of Worlds every single year.
This guy on the
For a
left
long
is-
time, it was
is
just
Wolf
Pikachu
Glick.
that they would feature
If he-
decked out in some sort of decor or clothing.
If he had that
or
fit
some
on
statement
and a
piece
fatter
for the
face,
culture of the
that ass.
area where the World Championships was being held. And the most recent World Championships as well, Pikachu's been joined by tons of other casts of characters. One of my personal favorites from this year is that Machamp.
Yo,
letter
I want
deck.
this Machamp
love
plushie.
the
Yo,
Machamp,
what?
absolutely. You know what I noticed though, Chip?
I don't even have
That we've seen a
any
plushie from Anaheim.
plushies.
It's not our first time in
Well,
Anaheim
I had a
Championship.
Slowpoke and a
That's right,
Psyduck,
it's
but I
actually
gave
the
them to the
third
dog,
time
and
Pokemon
the
World
dog took them
Championships
shits
have been held here in Anaheim
life.
previously,
Just ripped them in half.
2006 and 2017.
But my boy got me a Zebstrika plushie. He's at Worlds right now.
Let's move on to the next exhibit.
Chat, if any of you are at Worlds,
We're here at
pick
the
me up
Wall
a
of
Slow King
Champions,
plushie.
recognizing champions
And
from
that
the
Machamp
past
plushie.
from all games.
Whoever's at Worlds,
Walk us through what trainers
come
can
on,
expect
man.
here at the Wall of Champions.
Yeah, you get to see a feature of each of the trainers who became a world champion that year in each age division, each different pillar.
This is so
of
cool
the
to see
franchise,
the
alongside the Pokemon they used, be it on
to
their
see these
team,
IRL
with
boots
their friends on
showing the
Pokemon
teams.
Unite,
That's awesome.
or their trading card game
Damn.
checklist. This is just
They
one
need to
of
have
many
my
different features
finals winning
here
team
at the World Championships History Museum. So much more to see,
immortalized.
Jim.
And what I
My
can't
quad
wait
regen.
for is later on this weekend, we're going to be adding more names to that Wall of Champions. So make sure you stay tuned for the rest of the action.
That's so tough. What is this? Hey, bitch. What is this? Nah, get this shit off my screen. Not the claymation shit. Nah, get this shit off my screen. All right, man. What are we doing here? What? Alright, so we're officially in break now until this shit starts. Alright, understood. That was so weird. They showed us that weirdo shit just to give us the break screen, which is fine. Alright, I'm gonna go to the OLT shit until we
give our
never
players
mind.
some time to relax before we get into
Oh
those
hell
key
no! Give our
battles.
players
Now,
some
we
time to
know who's
relax.
gonna
Yo,
be in
how
top
much
cut.
time to relax
We
though?
have a little bit of knowledge
They
on
say
their teams,
gang?
their play styles,
How
their
much time to
histories,
relax
but we
though?
also have feature match prepped. So what I figure is we can have that footage on in the background while we, talk about the match a little bit if we're feeling it. But we can also go ahead and talk about the top cut coming up because we have the footage from the side TV.
Wait, but
We
I kind
show
of want
the
to hear up
footage
this.
from the
I kind of want to hear
side
this
TV, am I
lore
right?
though.
Yeah, I feel like this is the best problem to have when there's so much going on and so much to talk about that it's like, I guess we have to have all of it, right?
Yeah.
I kind of want to hear this
And
lore
you
if
can
there's
listen
anything
with your
there.
ears to what we're saying. You can watch with your eyes with what's going on, and then your brain does two things.
Because I don't really know the
at once, and you feel
stories going in.
productive. It's great.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
I love it. Yeah.
That's a value.
Yeah.
I gotta be lore maxed, exactly. I gotta know who's who going into the competition. That's what makes the shit fun.
Real quick before we go to talk about our top cut, this match will be Joji Kaeda versus Masayoshi Kuro.
Oh, this is what's coming up.
You see the leads on the stream, and let's go ahead and while we get this match started, I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh,
and
this
pull
shit's
out
about to
my
start.
handy-dandy
Oh, let's
cheat
roll.
sheet and pull up the bracket because we have a.
Oh, this is a 7-2 battle? Oh no, this just happened? Oh. Oh, so they're just going over what already happened. I see.
Stream versus Carlos Cabal.
Copy.
Morgan versus Masayoshi
Okay, so they're just, this is just a little transition filler game. Got it.
Oh, wow.
These guys are clicking too fast. I don't even know what's going on. I can't recognize the moves. Well, I know this is fake out grassy wood hammer U-turn by the colors, but
I will not take you up on that.
Scott, I might have to agree with you here.
Can't miss them all, right?
this is a side stream game.
We also
Copy.
have Theotime Masu versus Cedric Bernier and Eric Brock versus Chupa Cross. So those will be our
I need to see that
first four
Chupa Cross
matches,
game.
Happening in the bracket.
He always has
I believe
funny-ass
we'll be
tweets.
featuring two of those matches, one on our stream, one on the side stream. So that should be pretty exciting.
I feel like this whole World Championships has been really exciting. Seeing who is in top cut and the caliber
If
of
I
the
get on, dude,
players
if I was on stream and I
is
won,
amazing,
I'd for sure do a
especially, too, when you're
backflip.
looking
I
at
can't do a
the regional
backflip, but there would be an
differences,
attempt.
everything else. I think
Are you
that has been
crazy?
quite interesting to see.
I'd have to. I'd have to go all the way.
Because, I mean,
First
when
man
we're
to win
looking
and then
at
paralyze
NAIC
self on
and
stream.
Who was able to make a big splash
All right.
there, specifically regions? I feel like we got a lot of that flipped.
Yeah, we did. And I
Yeah.
think the one thing that really jumps out to me coming into day 2 in particular and the top cut
Alright.
is the variety of restricted.
Okay, I'm gonna go watch this OLT. You guys let me know when top cut starts. I'm not going anywhere though. I'm right here. Just it's time. I wanna be watching some Pokemon though. You feel me? So why is this shit? Why are my dimensions all glitched up? Alright, let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy this shy stall shit, bruh. Are you crazy? Let's enjoy this shy stall shit, bruh. I gotta move the fucking thing to up here when we're watching OLT. Like I said though, let me know when let me know when day 2 is back. Because I want to see that, of course. I'm hyped to see what's next, you know? Should probably move the chat, or probably just hide it while we're watching OLT. Because that shit is in the way. Alright, this is some boring ass shit. I just clicked on it because it's the highest rank. 2029 on Solwin's part. 2014 versus 2043. This is a big ass game. This game matters a lot actually. This is the Future Sight soundtrack, didn't you know? Ice Spinner for 15 is tough. I won't lie. Alright, Slowking comes in. When is this piece of shit gonna click Future Sight? Why does this have Surf, by the way? Is he that scared of oh, he doesn't have Future Sight? Damn. Slowking without Future Sight is very, very questionable. Let me see if there's anything more entertaining going on. We got a Garg. Damn. Water Garg and you have these 5? Sir, I would hate to be you. I would hate to be you. Has anybody ever used Garganical before in a VGC match? Let me know. Have we ever seen the Garg? It's good? I saw my goat Justin Bieber stalling yesterday. Classic Justin Bieber. Only early on. I see. Early, good, and then fell off. Many such cases. That's pretty dope, though, that Garg had a time when it was ever good. The thing is that Amoonguss makes its life so difficult. Yeah, I guess Amoonguss would just redirect your Salt Cure, and then you both just kind of sit there and kind of wall each other, right? Oh yeah, Cloak is pretty common too. Yeah, that's actually pretty annoying. This Kiram's about to go stupid on him. This Kiram's about to go LeBron on him. Actually, Garg lives. We'll run a... Nah, this is the final day. The tournament... Actual tournament starts in 2 weeks. This is the preliminary stages. Today's just the final day. Who remembers Mirror Herb Tauros to intimidate, annihilate, and copy define? Ain't nobody using that. Nobody has ever used that. What are you talking about? I think you get a third DD here, because you're never melt ice anyways. So, yeah, you should have got a third DD. That extra HP makes no difference. And this already does no damage. Yeah. Does this shit really not scale? Why didn't you click scale turn 1? My whole gang is going into Valiant here. I got day 2 with Mirror Herb Incineroar for basically that reason. You're nasty. Blender, are you excited to show up in Worlds with Pokeaim and Swave? Yes. I will be there. It will be crazy. Scarf Lando on this team? Looks like it. Yeah, Terra Ground is always Scarf. Nice Pwn. Garg won San Diego Regional in 2023. I see. I didn't know some of you were such Garg maxers, and you knew that Garg. You had that Garg lore on hand. Thank you for that. Everybody's running Kyurem again. This guy's got classic Blimlax team. Blim's team is fucking annoying. Next Worlds is in North Korea. Are you tapping in? Am I tapping in? Hell no. I am leaving the country to go to Worlds. If Worlds is in the US, I would go. Which I guess it was. Literally this week is in... When is... where is the next Worlds? Do we know? Isn't it in California again next year? Or did I just make that up? Yeah. Somebody told me that it's in California again next year, right? Yeah. That's funny. They do have amazing stadiums for it. It's in San Francisco, not LA. Yeah, that makes sense. That shit sounds like it would be in SF. LA doesn't seem like the right place to put up a event like this. In terms of accessibility. Damn, this guy's going crazy with this Ting Lu. It's 2 attack Ting Lu sweeps. I can finally join it. Shouts to all y'all that are able to go. Worlds, I would want to go to Worlds more than just like watching the playing. Like, yeah, it's cool to see tournament. I want to get all the shit because it's like a Pokemon con at the end of the day, right? Like, I want all the fun stuff. I want like the I want like the little toys and shit like that. That shit is fun. Me personally, I would have doubled that turn into my Kirim on some G shit, but it's all good. Oh, this shit did nothing. What the hell? Throat chop. This thing sweeps with throat chop low key. Alright, click side noise here. Sludge is getting clicked. Trust me. Click sludge bomb, bro. It's gonna click chili. Oh, should have clicked. I mean, click side noise is gonna click chili. Ass. Now this guy's gonna let Corv defog for free. Oh my god. It's a good trade though for this guy. I think Lu should sweep this team still, but I don't know, it could be weird. I'm not enjoying this game. I like a little balance on balance. I like when it says Slow King is trying to tell that joke and then he gets full parried. I love it. It's like, yeah, piece of shit slow. That's why I always Thunderwave Slow Kings. So that you can stop the future sight and you can stop the chilly reception. Because that shit getting full parried is enough to lose. Congrats on making it to day 4, boss, man. First off, huge shots to the Kyrgyz for the huge dono. Thank you so much. Day 4? I'm the first person to ever make it to day 4 in a Pokemon tournament. Just a little something about me. I'm the first guy to make it to day 4. Yeah. See what else we got here. I was watching Breaking Bad yesterday. I got a few episodes deep into the final season. The shit's getting amazing. The shit is getting absolutely spectacular. I have no idea how it's gonna end. I got some theories, but you know, we'll wait and see what happens. But shit is beautiful. Shit is beautiful, man. Exciting show. I'll keep you all updated when I watch that Better Call Saul shit after. Did I try for OLT? This cycle, I didn't really try. I don't know if I will. I'll probably just play Champion League, which starts next month, so I can get my fill of tournament, because I don't think I'm gonna have time to ladder for OLT even this upcoming week. I gotta leave. I mean, I gotta go across the country on Thursday for some family shit. I kind of put it off too much. I should have locked in harder, but laddering takes a shit ton of time. BB Season 5 is classified as peak fiction by NASA. Well said. Saul is such a good character. Saul's the best character on that show. He's funny as balls. Everything he says is funny. It's mad entertaining. Nice crit. Finally some progress, so. We got a 2000s rank game here. This guy's 1998 rank, and this guy's 2009 rank. Currently, number 8 is 2009. This guy's number 8 currently, but he has to get more points to qualify. Why did this guy click Throat Chop instead of EQ? Are you fucking serious right now? Bro. Holy choke. A lot of people have told me that Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad, which, you know, I can believe it if you like the characters more. Breaking Bad is mad intense. This shit is always fucking, like, every scene makes me want to fucking panic. It's absolutely ridiculous. Every scene makes me want to panic. How far am I into Breaking Bad? I got like 10 episodes left. Yeah, I got 10 episodes left. They just... Oh, you know what happened? Sorry for the spoilers to whoever hasn't seen it, but like, it's been like 10, 15 years at this point, gang. You gotta have seen it. But anyways, I just got to the part where Hank is taking a shite, and he finds out that Walter is Heisenberg. And he leaves the crib and he fucking crashes his car because he starts having a fucking panic attack. That scene was super crazy. I was like, oh shit! I was like, finally his ass finally figured it out. Ozark? I've seen Ozark. I saw that shit a couple years ago. Ozark was tough. I saw The Wire like 10 years ago. Like quite literally 10 years ago I saw The Wire. Oh, he's cooked. Slowking cooked him. Pwned. Ooh, this guy minus 20 for losing. That's tough. It's gonna be hard to recover. He was in the top 5. That sucks. That sucks. Did you finish The Sopranos? No. I watched season 1 of The Sopranos and then I stopped watching. I got like busy and I stopped watching TV for a little bit. I never went back to The Sopranos. That's the show I should go back to. I need to know what happened. I liked a lot of those characters. Is Soprano accurate to NYC? Yes, it's 1-to-1. It's actually 1-to-1. Identical. Joey's grandpa's in that show? Hey, yo. Am I still watching JoJo? I watched JoJo through completion of part 5, and then I got bored, so I didn't want to watch part 6. Part 5 was boring as fuck to me. Like, I still enjoyed watching it through, but I was like, eh. That shit wasn't that crazy to me. So I stopped watching. I'll watch part 6 in a couple months when I'm more, you know, what's the word? I'm too animated out at the moment after watching all 5 parts in a row. So the 6th part I'll watch later. Shit was tough though. I liked the parts for what they were. Part 3 was my favorite. I just started One Piece in the year of our Lord 2025. I'm cooked. You're fucking cooked. Are you dumb? How the fuck can you start One Piece in 2025? No, bitch. We're gonna choose employment instead. You are not gonna start One Piece in 2025. I'm sorry to drop this nuke on you, but if you haven't started One Piece yet, it's over. There's no time to start it. It's over. You missed the fucking window. It's over. Find some new shit. It's over. That shit is too long. No, it's over. It's over. I'm sorry. It's over. You missed the boat. You had a lot of time to start that shit. You're not allowed to start it now. It's 2025. You fucking missed the cutoff, G. You missed the cutoff. No. I'm stopping all that shit. You can read it though. You can read it, but you can't watch it. How can you start 1,000 episode saga in 2025? Get the fuck out of here. You can read it though. Like Naruto, I read Naruto during like the fall. And that shit only took me a couple weeks because it's manga. But no, your ass is not allowed to start watching. No way. Your ass is gonna be here too. Gonna be here for like 4 years watching that shit. Plunder, I hope you play VGC and be the GOAT there too. Thank you so much for your support, Aldrich, but I doubt it. But I'll try. I'll try to be a viable threat. Watching 1,000 episodes of One Piece with that sorry-ass art style? Oh my fucking god, bro. I have to gouge my own eyes out. Shout out to all the One Piece fans, though, bro. Y'all be like, More pain, please. I respect it a lot. Alright, we got this guy moonblasting Slow King. That's how you know it's fucking Jova. Oh, it's over because King Gambit dies. He loses to Sludge Bomb 6-0. Alright, this is over. Nasty stall pwn. Finally. So, this is banded, isn't it? God damn, that did a lot. Oh, this is the team I uploaded with. This is a great team. Banded Meow. Offensive Zapdos. Banded Meow goes ham on this with triple axle. Sweeps this team with triple axle, actually. Would the manga be longer? Hell no. It's mad easy to read versus watching takes fucking forever. That's why Naruto, I was happy to read Naruto, but there was a 0% chance I would ever watch it. Because, bro, like 1,000 plus 25-minute episodes? Bitch, I don't have 25,000 minutes. Are you fucking crazy? 25,000. Yeah, let me just pull 25,000 minutes out of my fucking ass. Are you fucking... You must be out of your goddamn mind, bruh. You must be out of your goddamn mind. Where the fuck do I pull that time out of my ass? Shit ain't happening. Shit is not happening, G. No. Where the hell am I getting 25,000 hours from? You tell me. You tell me. You gotta think of it like that. It's crazy because I first ever watched One Piece in like 2011 or 2012. So, if I stuck with it, I could have been here today with y'all. But unfortunately, I'm not here today with y'all. Sorry to say. Sorry to say. Could have been, but I'm not. Not. It is what it is. One Piece is just sunken cost fallacy. Nah, One Piece is getting pretty shiced in what's going on at the moment. What rank level is this? 1979 versus 1845. No man, that guy's low as balls. It's dead blunder theory. Imagine if Great Tusk got slack off, you'd just be saying shit. Matter of fact, drop 5 members for saying that dumb shit. Bro, I'm running Quick Claw, Quick Draw, Glowbro, and Metronome Dirge on the same team. This shit is so shiced and so ass at the same time. That's like all my teams. They're so shiced, but they're so garbage. Y'all have a team like that? What's y'all's team like that, where it's so shiced and so garbage at the same damn time? I need to make a video like that. Most shiced and garbage teams of mine. I got a bunch. My bad, I had to answer the door again. Alright. These fucking OLT games are boring as shite. When is somebody cool gonna do something cool? You know what I'm saying? Is that too much to ask for? I stopped watching One Piece when the Alabasta arc started. I think that shit was boring to me, so I stopped over there. I was like 13. I literally remember this. And it was like the summer. It was like the summer, and one morning I was watching that shit, and my friends were like, "Come hang out," and I was like, "I'm watching this shit." And then I was watching it, and I was like, "This shit is ass. It's time to go hang out." And then that was that. True story. I never watched it again. Who's tapped into a manga site? Bro, you Google read name of manga online free and that shit should come up. I'm gonna have to start teaching internet literacy. I used to use this one joint. I think it got taken down. Either Kiss Manga or Manga Fox. I think that's the shit I used to read on. And that shit didn't give me no virus. If you get a virus though, it ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. No sir, not me. Shit. That ain't me. But I don't even know what people use anymore, man. Kiss Anime and Kiss Manga was the shit 10 years ago. See, my old ass doesn't even know what it is anymore. That shit is some 10-year-old shit. Triple Axel just sweeps. It's Jove. It's actually Jove. Triple Axel is about an absolute wash if it hits every time. Cheap ass move to lock yourself into. Banded Meow is Weavile number 2. Like this gets 2-hit KO'd if it hits twice. See? Look how strong Bandit is. Shit got absolutely ass blasted. Did you see that damage? Meow is so crazy, bro. Shout out Lay. Appreciate you joining the agency. Make sure you guys join the server if you haven't already and you membered up. We're on the road back to 700 members, alright? So you should definitely consider membering up. And it looks like Flower Trick sweeps handily now. Meow killed every mon, huh? Pwned. Absolutely owned. Turn 1 Heat Wave miss on a Volt switch. Oh, Water Garg is a super smash on this team. Oh wow, especially attacking Patch. This guy's an absolute fucking buffoon for damn. This is a crazy game. I can't watch this. What rank is this? 2060 versus 1867. This guy's 2060 is crazy. But he's not even in the tournament. He's just chilling, having a good time. There's nothing entertaining going on, but this looks like a fun offense. I got Rex for a suspect test with a whole team weak to Fairy and Ice. Didn't even know it was possible to have your guys 6 weeks to the same 2 types. It's the shit you be on, bro. 1867 is your birth year, Blunder. That shit is literally my birth year. That's literally how old I am. It's the Paralyzed Gold going to that AV Torn. And if he tricked on the switch, that's kind of an unfortunate turn. I'm not gonna lie. Loses his gold now for nothing. Why'd he knock instead of U-turn? Mott's coming in now, isn't it? I guess there's a Slow King, but still. Got the boost. This shit about to be scary unless this is Psyshock. Okay. Oh, they lived the next Fiery really easily. That shit actually did nothing. I thought it was gonna do 50. He got a low ass roll. Does the agency fuck with Yu-Gi-Oh? We fuck with Yu-Gi-Oh! Bionicle, all that shit. All that shit is tough. I'm with all of that shit. There's top cut now. Did it start? If the battles are starting, then we can get to it. We can get to it. Alright, bet. We can get to it. Okay. Let me make sure my dimensions are correct. Give me a second. I think I cut it off a bit. Give me a second. Make sure my dimensions are just absolutely A1 perfect, you know? I don't like having a little scuffed here and there. Alright, it might be a little scuffed here and there. Let me turn off my bullshit music. Turn this bitch up.
LAIC finalist from this year. He got top 8 at Worlds in Japan in 2023 and has a number of top
we're
4
familiar with
international
both
championships.
Who's casting?
Too many to even list on this graphic alone. And I know
Necra and
he's
who
been so
else?
hungry to be able to get
Commentators,
that
as
first
always, are
big
amazing.
win. But against
I'll always be
James,
learning
this
a lot.
the
Is
veteran
Aaron
player,
commentating this or no?
four-time regional champion, LAIC champion from 2020. Just such an incredible player, and that's why you said
Cybertron?
2 titans of the game sit before us, and only one of them can move on to our top 8. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching at home. We are going to be starting with one of our top 16 matches because how could we? There's no better way to start it, right?
Exactly.
He has a
and
Reggie
Victor has
Alecki.
been
Are you
using
guys
this
seeing
team
this?
for quite a while now. Basically, since Regulation I started, he has been a big player of Shadow Rider plus Zamazenta.
Yo, Reggie
Shadow
is-
Rider Zamazenta
I mean,
as a restricted
0
duo
ground
in
types
Europe
on
in
both
particular
teams.
has just felt so
And actually, the
prevalent.
last series
and
we
Victor
saw,
has piloted to
there was no
tremendous
ground type
success
either.
at multiple tournaments.
What does Reggie
James, of
Alecki
course,
do?
using
Does it
this
just go
brand
for
new
it and
restricted
spam
duo
electric,
of
or does it
Shadow
do
Rider
Terra Blast
Koraidon,
Ice?
super
Or
offensive, not as
I'm
common.
actually
He's got
super-
that Reggie Alecki
super
as well.
curious.
If you take a quick look at Victor's team,
That's
crucially
so
pay
sick.
attention to that smear
Right?
Pokemon that has been very prevalent in the format. Not having Decorate here, but instead having Wide Guard.
Double
Oh,
wide guard
Electro
on
Web
this team
support.
definitely
Copy,
makes
copy,
it
copy.
Such a big threat for all of the other teams that are running the Shadow Rider Calyrex.
Yo, it's gonna be hype when I
Kyogre's,
slide at that
Origin
Toronto
Pulse,
regional.
The Ice Rider
Well,
Calyrex is. And so
assuming
I think
that's
just being
the
able to have multiple
North America
options in
2016
terms of
event
that protective
that me, Joey, and
move,
Swave
I
end up
think
going
really
to,
makes
or
the
NAIC
team
next
so
year,
versatile.
since that's in the
Especially when
summer,
you look at
right?
not just the smear goal, but you have 2 very key
But that's gonna be a
pieces
tough fun.
for just
Whichever event
balance
we
in
end up
terms of
going to would be
Incineroar
fun.
and Rillaboom.
I'm gonna need to
There's a
see all
reason
you
why
pop
they've
out
been
there
staples in this format, and it's no surprise
for the
to see them
Ultimate
appear
Agency
alongside
VGC
that
event.
Zamazenta and Shadow Rider Calyrex.
Yeah, I honestly think the Wide Guard is such a big move to pay attention to in this matchup because James, of course, is running Shadow Rider. And not only do you have Wide Guard, which of course protects you from the Astral
Background music
Barrage,
is pretty
you
trippy.
also are just a normal type, so you're immune to Astral Barrage from James's end as well.
Both these
That's
guys
a
are
really
damn
big deal
strong.
because if
I mean,
Smeargle
obviously
just
it's
gets
world's top
a
cut, but
single
like,
spore off of
I
the
literally
team,
saw
James
Victor's
is using
set
Calyrex Shadow
on
Riders,
stream,
using
and I've
Koraidons.
seen
These are
James
not
play,
very
and I've
bulky
seen
restricted
James channel.
Pokemon.
He's a
Putting them to sleep
a consistent
often will
threat.
just allow you to deal with them very quickly
This is gonna be
afterwards. And
shiced.
so I definitely have my eyes out on Victor Smeargle in particular, and the question that
I'll be
I have
cheering
is
for
how
James,
can James
though,
respond to it?
for this
There's
series. I'll be
only
cheering for
one
him
way
because
that
he's
you're
got a
going
Reggie
to be
Alecki.
able to bypass that
Plus, I've
score,
always
and
had good
that's with the
interactions
Rillaboom.
with this
There
guy.
are no other grass terrestrializations on this team, so you're very susceptible to that. The only way that
He has
you're
a
able to
QD
get around
Volk.
it is just knock it out
Is that
faster,
good?
And that's where
I saw
something like the
last
Reggie
year,
Alecki, which
not
is one of
last
the more
year,
naturally fast
last
Pokemon in
few
the
months ago.
format,
Stream volume
alongside
kind of loud. Should I turn it down a
Cali,
little
Shadow
bit?
Rider Calyrex
You let me
could
know,
be
Chad, if I
trained.
should turn it down a
You'll
little bit.
definitely be faster, and so
But I
that's
remember
one
I saw
way that you
a
can help
what was
knock
it?
it out of the park.
Not
I think
QD.
there's
It
a
was
bunch of ways you can handle it.
what
Rillaboom
was the
obviously
Rage
has that
Powder, the
immunity, has
defensive
Fake
one.
Out. The Incineroar here actually does have safety goggles as well, so
Oh,
it gives you the
true.
immunity
Alright, I
to
can turn it
Spore
down a little
despite
bit.
it not being a grass type. And I think Incineroar
Let me know that's better.
Exactly, yeah. So like I mean,
Yeah,
Incineroar
Rocky
actually
Helmet
doesn't
Rage
feel as
Powder.
common on
That
Incineroar
that
right now.
set
There's
is
so
really
many
good.
Solvests,
I
so many
took
Rocky Helmets,
Dylan
but I think
Kleinven, I
is
think
super
that's his
relevant, I know,
name.
because
He's
it
the guy
gives
who
you
eliminated
an
Joey
additional defensive line into
at the tournament
Smeargle.
last year,
And
I believe.
there are a couple things
And I
about
used
Smeargle
his
that are
team
really interesting,
that had
right? First of all,
Volcarona,
you got Roar on
Miraidon,
the
and
Incineroar.
I went
It's not easy to see
12-0
that
on
frequently
VGC
for
ladder. And it was literally my
Pokemon
first 12
instead.
games.
Roar, of
That
course,
team
can
is
be used
crazy
against
good.
Trick Room teams,
He's a
forcing
beast
Trick
for that
Rooms around
team.
before they're
That
able
team
to
is
get that
crazy
set up.
good.
But could be
I remember I was laddering and I was like,
matchup
holy
where
shit,
Victor
this
has
feels so
massive
easy.
Calyrex right
And I
now.
used
You
Joey's
get
team and I'm like, Joey, your team's hard as
from
balls.
Nashua,
Fuck
and then
this
you just
team.
get roared out
I was like, I'm not
immediately.
using
You can also
this.
use Roar into Zamazenta and get rid of that defense boost, which is really nice. And so I think, James, of course, we have to talk about that Reggie Alecki as well. It's a really unique Pokemon.
Yes,
James is actually
talk
the
about that
only
Reggie Alecki, Aaron.
player in the entire
What the
tournament,
fuck are
and
we
there's a
seeing
reason
right
for
now?
this, because Reggie Alecki is not an easy Pokemon to execute. The idea behind it is that it's very, very fast. You can Electro Web, drop your opponent's speed, allowing you to outpace things afterwards, especially with that Koraidon. Kind of similar to like Fluttermane Koraidon as a lead, but it's not the easiest Pokemon to use in this matchup either, because you don't
True.
do a lot of damage, and you're staring down Raging Bolt.
Raging Bolt, the Assault Vest onto the Rillaboom that
Shout out
also
my boy
has that
Woo in
great
the chat.
defensive
Let's go, homie.
typing. it could be a little difficult, but I think also depending on how these Shadow Rider Calyrex are trained, one Electro Web would help you seal the deal versus the
I really
opposing
like
one.
the
And so
background
I
music they got for this.
We'll really need to see what is led here as well as the speed interactions of these particular Pokemon.
Yeah, I think Rillaboom is probably the least likely Pokemon to be brought from either ends. And one thing that Victor has done a ton in this tournament was actually drop one of his restricteds, namely that Zamazenta. There is a Volcarona on the opposing side, and one of the main reasons you use Volcarona in this format is specifically to deal with Zamazenta. So if you are Victor and you're thinking, oh, maybe James is going to bring Volcarona. I mean, come on, I'm using Zamazenta. There's actually an argument to maybe drop that Zamazenta and support your Calyrex a little bit more. We often call this kind of like protect the Calyrex Shadow Rider, where you've got, I mean, it's triple fake out.
Protect the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
2 of the 3 fake out users. I think Raging Bolt here is very strong from a damage standpoint and gives you a little bit more firepower against Regieleki, which otherwise actually could be a little bit annoying. So I'm curious, does James bring the Volcarona?
Victor Medina has a pretty friendly face.
Let's find out.
Seems like an approachable guy.
Into the Pokemon World Championships is about
Though
to begin.
it'll be tough to root against him, but I'll have to be rooting for James.
Calyrex have hit the field, but James has decided to support that with the Rillaboom and Victor with the Smeargle.
So
this music is cool.
Obviously here immediately.
Great music choice, Pokemon Company. Your choice for the stream music is phenomenal.
Makes sense, especially into Victor's lead. Now, you have to utilize Rillaboom well because it's so easy to potentially just switch out.
Turn one nasty plot.
And like, you know, there's Incineroar.
So what? Smeargle's gonna click what? Follow me? What the fuck did he nasty plot? Oh no. He's gonna fake out Rilla, and he's tearing into what type? Dark. What type is he tearing into?
Rillaboom is you will be able to pressure with a Grassy Glide afterwards, right? And so you do have that priority.
Holy
but then
shit.
with Dark Terra, can James actually handle this Calyrex after?
So Victor's whole strategy is redirect one Pokemon while you get the free plot, you Terra Dark on theirs, and then you +2 Astral Barrage, spam, spam, spam. Nah, what a cheap ass strategy. Also, they're playing fast as fuck, right? Clicking fast as a motherfucker. Okay, let's see.
Both players have on their Calyrexes, and it's just so
Nasty
good
Pot
to
Life
see
Orb is
that
OD.
immunity to Psychic. And both
Okay.
players are going to commit the Terra here, with Victor's Terraing first. So one of the things to pay attention to is who has the faster Shadow Rider.
I know, I'm also not used to Terra being used so early, but VGC is where fucking, is where exhausting actually helps, I guess. Oh, fix the stream overlay? Alright, I will.
But the fake out is also going to be faster for Victor, so Rillaboom is not going to be able to get a chance to move this turn. James is
Okay, so Rilla got.
instead of going for the Astral Barrage, you're able to use the Psychicking to the
I like that.
I
like that he attacked the.
It is going to be the only move that James has on his Shadow Rider Calyrex that will be able to do damage, but Victor gets this nasty plot off for free.
So you do get the boost up here, and now you're threatened by Grassy Glide just knocking out the Smeargle. That being said, you got to +2. The opposing Calyrex isn't going to do a ton of damage. Smeargle actually does get a speed boost. You can see James reacting because that means if you don't Grassy Glide that slot, it will be able to just get a Spore off, right? And so you can see
That's
Victor,
pretty nice.
a lot of interesting
That he
things here.
took
First
the
of all,
Smeargle
no
down to
Zamazenta
Sash.
in the
I
back.
kind of think that was
Victor's
good.
also
Otherwise, that
saying,
shit's gonna
well,
troll
I think
for all game
you
with
have to respect
follow
the
me
Spore
shit.
possibility. So why don't I take advantage of
Then
this?
again, why is he would never Astral Barrage
And
anyway.
it's
He
tough
knows
too
it's just gonna
because how
turn
is
dark.
James actually going to be able to damage this Calyrex? We already saw the Psychic. You're not able to use that since the Dark
He
Terror
keeps it.
Calyrex would be immune. And so now as the Incineroar comes in, it's also kind of nice because you're getting an Intimidate drop onto this Rillaboom while also
So now
being
you
able to
can't.
take
Now you don't
Grassy
take shit from
better.
Glide, right?
Absolutely. Calyrex actually just opting for a
He probably just clicked
protection.
Barrage,
Doesn't
no?
want to take any damage and, you know, try
Victor
avoid that
to get his
potential
kill?
Spore. And so
Yeah.
this is James's other response. He's saying, you know what? I can get around the Spore if I just protect and maybe launch.
How do you
a
beat
hammer
this
into your
if
Shadow
it's
Rider,
fucking
but let's see
+2
how
life
much
orb?
this does. +2 life orb.
It lived?
Fall short of the knockout. That is
What?
being a huge item.
It does, but and the Rillaboom actually goes
Oh,
for
he didn't
boost, and I
attack
was
the
gonna say, if
fucking.
it does,
Oh, I thought he would try to
Rillaboom
kill the.
knock itself out to that
Would try to kill the
recoil,
Rex.
but instead
Why didn't he
goes
try to
for
kill the
an
Rex?
pivot, and now we'll get a chance to see what else James has brought in back for this first game.
Wait, why didn't he
Moving
Woodhammer
into
the Rex?
Regieleki, what a cool Pokemon to bring in.
Yeah, it's cool, but where do you go from here? You just protected your Calyrex, so Incineroar.
I know it was a
faded out.
spread
That's
proof,
great
but
switch by
fuck, bro.
Victor,
Nasty
playing
Plot
less
Life
and even
Orb
conserving
is
Smeargle, so now
crazy
you have to use that
damage,
Astral
no?
Barrage really freely, right? And so
Oh, protect bait. He wanted to kill
you
Smeargle.
want to make any
All right,
really
let's
crazy
see.
predictions. You could also fake out until a Regieleki slot, but it just
All right,
feels
Regieleki
very
is in. Get
crazy
ready for these
for
webs.
Calyrex
These
and
electro webs, baby.
+2 Astral Barrage with that fake out.
I cannot believe
Definitely
Rillaboom
putting
ate
KO
that.
range
Even
of
if it's
another
spread,
Astral Barrage.
+2
And
life
so
orb is
just
like.
opting for the safe
Dude, this is
fake
a
out option
Calyrex
here.
Shadow.
Calyrex
I wasn't
realizes,
familiar
I
with
do not
Rillaboom's
wanna
spread
take damage.
presence.
I'm gonna
Jesus.
pivot back out.
But it's really tough because since the Rillaboom is going to be coming back in and it's at such low HP, James is giving up yet another boost to this Shadow Rider Calyrex. It's going to be +3 at the end of this turn.
Lives.
If the Incineroar hadn't knocked it
Yeah,
out
I was
to
like,
that
it's so
fake
close,
out,
but
it
it's-
is close. Victor still gets away with it. +3 Shadow Runner Calyrex is going to run away with this game.
Yeah, I think the upside for James right now is that at least your Regieleki is focused
This is
back,
so-
and the Dark
bro.
Terra should save Calyrex, I think, from getting one shot by the Astral Barrage, but it is looking really, really scary.
I need
think the
somebody to
advantage
tell
that
me.
James has is that you do have
I guess
to
it's
tap
not.
Calyrex
It's
and
not
you
even
have
like somebody
Regieleki,
telling
so
me.
this
It's
next
like
turn,
it's like you
you're
guys said.
with
He
a
tried
lot
to
of damage,
catch the
right? But
protect, and
Incineroar's looking
I guess
pretty decent.
Victor
I think
just saw
Koraidon
through
actually
that,
maybe makes the most
right?
sense to
Because
come out now for
the
James.
Rillaboom getting no
Pressure with
damage
like
on
Electro
the
Web plus an immediate
on the
attack from
Rex
the
just
Koraidon,
seems
trying to
wrong.
get a knockout. If you are Victor, you could potentially protect your Calyrex shot.
Like, I don't know why he
and
clicked U-turn
either,
instead of
you know,
just
go
attacking
for
the
a
Rex.
Switch with the Incineroar, or
But I guess yeah,
even,
he's trying to
go
predict
for a
protect,
parting
but
shot
damn.
in this position, yeah, exactly as he's opting to do. With the idea
How is
that
he supposed to
even if
come
you
back from
lose
that now? It's
your
just- it's
Incineroar,
just
you at least
fucked.
get a free switch in afterwards.
Yeah, either way. You still have that Smeargle in the back as well, so that is something.
I know he
that
wanted to kill the
you
Smeargle,
can
but
also
fuck.
use as a sacrificial piece.
Could've just
But
killed the
fact that he
threat.
does have to fake out. Really nice
On that
thing to
second
have
turn. He
is
already
one
took
of
it down
those
to
free
Sash.
switches, so you can guarantee that you're going to be able to get damage off with this Calyrex. So it makes a lot of sense here. Protect the Shadow Runner Calyrex on
This
your
is
side
crazy.
if you're Victor.
I mean,
and also
Regieleki
go
can
for
Electro
some
Web
type
though,
of pivot with
right?
the
And then
Incineroar
Koraidon
and
is
just hope
gonna be
for
able
the
to.
best.
Okay.
We'll see the protect first and how James decides to respond
Okay,
to that now.
let's see.
I think James is exerting a ton of offense right
I would
now,
be
so this
scared
is
as
a little bit
James.
scary
I'm not
for
gonna
Victor
lie.
because, like,
In this
Regieleki
position, so
for
I don't know
Regieleki
if I would
is
panic
the
attack the
Incineroar,
Rex.
not really super relevant from a
Incineroar
damage
dodges, which
standpoint,
doesn't matter.
but
Oh,
I
he
don't
reads the
think
fuck out of
Force
that.
Rex
Oh no,
works out
he didn't read
really,
it.
really
I thought he
nicely for Victor.
attacked. Yeah,
I'd say
see,
it's a
I was gonna
little
say if I was
scary
behind
because
like this,
we're
I'd probably
getting
be
to this
scared
point
and
where,
try to
like, just
attack the
Electro Web plus get a
and try to
big
attack the
attack off, and
Rex.
Calyrex, like, baiting out that
So
Terra early
Victor
was really
owned him
nice
there
part of this
with the
idea
protect on the
of
collision.
Calyrex plus Koraidon as a duel. So many opposing Calyrexes are Dark Terras. If you get that Dark Terra out, well, you just threaten with super effective damage. And so Smeargle right now can come in for free. There is the ability, of course, to now go for a fake out. If you are James, though, you could theoretically just protect both of your Pokemon and then afterwards go for an Electro Web plus a collision course.
Yeah, you literally would
However,
protect
the Smeargle
double.
has
But
the
Smeargle
wide
having
speed
Moody
boost
is
there.
fucking crazy. Like if you get a speed boost or some shit.
Yeah, it is tough. I mean, Smeargle has just so many options, and I think James still.
Oh, he's
needs to
going
get
for
a
double
couple of
attack.
turns right in order to
And
really
then
take
fake out the
advantage of
Reggie.
that offensive pressure that he has on the field.
The thing I think this turn is probably not going to be a huge turn. The next turn is what I'm really thinking ahead towards, because let's say you just go fake out.
Oh, Aaron is shice. He said, I'm not even thinking about this turn. Let's start thinking about the next one.
Do I wide guard because you're going to Electro
True
Web,
beast.
or do I just go for a follow me saying you're not going to wide guard, right? And so I think, yeah, I'm already thinking one turn ahead. I think this turn, because there's fake out pressure, if you are James, you definitely do not want your Koraidon going down. Makes probably the most sense to just protect both.
So we'll see the
Very Dark
Regieleki
Cali is
go ahead
nasty.
and follow with that protect, and the Koraidon
Okay, so he hits the
following
double.
suit. So Victor is going to get denied this fake out plus Astral Barrage combo, but here's where you
What if he gets a
were
speed
bringing it
boost?
up.
What if he gets a
The
speed
turn you're
boost with the
waiting
fucking
for.
Smeargle?
The turn, in my opinion,
is
of
pants
this game.
shitting.
I think whoever comes out of this turn with the advantage will very likely run
At least
away
you can't
with
boost
the
evasion
game.
anymore,
So
right?
let's see. It's going to be
That's Smeargle at
intense, and this is
speed,
a mind
I would
game like you
crash
have
out.
with the Smeargle. So you obviously have Wide Guard. If you go for that Wide Guard, Electro Web then does not work onto either Astral Barrage.
All right, let's see.
Picks up the knockout onto Koraidon, and the Shadow Rider here, of course, can just run away
Okay, you
with
got a
it.
tag boost. I was
It's
like,
gonna be an
bro,
attack
what if
boost,
he gets a
defense
speed
drops, so
boost and
neither
gets a
of those
free
boosts
spore?
relevant.
That would
So,
be
yeah,
actually
and then if you
crazy.
expect, like, it could, of course, not be the Wide Guard then, right? It could be a follow me. Like, if you think it's going to be Wide Guard, you can just go for a Thunderbolt instead, and maybe, like, switch out your Koraidon, for example. And so,
Okay.
yeah, I think, like, Victor here, yeah, he's thinking about, Wide Guard's safe, right? And so, yeah, Koraidon is going to pivot, recognizing, okay, I just can't go for the Electro Web, otherwise I'm going to fall short. But, I mean, this should give Victor a huge advantage.
I think so, especially because it's going to
That makes sense, right? Because if he can't Electro Web, he's gonna lose his Mons.
And they're still going to
Yeah.
be taking a ton of damage despite that.
Yeah, because
Dark
then he wouldn't be
Terra.
able to slow down the
Here
Rex. He
comes
would have
up
lost
with
his
the Smeargle,
Karai.
But if this Regieleki
That makes
decides to
sense.
follow up with that Electro Web, it is going to be denied.
That's a nice.
Regieleki
That's a nice.
gets there,
That's a
goes
nice
for
Thunderbolt
Thunderbolt,
read,
not
knowing
going
that the
Victor
Wide Guard's gonna
to
happen.
that
Just get this piece of
trap
shit out the
and
way.
gets the knockout
But
of
now he
the
loses
Smeargle.
his
Here's where
Regieleki,
things really
correct?
start to
Oh, it's Sash. I didn't even see
continue
it's
to
Sash
turn
Aleki.
positive here for Victor.
Oh, okay,
He's
okay,
gone
okay.
for his
Doable,
switch now.
doable, doable, doable,
Oh,
doable.
that Incineroar, and like
Doable,
you come
doable,
in and
doable.
just fake out something and it goes down.
Yeah, I think I cannot stress stress how important it was that Victor conserved the Smeargle. I think it was actually probably always safe for him to wide guard there because the Calyrex was already so boosted, so you do knock out the Crydon, and Shadow Rider presumably is faster.
Okay.
If your Shadow Rider is slower, then that becomes
Bolt's
really
big
scary,
ass
but
comes in,
yeah,
takes
it's like,
advantage.
what do you do now, right? Now, if Raging Bolt hits the field, there is the pressure with the Thunderclap, and this was kind of my fundamental problem with Regieleki. I think it's just so hard to execute. You need to actually get an Electro Web off with it. If you don't, I think it's actually just useless. And
Yeah.
with double wide guard pressure from
Damn.
Victor. Such a big deal. But if he
Yeah, the fact that
Smeargle,
Victor's able to limit the Electro Web from never even being used against him is pretty amazing.
To actually get that speed drop.
Yeah, it has to protect
now. It's
now.
like, okay, well, you get
Otherwise,
a
would
speed
have
drop,
gotten
how are you
cooked.
even dealing damage to the Shadow Rider, and then you can just thunderclap everything.
Yeah, and while the Thunderclap is going to fail because it was targeting into their Regieleki, this Raging Bolt is still going to be able to take this Astral Barrage pretty comfortably. And that's all the Shadow Rider
She did a lot,
on
I'm not gonna
James'
lie.
end is going to be able to do
Life
because
Orb is
there's
so
going
strong.
to be an opposing Astral Barrage incoming.
And that's gonna kill the
and
Rex.
that will get a knockout
And
onto
then
the Calyrex,
it's looking
and now
great
Victor's Shadow Rider Calyrex
for a Calyrex Shadow Rider to just sweep.
Yeah, and the Koraidon just comes back out, but now you can just thunderclap into the Shadow Rider and knock out the Koraidon, and so this
All right,
is
so
looking
if we go into
really,
game 2,
really tough,
I think
And
we need to see more aggro plays from James because it kind of just feels like
provided in this
off
game,
of
right?
since
Having
turn
the ability
1,
to go for
Victor was
that
totally
wide
in
guard
control.
makes Regieleki
He clicked that Terra
typically
nasty
useless,
plot
and
setup so
you're calling
quickly,
this out.
and then he
You're
just kind of
freaking right.
coasted. He just kind of killed fucking everybody, you know?
Ever actually going to be able to accomplish that if Victor has any
He,
wide guard user out?
dude, also, I forgot that the shit gets additional boosts every time it gets a kill. Grim Nay and Chilling Nay are... Come on, man. This is OP, bro.
And this poor Koraidon is going to be next to follow suit after we see this
Koraidon, you
final
must
Astral Barrage
fucking
of the
die
game number
now.
1. So congratulations to Victor Medina, up 1-0 in this best of 3.
Nice W,
James
nice
in his
W,
next
nice-
2 games,
nice
they
George
don't
W, I
have to
must
bring
say.
it back, but well, if you take a look at those adjustments and think once again about the things you've already called out, does this Regieleki just stay home?
Yo, his Smeargle was really goddamn annoying. He did good there with his Smeargle. That shit was such an annoying motherfucker the whole game, right? Tell me that Smeargle wasn't a super troll. He really made the most of it. He got the fake outs off. He got he didn't. That speed boost from Moody was tough, but like
smartly saving that Smeargle, I cannot stress enough how big that was for him.
But how much does James get a chance to take away the fact that he knows his Shadow Rider?
how come we're seeing Smeargle now?
I think that
If
also
I didn't see any Smeargles when I watched the stream in Milwaukee. Is Smeargle a new thing, or was it around 3 months ago too? And it just wasn't used in any games I saw, or is it more of a new thing? Last couple weeks, months type
way you
thing.
really take advantage of that Dark Terra is going to be the Koraidon, but then as we saw, the Koraidon's slower than the Shadow Rider, right? And so it's really, really tough. I think if you're James, you might.
I
be
know it's an
thinking,
OG
okay, well,
in
you just
general.
revealed
I'm saying
Smeargle
for
plus
this
Shadow Rider
specific
is really
format.
good, so
Why
what are
didn't
the
I see it a
possible
couple months
counters I
ago?
can have for that from the get-go?
It's Smeargle. No shit, it's
Part of
gonna
it is
have a
maybe
use
just, like,
and everything.
double protecting and then damaging it. Although what's scary is like Victor so much frequently loves going for this Dark Terra nasty plot play, and so you also have to respect that possibility, right? Because like that game
14% usage is pretty high, no?
and James just had no response.
Seems hella high. For Smeargle of all Pokemon.
I don't hate that. I think that's certainly one option, but it looks like James is content running it back with Rillaboom Calyrex.
Maybe you have adjusted something in the back though, but it's going to be Victor that actually makes that small adjustment. You've got this
Smeargle popped off a week before this tour started. Okay. Shout out Gifty for the donut. I feel like you and CTC would own VGC, let them know. Me in the VGC tour with the CTC team? It might be the first ever undefeated run. There's definitely been an undefeated run, but mine will be special. Alright.
I like this because
lock in for this G2.
Like, wait, hold on. My Smeargle is actually really, really good in this matchup, and so I'd rather actually conserve it a little bit more until the end, right? He is going for that Dark Terra.
What
on
music
Calyrex,
theme
so
is this?
James theoretically could go for
What is
Fake
this?
Out
This is a good one.
Victor's Calyrex, Terra his Calyrex, and then maybe go for something like a nasty plot.
Nah, it's so tough. I mean, when you think about like the Rillaboom
Team
as
Star
well as
Balls?
the similar matchup, are you also
Cool.
feeling pretty
Whatever that is.
confident about
Not familiar,
the
but
speed interaction
nice name.
there as well? And does that maybe that helps inform you about whether or not you could feel comfortable?
I will
going
say
for
this
that
though,
fake out
if I'm
play?
playing in a VGC tournament and I'm not able to show my nicknames, I want to throw out my Raging Bolt with the nickname Stad Dick Shock. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be silenced, you know? My creative integrity shouldn't be up for a gamble like that. Imagine CTC competing in that post-game interview. Me and CTC when Zama Bin Laden comes out on stream in front of 100,000 people. Shush. Zama Bin Laden on stream.
Actually goes for that nasty plot as well, and so we'll see those nasty plots mirrored, and this is about to be turbo mode game 2, Aaron.
Yeah, I would give this advantage to James. Gets the U-turn off as well. That's super
let me
effective
watch the
damage.
game again.
This
I didn't even watch what was happening.
Much better for him. Now you can
My
just
bad.
go out in a Koraidon, and you've gotten the +2 boost.
Medusa on stream would feed millions.
You threaten with just Collision Course plus Astral Barrage, and so it's actually going to be the Regieleki here, which I'm a little bit surprised to see over Koraidon, but...
Wait, James is cool for bringing it again.
It is going to knock off the life orb that James is.
That was a crit. I was gonna say, why did knockoff just do 35 to Terra?
Either. It's going to basically even the score for the amount of damage that these Calorexes have taken from each other.
Yeah, I think the upside for Victor here is you can just...
If I done see Tread Van Vliet on my stream, I'd crash out. Tread Van Vliet on my stream, let's go. CDC gonna carry Showdown? No, we're very IRL trained. Please, please, please. The Showdown wasn't even my boy's fault. Please, please, respect.
Instead of a Psychic, so then the idea Smeargle at least gets to come in, even if it gets brought down to Focus Sash, you have Fake Out.
Pull up with the Trudy and Rebecca. Oh my god, those are such classics. Trudy and Rebecca, the deck collector. I'll have to load those up again. Some of my most original nicknames.
That'd be absolutely nuts.
Okay, well, let's find out, right? We saw the Protect first, and the Regieleki does go for the Thunderbolt into the Shadow Rider Calyrex. So, okay, we're safe.
I'm not gonna lie,
but I just
I'm not a fan of Calyrex. As in, it's too cheap. I'm tired of seeing this guy.
That puts him in such a favorable position. Right now, pretty even. James and Victor still with a pretty healthy HP total between everything, and the Smeargle actually gets a special defense boost.
Yeah,
special defense boost is funny.
As you called out, the knockoff onto Calyrex is a big deal because it removes the life orb. So I was thinking, okay, you should switch in Koraidon, but James recognizes
Smeargle Sash is intact, so now you have to deal with this.
Onto my Calyrex. I don't think +2 Astral Barrage actually knocks out Victor's Calyrex. So that's actually the reason why he brought out.
Spadev boost means you're not gonna be able to kill Smeargle with Electro Web plus Psychic.
Doesn't even get KO'd, but the answer is neither. It gets to come in for free with full
right?
HP, so
It's actually a big deal, no?
Fake Out plus Astral Barrage. Instead, it's going to be that wide guard, though. Okay.
Yeah, because he lives Electro Web into Psychic, I'm pretty damn certain.
Opposing Calyrex can't do anything.
It just has to be a Thunderbolt from this Regieleki. It does bring it down quite low, but with the Psychic from James's
that should not kill him.
Calyrex, you bring that Smeargle down to its Focus Sash. But it's the return damage from the Shadow Runner Calyrex on Victor's side that's going to make such a big difference on this turn.
I thought with the +2 Spadef it would live. I don't know why I'd be thinking so much about Smeargle. I gotta not overrate Smeargle's bow. That shit's garbage. Oh, I didn't know that he nasty plotted up. If he didn't nasty plot up, I think Smeargle could have lived that without Sash.
But it still can Psychic into Smeargle. You see Victor reacting because he knew, oh my goodness, I could have just actually clicked Spore that turn. If I click Spore,
chat, somebody find out if Smeargle can live a Life Orb Psychic. If it gets +2 Spadef from Calyrex Shadow. If the Calyrex is unboosted. Somebody calc that. My prediction is that Smeargle can live with +2 Spadef without Sash. Life Orb was knocked, so it's just raw +2.
Here you have to pick and choose what you're going to actually fake out. This Shadow Runner Calyrex is still very low, and once this Incineroar comes in, you have two targets in front of you that are naturally faster than your own Calyrex.
Absolutely. This is scary for Calyrex, and this is where having the slower Calyrex really can be detrimental. So James deciding, I'm just going to also copy what you did and just go
52
for
to 62.
So
yeah, makes sense.
Thunderbolt comes down, and Regieleki is actually doing really meaningful
Regieleki's been putting in work. That Thunderbolt boosted from Transistors, putting in that big-ass chip on everybody.
The Sword and Shield era as one of these big powerhouse Pokemon. Good for speed as well as that special
good damage, good damage.
Output, even if it was nerfed. Just
James is making good progress here.
The Scarlet and Violet era. And now both of these Pokemon relatively low here for Victor. There's still a
looks good for James, huh? To just clean, even if Smeargle comes in.
So risky.
Whoa, okay. Going for the switch into Smeargle, going for a fake out here. I mean, from James's end, I think you could probably just double protect, but basically the theory here is if you double protect, I've gotten Smeargle out, I can wide guard, and then you cannot hit the Incineroar essentially.
Oh, so he just knocks out the Aleki. Oh, this is interesting. Shout out Sapphire. Heat Arc Vegeta, the fucking Arc H. Has Arcanine H ever been used?
And this Astral Barrage will
in
but you've got the Smeargle, which probably
has it ever been used?
Into a Dark Terra
in VGC?
Shadow Rider Calyrex. Yep. So now the Incineroar gets knocked out. I think this is exactly
what does Arc H do?
Wanted. The Smeargle next to your own Shadow Rider Calyrex or that Raging Bolt that can provide fake out support.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I think I definitely give the advantage.
Terra Fairy Dog.
Right
that's what's up.
I think he's handled the offense a lot better and having
damn, that shit's a beast. Spam Rock Slide with Scarf.
There on the Smeargle. That
Intimidate is pretty big. That's what's up.
Is able to come out now, though, so you do pressure with something just like a fake out and a sidekick, and then things get really scary.
Raging Bull's big ass. Come on, man.
Really nicely this game as well, right? And so
this guy's so tall compared to the folks on the field at the moment.
Grassy Glide onto the Shadow Rider, and like Thunderclap is nice, but how are you doing enough damage into the Raging Bolt, right? So right now we're seeing, fake out Dragon Pulse. Okay, double up into the Rillaboom, which makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, it does, because maybe you're expecting that this Shadow Rider Calyrex is going to protect.
All right, protect Calyrex read. Oh, no protect. Big ass read by James. So James is about to smoke this. Oh my God.
Maybe a thunderclap into exactly. Oh, and you know, I think Victor's.
I thought he would go for the attack, but the fucking plot is shot.
Use Bolt as effectively as possible, because my Shadow Rider won't actually be able to get an attack off, and so. I think the turn works out well for both players. You are still pressuring that Thunderclap onto the Calyrex. Calyrex, of course, could
okay, because now you sport.
But oh my goodness.
I mean, it's actually kind of interesting now.
You're gonna die to Glide here from Rillaboom, right?
From these moody boosts, does the Grassy Glide actually knock it out?
As Victor, you lose to Glide, and then your Bolt will kill Rex with Clap at this range. So nice protect, knowing the Thunderclap is coming there, and then Glide onto Smeargle, right?
That goes into something like that Smeargle to try to knock it out, but the Rillaboom goes for the Grassy Glide, and it does.
So that makes sense. So that all made sense. And then that was a good protect on his Rex to get back a little bit more HP. But I still think it dies to Thunderclap because it's boost energy.
Stats are just relatively frail, but that would have been nuts. I think that being said, Victor maybe doesn't mind the.
Can James even lose? He has a dude in the back.
Like you kind of need to stall out the terrain. Like your goal ideally, is to stall out terrain so that you don't fall to just a Grassy Glide, right? And so James's Rillaboom actually ends up being really crucial here.
Just double attack the Calyrex, or don't double attack the Calyrex. Protect your own Calyrex as James, and then attack Victor's Calyrex, right? It's looking like game 3. Okay, yeah, so he protects expecting Rilla to attack into him, and then what did James click? Did he nasty plot again? On some G shit? Did he nasty plot again? Predicting the Thunderclap? On some G shit? Yo, he's cold! He's cold, player!
And now maybe, though, can Victor get through this grassy terrain and actually bring himself back in that way?
Yeah, there's multiple opportunities that.
Yo, that Rex is still gonna fucking die, though. I don't think you can get back enough HP. That shit is still gonna die, though.
Well, at least I know if I click Thunderclap, I'll never get an attack off. But James is like, that's fine. I'll just deal with
Get back all the HP!
Right, well, protect for James, and a double protect here for Victor.
Okay.
That's huge. No more
double protect's pretty big.
This Shadow Rider
Yo, come on.
Is still going to be
come on, not a double protect. Come on.
This is critical for
man.
Absolutely needed to double to
man, come on. Nah, James better win this for these fucking shiced plays. Dude, I think he's gonna live. Now that he's at 60%, I think he's gonna live Thunderclap now. I didn't realize he's above 50. Yo, he's gonna live. Nah, come on. We need this Astro Barrage sweep after those godlike plays. Come on, live. Yes! No, he's so shiced! Nah, that was so shiced! Nah, James is fucking raw! All those nasty plots was so tough, bro! Nah, James is so shiced. That was cold, bro.
Oh my goodness, that one so close. You know,
yo!
Target that Calyrex Shadow Rider, but Victor
got a big Callum for the 4 months. That's you, homie. You always be sending me the good VGC stuff. Always have a good time streaming this. Nah, that was epic, bro.
You did have Smeargle out next to the Calyrex, right? And it opted to go for Wide Guard, and there were no
yo,
from the opposing side.
he farmed back all that Grassy?
I think it's a very, very different game, but that to me feels like the absolute critical turn. I believe this is actually the turn that we were just talking about.
That was cold, bro.
I know that my Shadow Rider is faster, and I actually know that my Rillaboom is also a really strong Pokemon in this matchup, and just surviving with the sliver of HP is a really
that shit could have came down to a speed tie, right? Yeah, you're right. If he won the speed tie, you're right. It could have came down to a speed tie. I just assumed James was faster because I thought it kept winning. How do you? What does Calyrex run in this? Is it just max speed, max special attack? Because there's so many Calyrexes. Are you forced to speed tie? Is it like singles where everybody runs max speed for fear of speed tie? How much do speed ties happen in VGC? Or do people like to bulk max? James Calyrex is faster? Okay, because we kept seeing it go faster, so I assume that shit is not a fucking speed tie, but I don't know. It's not max speed, not always. Bulk goes a long way in here, bro. Especially when you can conserve EVs as the only thing that the opponent doesn't know, right?
Here from James, I especially like the adjustment where you have the Regieleki actually go for more damage rather than the Electro Webs. Now you call that Wide Guard term, but I was just
some guys run bulky, some guy. James has bulk to survive surging strikes raw.
It was no joke. Yeah, I mean, did nearly 50% to Incineroar. I think for Victor, you could play.
Nah, that game, I love seeing some sucker punch outplays. You know, I love it. I love it. Everybody watching, we're gonna need you to like the stream for that battle. Lock in. We on game 3. We on game 3. Like the stream. It's time. We got that chilling game 3. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, James made some Lord reads, but I think Raging Bolt is coming back for sure. Raging Bolt had a phenomenal matchup that last game. I'm bringing that shit again. This is such an annoying situation to have to face the Smeargle lead every time with its fake out nonsense, and then because if it pulls the right boost,
the hard switch immediately. So part of the beauty of
so he doesn't want to take the fake out off rip.
Is like sometimes you beta protect. If you protect and then you switch in your fake out user immediately in the back, then you could just fake out what just protected the previous turn.
Intimidate.
Turn 1 already. Very spicy.
Yeah, you got this Incineroar, and as we were talking about in that second game, that Intimidate still plays a huge role again versus this Rillaboom. Didn't see it go for the Wood Hammer, but there was an opportunity to do that on the last game.
So same shit.
So imagine if you do that this time around. It is just the Grassy Glide, though.
Is it psychic into that slot as well?
Wow.
Oh, what a turn by Victor!
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's
oh my god! He tried to. Oh no! Oh, he tried to double up on the Smeargle turn 1 on some greedy shit.
You don't even get the boost if you're James.
Oh,
buddy.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
It's a phenomenal turn
Oh,
by
buddy.
Victor,
And you get the free fake out now too? Oh, buddy. Oh,
because
buddy.
now Calyrex just has so much offense.
Oh, buddy. Smeargle's such a piece of shite. That should be scaring you, man. Oh, hell no. Oh, buddy. You hate to see this type of start. Yo, this shit, yo. Okay, so now what? You just lose it. You just lose Aleki to Astral here? He's gonna lose both his Mons.
You are going to remove this Calyrex. I'm free and clear to go after this Rillaboom. Fake out, Astral Barrage, Regieleki brings
Okay.
the sash.
Yeah, he's fucked.
That's it. One Pokemon down already for James in this first game.
This is looking so difficult to come back.
Holy shit, yeah, you're just done. Yo, he
he
really tried to catch the Smeargle, and Victor hard read the fuck out of that, and the game just ended as a result. At that point, you shouldn't go for a read that hard, right? Like, if we're hedging our bets, like, you shouldn't even be going for a read that is that hard off turn 1 then. If you can lose immediately if he switches. Because that's literally what's going on now, right?
So it's gonna take a huge, incredible comeback for James.
God damn, mind games are crazy with this.
Victor, that turn 1 alone was game winning.
And Victor still has the opportunity to go.
Alright, let's see if he can come back from this. So you can still do your same Electro Webs, and then double, you know.
Weave in something different. We see the Raging Bolt is available in the back. That's something that Victor used in that first game for that Raging Bolt to capitalize on the Sun, get its photosynthesis boost, and preserve that booster energy
comes
for
in.
later.
And I think this makes
As
so
to
much
not
sense.
die.
Where it's like, okay, I've got a new trap, right? If you don't knock out my Raging Bolt right now, next
It's
turn,
hella hard only having 45 seconds. Oh, for sure, bro. 45 seconds, and you have to know all the field conditions when there's so many going on. It's fucking hard, bro. You get literally no time to think. That's for sure, dude. You gotta do your thinking during the animations. You gotta plan for next turn while the animations are happening. Great flame charge. Wait, he might be back. He might be back.
That's absolutely huge because
Hold on, he might be back. Hold on. That was a big ass read. That was a must read play. Terra's exhausted too. Hey yo. Hey yo.
It can just go for a Terra as well.
Oh shit.
Wow, okay, that is nuts. Like I'm telling you, that's the one play James could have made to keep himself in this one.
So he had to play off of the switch. Okay, he goes for protect, not wanting to get targeted by pulse, so he can get the what?
a perfect moment. Decides to protect, knowing his Electro Volt Switch damage is still going to be a lot to the
Is he not going to lose his Isn't it over? Don't you lose your Rex now and lose? You lose your Calyrex now and lose, don't you?
I mean, this Koraidon really could take it, but we still have a couple more turns we need to get through.
Yeah, because you
Why
just
didn't he web?
on an Ash.
Why didn't he Electro web?
James shake his head. I kind of
Wait,
shocked
what?
he did that, quite frankly. I think maybe hoping that like
Probably just trying to pull something out, but it's cooked at this point.
You're staring down Koraidon, exerting a lot of offense. You have to switch out your
For sure, he should have Electro web,
I'm just
right?
gonna launch my attacks there. I think
Okay, maybe he wants to Volt Switch so that he can T-Bolt the Rex after and 2-hit KO that path, but now you just you Thunderclap the Aleki and you Astral Barrage and then you lose
You missed such a big opportunity to go after
as James, right?
Calyrex. And now James is down to his final 2 Pokemon with this game 3 as the decider for
You double attack, no?
the top main
Or am I wrong? Okay, you protect and then you Thunderclap. Oh, you double protect?
Double restricted formats that we've
I
seen
see.
so far in the video
I thought you
game.
Thunderclap the
And
Aleki,
looks like
but
he
I guess
might
protect
be
is
going
free,
down
right?
here.
It's so close. Like, it feels like Victor should have the advantage. In my head, I'm thinking if you're Victor, you can protect your Calyrex and attack with the Raging Bolt.
Is there a reason why he keeps on clicking the move and then canceling? Is it just double thinking, or is it like a way to get back some type of timer? Or is he really just mapping out the play in his head over and over again and just thinking it through? Or is it to get back time? It's just to get back. It's just to think about it. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Because I'd be doing the same shit when I spam cancel button, right? Yeah, I get it. No, I get it for sure. I get it for sure, dude. Especially when you're playing on the console itself. For sure, you're gonna get that type of tick. And then I get it for sure.
Koraidon is going to be vulnerable. You cannot get rid of your dragon type weakness anymore. James,
Wait, what? The shit
can
click
he get
protect?
enough done with this Koraidon, and especially with the Regieleki having
Oh.
extra damage, but I can't get it through this turn.
Yeah, it's gonna be the collision course coming out.
Wait,
and
so he
that's
killed the
on the
fucking
giving it the extra damage that it would
Oh, no,
likely
okay,
need
okay,
to knock out the Shadow Rider. But this is now so scary, right? You can Thunderclap into a Regieleki slot or Dragon Pulse, like you said, super effective damage into the Koraidon. I think if you're Victor there, you actually wouldn't have minded Raging Bolt going down, but I think James was saying, well, I don't think your Bolt will go down just from a collision course here.
It's not.
Now you're staring
Bolt's a
down
fat
two
piece of
things
shit. It's
that
gonna take
exert so much
nothing
offense.
from
It's gonna be
collision.
Thunderclap,
So you Thunderclap Aleki, and then you Astral Barrage.
Go for a protect, but Raging Bolt is looking really good in this endgame with that Smeargle support as well.
Especially because Smeargle gets one free fake out in the back. Alright, so he goes to this to cancel out the Thunderclap possibility.
Now this Koraidon is still going to have to get a lot done. At
Okay,
least
yeah.
you bypassed the Raging Bolt's damage.
And then
So
this is gonna get big ass
Koraidon is
chip
free
off
clear to go
on
for the
either.
collision course.
Oh, he just takes
You
the
see
kill.
this move a lot so that you don't have
Okay.
the downside of dropping your defenses and
Interesting.
something like close combat instead. And James is
Wait a
able to
minute.
get rid of one threat on Victor's side. Still 3 more Pokemon to get through though.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, since two
So
of those
now
are fake out users,
Incineroar
avoid
gets
speed, you
to
bring out
intimidate, or
Smeargle,
do you bring
fake
in
out
this?
into the Koraidon, and just Dragon Pulse into the Regieleki.
It's faster because of Flame Charge.
Regieleki gets an attack off. Koraidon
Yeah,
does that
yeah,
spread
yeah.
move,
He
and
made
then
the right
subsequent
read.
turn, you can just
But
start
I think
following
between
Dragon
double
Pulse.
fake out and intimidate, he's still cooked. No matter what. Like, I think he's still very owned. Because the fake out spam is diabolical.
Not protecting Koraidon was really rough.
Wait, you get to fake out Karai and then you just get to Dragon Pulse and get a kill, right? 100%? And like it's impossible to lose. Yeah. No, this is the safest path. Victor doesn't even have to do anything special. He has a guaranteed win. You definitely don't need the Thunderclap. Right? Why would you not fake out plus Pulse?
Behind in this game, and he was like, I think you're scared now. You're going to switch out. Koraidon's going to go for that protect.
And just kill off the Aleki.
Very safe. I don't see, like,
Okay, yeah, I guess double protect though.
with Regieleki. Okay.
Oh, I didn't even realize that
That's a
actually.
big turn though still, because that means that Regieleki does not
Okay, so
get
now the fake out
challenge
Dragon
based
Pulse play.
on this turn. You can now go into the next one knowing that you
I mean,
should
even
be able
then,
to get
Dragon
some
Pulse is
damage
forever
off as
free
long as
though.
the Raging Bolt does not go for a Thunderclap.
Collision Course is
Try to
not doing
knock
that
it out
much.
from this
Also, Sun is gone.
Oh my, this
He stalled out the boost from the fucking Collision Course. That shit actually does no damage now.
Sun is gone, and there's the booster energy. You get that boost right back.
Yeah, and I just feel like now without the Sun increased damage for Koraidon, like this is just so tough, right? Because you can just go.
Collision Course might not even 2-hit KO Bolt.
James, like, gets the double protect, but does it
To be
even
honest.
really end up mattering? I think the only thing is if you were to actually click Thunderclap here and James were to like able to go for another protect. You see, okay,
Yeah, it's just Jove.
the follow me and then just Dragon Pulse Koraidon, right?
So you got to get another
in order for
protect
James
off
to
with
maybe
Karai
even stand a chance, you like need to get a double
and
protect off with the
do what?
Koraidon.
T-Bolt the
Koraidon basically
Smeargle?
just
Is
over.
that
This
the
is thing,
right?
like, Raging
Like
Bolt feels
I.
like the second restricted here because it does so much damage. Koraidon's not going to
Okay, I mean,
double,
he
and that
followed
should
me
be
anyways,
Raging Bolt
so.
to secure the game.
Smeargle says, look at me, I am the center of attention. Let me take this collision.
So he did try to hit the... Okay, so Smeargle dies, and now Koraidon dies, and that leaves Victor with the win.
We do see the Electro Web actually be able to hit
both
targets, but as this Raging Bull
This bolt's just gonna kill. That's a wrap.
It really feels like it's
Crazy
just
game.
a tickle. And as the Raging Bolt now can go for this next attack.
Imagine Cry lives. If Cry lives, I'm out of here. That shit is booster energy, brother. You know how strong this shit is? This might as well be Miraidon. And that's gonna be a wrap. Top 8. Oh wow, this is progressing quite quickly.
2025 top 8.
Love to see a game 3 set again. Nah, this was well played. They both played some good games here. This one was super in Victor's court after initial play. After that turn 1 read, that shit was just over. He got to do this very safe end game too. Like even though James made that flame charge play, the entire end was in Victor's control the whole time.
Of course, James is still giving it everything that he's got
Nice
there.
play.
The protect is just to make sure you don't get fake out and Dragon Pulsed or just knocked out on this turn. But we're so close to the end here. Victor can taste the next step of the World Championship.
What Terra is Regieleki?
And maybe can finally get that major win he's been looking for.
Oh my goodness, here's the Thunderbolt coming out. One last attack for James, but we know how this is going to play out, and it damages the Incineroar, but that's okay.
It's electric.
Flare Blitz will deliver the finishing blow. And Victor is moving on to top 8.
Wow,
Couldn't tell from the thing.
match between Victor and James.
It looked electric, but I wasn't sure if it was some fake shit. My bad. I don't be in-gaming like that.
Win it all at the end of the day. 2 incredible players in the video game. And James is still an international champion. He still made it to
That was an awesome series. That show was mad
2
entertaining.
times already. And it's amazing that despite not having that official tournament practice in this regulation, was able to make it as far as he did to top 16 of Worlds again.
Yeah, absolutely. There are a couple of things that I want to point out.
No, that was a sick match. I'm not gonna lie.
Here, right?
I enjoyed that a lot.
Smeargle with the wide guard, that combination alone is a huge difference maker alone, and Smeargle applied so much pressure.
Give me a second.
Victor didn't always get it right with the Smeargle, but that was okay, right? Like the thing with Smeargle is if you get more of the coin flips right, it's going to work out in your favor, right? And so being able to threaten with that wide guard was huge. And that turn 1 in game 3, it was like James was clearly trying to go all in, respecting the Smeargle. The switch into Incineroar and getting a nasty plot boost was just like such a huge lead.
That was a really nice start for that game 3. Like we all were reacting the same way when that Incineroar came in to take 2 attacks. It was like, bro, how do you even come back from this now? You know, like you just know when some shit like that happens, you're absolutely goob.
One turn. Correct. Yeah, like the Koraidon going for the flame charge instead, not having to rely on their Regieleki, but then missing.
Also, everybody watching on Twitch, make sure you click the follow button. Same for YouTube. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, make sure you click subscribe. I will probably stream tomorrow the absolute finals worlds like matchup as well. But yeah, make sure you click subscribe. Hit the notification too, so you know when I'm posting the stream. You can't miss out. You know what I'm saying?
Very easy to watch and be like, what just happened?
Check out Swiss round 4 from yesterday. That's the Sucker Punch game.
James is that it makes a lot of sense because James is like, well, I just boosted my speed. There's no way you're gonna let me just knock out.
What time is the finals tomorrow?
Victor was saying in that position, I think he's like, look, I'm willing to just take the damage trade, even if you fire Terry or Koraidon.
Before final game tomorrow, we should get champs or ZA news.
But even if you let
I hope so.
Dragon Pulse off, if you don't Terra, you also
I really hope so.
If you Terra, I still do a lot of damage, and then you're probably in Thunderclap KO range, right? So it works out even better for Victor. I like both players were probably like, what? Like when that turn played out. But yeah, I think from James's POV, he's like, okay, I can get back into this. If you end up switching your Calyrex out, I protect my Koraidon to prevent it from fainting from Dragon Pulse. I get my Calyrex position out, and now I can Dark Terra my Shadow Rider, and my
We got the demo for ZA game, looks hella fun straight out the anime. Is that so?
He was already playing from behind. It didn't work out, but that's the kind of play that you have to make when you are so far behind. And the fact like he even put himself in that position after finding the flame charge play the previous turn was.
Where's Worlds this year? It's in California.
Yeah, so amazing. It's what I expect out of a player like James, though. You know, he still has that incredible amount of experience from, again, almost a decade of play in this game.
Yeah.
If not
They revealed
more than
Shedtail in
that.
2023.
And he's
Wait, really?
4 times regional champion.
Nasty ass
That's
move.
why. It's because he can make
Shedtail
plays like
is the
that,
shit of
even while
nightmares, bro.
behind. He's able to bring himself back into things, and I know we'll continue to see more of James in the future.
We got to talk about Victor, though. That
We
2022.
absolutely do.
I think, you know, Shadow Rider Zamazenta coming into the World Championships, like everyone knew people were going to use it, right? But who
All right,
was
now
gonna
what,
be able
15
to
minutes till
want to
next
take it
game?
to the top? Victor's had
Ideally.
so much experience
Let me go
with
check the
it,
RK9.
and now we're able to actually hear a little
So we
bit
can
more
see an
from him. So
update.
let's throw it down to the floor for an interview.
What's good, yo? All right, so we're on our final 16.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Victor Mendina, who once again
Okay,
is
this guy
locked in
Giuseppe
top
got
8
eliminated.
here at the
I didn't
Pokemon
see.
World Championships.
Versus Montana
Congratulations, Victor.
Mott, who's now
Thank you.
10-2.
It feels amazing.
Nails
It
is
feels
gonna play
incredible.
versus the number 1 ranked guy, Ko. I hope that gets streamed. I would love to see that after we just saw Nails clutch it out versus what was the guy's name? Chih-Hung, I think.
This is the day. I hope.
James just beat Victor, so that'll get updated in a second.
That I'm going to play now. I'm so
Michelle
nervous.
is
I
10-1. James Evans is 9-2. Wow, some crazy potential games.
Yeah, let's hear it for Victor. Let's give him some confidence.
Victor, you're shy.
You mentioned yesterday in our interview
Those are some
that
tough
you
plays
were
you made.
nervous, and obviously coming into today, you were presumably nervous. Have you been able to find a way to calm your nerves going into matches?
Not at all, not at all. You have to play with these nerves. Going into today, I felt prepared, but of course nervous as always.
Oh, yeah.
Round 1, I was a bit lucky. I had to play the win and in the second round today, and gladly I won. I'm here.
Where's this guy from?
and
Spain?
I won this round too, so
He's gotta be from Spain. He
can't
looks
help
like
but feel happy.
he's from Spain.
I feel amazing
Anyways,
right now.
I will be rooting for this guy, Spanish Harry Potter. He made some godly plays that last game. I'm not even gonna cap.
You know, it felt very back and forth.
And I know what it's
and
like to
then
have
in
them
game
nerves,
number
man.
3, there
I know
was
what
a
it's like.
very
It's not easy.
Decisive turn number 1. What was your thought process?
But that's how you deal with
going into that
nerves. You
game
can
and
have nerves,
walking
but
in
you
with
still gotta
that nasty
play
plot in
to win.
particular?
You can't play like you're scared. You can have nerves before and after the game. You know what I'm saying? But in the game itself, you gotta lock in, and he did lock in.
Amazing results, amazing finish, and also is a Tornado's homie. So I wanted to play him so bad.
Damn.
And in game 3, what I saw is that he locked really fast in turn 1. So I thought maybe he's not respecting the swap that I can do to Instinct in the turn 1. And I think with that turn, I pretty much locked the game.
True.
I feel like from then on, it was pretty straightforward.
And do you feel like you have to be like extra aware of just like your opponents, you know, how quickly they lock, their body language? Is that something that you've had to practice over time, or does it feel like instinctual?
It feels a little bit instinctual, but I'm sure it took some practice, so I'm getting used to. I'm not sure. I try to not do that a lot, but
I would have
you
the
know,
most
sometimes
annoying body
you
language
have
of all
to-
time
you
if
have
I
to
played at a
really
tournament. I
turns
think
like that, so-
I would
so
need
yeah.
to keep the opponent on their
Well,
on their toes.
Congratulations again on winning.
They'd be like, "Why the fuck
I
is
do
he
wanna
making
check
random
in,
noises?"
You know, what has been the most valuable Pokemon
They don't know
for
that
you
I'm
this weekend in
conditioning.
the competition?
I kind of had to say Smeargle, don't I?
Shout out App for 27 months. They're lucky Joey Liebert is nuts.
It's just as good, to be honest. So those two are really, really important.
Thank you, bro.
All right.
27 months
Victor,
is
I
major.
asked you this yesterday. I'm going to ask you again. Do you have any shout-outs you want to give to anybody in the audience or anybody at home?
Shout-outs to Antonio Sanchez, who is supporting me. He's the one who I made the team with. He's the one who I prep with.
That's what's up.
Shout-outs to Miguel for the help regarding the matchups, regarding the everything, to be honest. Shout-out to my family
Shout out
who
CTC.
are watching at home. I'm sure they are more nervous than I am even.
Shout out Blunder.
Shout-out to all my friends,
Appreciate
to
you,
all
bro.
my friends in Granada, to all my friends in Madrid, and to all my friends in Europe. Even like all the community has been amazing. Shoutouts to everyone because
Blender
the
pulled up to
support has
Worlds
been
in a full
overwhelming.
Monclesi. I did that.
It feels incredible. But I'm not stopping here. I'm getting that Pikachu trophy and I'm getting that finals today.
Damn!
Well, best of luck,
The trophy's
Victor.
coming.
You have the confidence.
He didn't
to
shout out
advance,
Sama
and
for
I hope
EVing his
that you
team.
are
He
able
should have
to
done that.
take it as
Facts.
far as you're dreaming to take it.
Blunder, did you know
And,
Great
that's
Tusk
gonna
gets
be it
Psyshock?
for
I did know
us
that
for
actually.
now. We're gonna take a
Great
short
Tusk
break
learned some
before we're
weirdo
back
special
with
moves.
another match
I think that should
from
learn
here
Splash
from
Cannon
Top Cut
too.
at the Pokemon World Championship, so please stay tuned.
Good interview. All right. He's shiced, but unfortunately, shouting out Europe, I just can't accept that. We will be moving on to the next player to
Pokemon
look forward to.
trainers, welcome to Pokemon Championships History, a series where we showcase important matches.
Little
throughout the
Pachirisu that
history
could.
of
This is why they were talking about
Pokemon.
that Orangaru bullshit earlier.
It's time to flash back to the 2014 World Championships to relive arguably the most iconic moment in competitive Pokemon
So hype
history,
shit.
Seijune's Pachirisu. It may be true that the electric squirrel stole the show at Worlds, but first let's focus on this story's true protagonist, Sejun Park. From South Korea, Sejun
this
was
is
known
the
as an
story,
innovative
right?
team builder who performed consistently at the world's largest stage. 2014 was Sejun's 4th consecutive top cut of the World Championships.
Certainly one of the game's legendary players.
Blunder was 36 in 2014, 38.
The video game would probably agree that Sejun is the best player who's never won a world championship.
Oh, I've been there before.
But if Sejun wanted to take home the title this time, he would need to utilize his creativity. Many people think Sejun's team was built around Pachirisu, but it was actually a team revolving around another uncommon Pokemon, Mega Gyarados.
Man, I sweat many with Mega Gyarados.
2014 was a new era for VGC with Pokemon X and Y.
Damn,
the first
playing on
3D
DS is so
installment
funny.
of VGC introduced a very powerful game mechanic.
Who's the oldest player I know? I used to beef with this one guy. He was actually a 55-year-old player. This isn't no joke either. It was like 2017, so I was playing in tournament, and I was like the most shiced. And I remember there was this guy, he was 55 years old, and he used to play like RBY. And I used to repeatedly, like that guy would always try to beef. And I told him, I'm like, you're literally older than my dad. Do not talk to me. I'll never, like it's all real. It was all real. The dude was actually like verifiably 55 years old. And he wrote like some super giga novel on Pokemon. But the dude's fucking garbage at Pokemon, so it was like, what are you doing? Like, you're 50, like please bro. Like something else. Like he was, that's the thing. He was garbage. And 55. Double L. Bitch. That shit get me mad just thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. That shit get me mad just thinking about it.
Each Pokemon had a clearly defined role on the team and a way to aid Mega Gyarados on its path to the peak. With those 5 Pokemon on the roster, how did Sejun decide?
That shit actually made me mad just thinking about it again. Oh my god.
To answer that, we have to look back.
That was one of my most annoying beefs back in the day. I would literally. Oh my god.
Sejun lost in top 8.
I don't know what to talk
But there
about.
were 2 major influences on his team, Marowak and Magmar. By no means
Wait,
were
what?
these 2 Pokemon staples.
He was running
in
Marowak and
VGC,
Magmar?
but they provided Sejun's team a specific type of support needed for success. Marowak had the Lightning Rod ability, which redirected electric attacks away from.
How do you know he's 55? He is 55. It wasn't Cap. He used to play in like the 2000s. Then he quit. Then he came back, and he was like, he ended up getting banned off the site because he was like totally insane and like always trying to beef. And he kept trying to beef me, and I'm like, yo, I'm young and lit. You're 3 times my age. Stop talking to me. Oh my god, bro. God, shit got me so mad. God. Because I'm the easiest person to troll. When it's time to beef, I'm ready. I'm graciously accepting all of that smoke. In fact, I'm gonna get my own self mad just by whatever you say. Matter of fact, fuck it.
Nuzzle was a new electric move that dealt a little bit of damage, but would always inflict.
Yeah, I was literally
the target
17,
with
18, playing tournaments, and there was this guy who was 55. He's always talking mad shit. He used to piss me off like crazy. Bro, literally older than my pops. I was like, how is this even real?
Super Fang would deal half of the target's remaining HP, which helped the rest of Sejun's team secure knockouts.
Pachirisu just won't go away.
Pachirisu just won't go away. It's funny. How old was Lavos before he left? Lavos was like my age when he quit, or like a year or 2 older. So probably like 22,
In the finals, Sejun would
21.
face off against Jody Azarelli.
Something like
the
that.
VGC newcomer was the underdog, but thanks to his double mega team with Lucario and Charizard Y, Jody had multiple roads to victory.
Jody's team is mad strong.
Home country hero
Type
and give the
legendaries.
US a 4th title in
I like that.
VGC's
I like that
top
USA
division, but the
shit he
crowd
got
was
on.
rooting for the little Pachirisu that could to be the hero of this story.
Yeah, and we do see the Pachirisu on the field, and the crowd goes crazy as soon as Pachirisu makes it out.
In Game 1, Sejun's skills as a trainer were
Who's the
tested.
youngest good player? Me.
Into that Talonflame. That's some good damage onto Talonflame. And the freeze!
The freeze!
The Ice Punch gets the freeze onto Talonflame. It's stuck in mid-air.
Oh, I didn't know the freeze. It actually freezes you animation-wise. That's pretty cold.
Normally, freeze wouldn't be a problem because most Talonflames use Flare Blitz and could thaw immediately, but Sejun's Talonflame had Overheat, which is not a fire move that automatically thaws. In order for Sejun to get back into this game, he had 1 chance to thaw out and successfully hit Overheat.
Damn. I'd be so mad if bro thawed. Fuck.
Is not playing around. Overheat gets the KO onto the Mo Tyranitar is still out though. The Life Orb from Talonflame has Super Fang.
Life Orb mixed talent, huh?
Quite that much, but the paralysis. Tyranitar fully paralyzed.
With luck back on Sejun's side, once he was able to KO Jody's Mega Charizard, Garchomp and Talonflame had enough left to give Sejun the victory in Game 1.
With that extra damage there, you're going to feel very safe that even intimidated, Talonflame can finish off this. But we see the forfeit.
Yeah, Jody going ahead and forfeiting, and Sejun Park takes Game 1 of this best-of-3 set.
Jody needed to change up
I could
his
never wear a
strategy in
USA
Game
flag.
2.
First
Mega
off,
Lucario
I can give a
packed
fuck
quite
about
the punch.
the
This,
country's
however,
titles.
was exactly
Secondly,
the
that's
situation
just a
Sejun's
tough burden
Gardevoir
to
was
have to deal
trained
with.
for.
But I would wear a cape. Just wouldn't be no goddamn USA. That should be a custom Agency X IDM cape. It should be absolutely crazy. That's gonna live. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Not quite enough for the one-hit KO. Dazzling gleam.
Oh, this is clipped.
From Gardevoir. Super effective damage on Salamence, and the Earthquake. Is it going to be enough? Is Mega going down? The Mega goes down. Turn 1 for Jody.
Once Gardevoir
What is this
was knocked
sad-ass
out, it
music
was
they just started
time for
playing?
Pachirisu to show the world what it could do. On a field with some of the most powerful Pokemon in VGC, Pachirisu would shine brighter than them all.
So why the fuck are we showing Tyranitar? Oh my god, this is some Imagine Dragons cutscene. Change the song, G. Oh nah. Corny overload. James Evans is in the top 8? James Evans is winning this tournament. He better be on stream. I need to see the young GOAT on stream. Even though they be censoring his agency merch every time.
Pachirisu is not going to do any of that. It's going right on the offensive. Super Fang going to take away half of Bo Rotom's health. Dragon Claw right back after.
Oh me, oh my.
Sejun Park and Pachirisu are forever tied together in the story of competitive Pokemon and have inspired countless trainers across the world to play VGC.
That is true. That is like the most famous win ever. The Pachirisu shit.
Sejun's lasting impact is not that
That's like what everybody knows about when they think about VGC. They think about like for the longest time that's all I ever really knew about VGC. Just the Sejun Park Pachirisu win. That's like that has to be the most immortalized VGC victory ever. I literally couldn't tell you anything about it either. Just game live on the side stream? Really? We're playing?
Setting up, if not
oh shit.
For,
what?
No, sorry, not setting up, but just going for the raw Astral Barrage in this case.
It's 1-0, what?
Given the range
why is this a side stream?
Initial game 1, Zamazenta follow-up from the Astral Barrage into the Landorus is going to be able to be enough to pick up the KO.
Yeah, this is a scary position to be in if you're Hirofubi, especially if all your Pokemon are known to be slower. We saw how much that Astral Barrage did, and Aaron absolutely locking in that Terra Ghost as well, trying to make sure that...
Why isn't this on the main stream? They don't have enough time? This is a big-ass deal. 9-2 versus 9-1?
Making sure that this Landorus will not see the light of
this guy's
day in the
9-1.
following turn if it's staying on the field.
And he has the Landorus Eye.
So, what are the options that Hirofumi has? There's still a 4 Pokemon to be revealed here. The Landorus is the one switching out. Let's see what the option is.
I didn't see game 1 though, so I don't even really know what's going on.
Yeah, it's going to be the Smeargle. So what a way to be able to bring redirection back on the field, especially with a double switch. So it's going to be Incineroar as
what does Landorus do here?
So
protect the
real
attack?
Key thing here is this is a
and just hit hard as balls?
Double switch.
I guess it can tank Zama and shit.
You are able to be immune to Astral Barrage, but also resist Astral Barrage with your Incineroar. However, you are susceptible to the Zamazenta if it opts to go for the body press. You see Aaron locking in with the Ghost Terra, wanting absolutely as much damage.
Oh, this is a Ghost Terra.
Can muster. Astral Barrage will come out. Will
for
be
the
able
Giga
to
strength.
do nothing to the little painter of a Dodge Smeargle, and will be able to, I would say 15%. Maybe about 20, 25, I'm not going to lie. But the body press is the most crucial thing here. It was the correct slot. The absolute audacity of this Incineroar thinking they could come on.
I'll come back to this. Let's go back here.
And just
Let's see what we have here on the bracket itself. I didn't even see the first match on that one, so I was like, whatever about it. But all right, so Michal versus Montana Mott. I saw that on the RK9 sheet that this guy Montana won. This will be a big match. Victor plays the winner of this side series battle.
Anticipation is really getting to me as well, because when you
Exciting
look at
shit.
these top 8, even just the top 16s that have yet to play out, realistically, I can imagine any of their names being called as the champion in the arena tomorrow. So
Yeah, literally could be, couldn't they? Yeah, it's actually, when you look at this, it's just incredible to see that just the.
I want to see this match really badly.
You could pick, like you say,
Ko versus Nails.
They are so deserving.
Because this guy has yet to lose, or did he lose, or is he 9-1? He's 10-1.
Before we actually do crown our champion into
I
tomorrow.
would love to see his gaming.
And be able to kind of
10-1. I would
watch
love to
these
see his
stories
gaming.
out and watch these legacies be
Got to.
written in history. You know.
especially with how different every story is. I mean, we have former world champions in any division that have tried to buy their way to reclaim that glory. We have individuals that sometimes this
Where's Wolf Glick? Wolf Glick is not present in this round of the tournament. I don't know who eliminated him, but when I started streaming, I think he was already out.
Yeah, and that's it. I think, you know, when
This ain't an easy tournament, brother. This is Worlds. It's all threats.
You probably don't realize till after the tournament's finished how much of an accomplishment it is just to do this well at this stage. Of course, you wanting to go on a bit further, but you never know what's.
Oh yeah, the Torkoal guy eliminated him.
You know,
Chih-Hung.
I mean, getting to the Worlds
And what's his face? Who beat him? Oh, Nails. And Nails went hard on him.
And let's start talking
Beat
about
him
the next
pretty
match
bad.
that we have at hand, because when we talk about stories, two very different stories, but very well-deserving stories for these players. Nick,
Oh, let's go. This is the match I wanted to see. Let's fucking go. I'm locked the fuck in, bitch. I'm locked the fuck in. All right, let's go.
We get regional championships. Looking at that world's top 32 at Yokohama is the one I'm eyeing up, though, because now at top 16.
Oh, so this guy won the whole thing in 2019 when he was a senior. So when he was like 18, 17. So he's like my age, more or less.
I think incredible play from Nick, really.
Actually, a little
resolved
younger.
in the execution of his game plan. But we can't just forget about Ko as well, because Ko's had some phenomenal achievements. Obviously, earlier in this year,
So this is similar to the structure of team we saw in what's it called? This is similar to the structure we saw in Milwaukee, right? With the Lunala X Mirai, and then Ursa in the back.
And I think that is so invaluable. It can't be understated how much that experience from doing it.
Does this team not get ass blasted by Miraidon?
Into this one to be able to kind of just keep your nerves settled, know what you need to do going into this match against the best of the best players.
And reminder as well.
Surging Strikes guy looks really scary for
on day one of Swiss
Poe's
here
team
in
though.
Anaheim, and has just been tearing through since. I believe only dropping.
But I guess Whimsicott's support is so nasty.
How far can you take that as well?
Rilla is
So I
good
know
into
that Rillas
Miraidon.
have a
All
great
Rillas are
matchup.
AV, right?
Looking at the teams as well, I mean, this gets really interesting because very different teams, especially.
I like
when I
the
am looking at Nick,
carryover.
because
Rilla
Coyote,
AV is not even bad in OU as well, so it's funny to see that set also have a great glue.
No, but I think something that
But
Nick's
double
quite
grass is
familiar
pretty
with, and
interesting
I
from
think
Nails,
it
right?
is one of
I
those
didn't expect
Pokemon
to see
that if
two
you are comfortable
fucking
with it, it's got
defensive
the
grass
potential
pivots
to
on his
kind of
team.
cut through the opponent
But
quite well,
you
and
can't really
as
use
Nick's been
Rilla
able
to
show
handle
so far has been
Shifu
doing
the way
job
you
for them,
can
and I think the
Amoonguss,
changes that
I'm
Nick
guessing.
made, he talked about it in his interview with the Urshifu from the Basket Legion, and I think Iron Jugglerist was on the original team as well. These changes, these tweaks have really aided him in being able to carry him forward in this, and I love the fact that Nick's playstyle kind of lends itself to this team as well. Where
Overturn
Nick is one of those
E-terrain
players
to
that
get
does take
spores
their
off.
time in
Yeah, but
between turns,
would he
really
bring both
evaluate
grasses?
what their board state is,
No way.
and take advantage of the defensive capabilities and the offensive
Imagine
presence
that.
the team has.
Triple water move. What the fuck is coverage? This triple water move, we were all in pain watching him versus the Terragrass Lunala because we're like, fuck, he can't touch it, but he still pulled it out. How do they pay for all the travels and shit? I think that's the biggest obstacle for a lot of these guys. Having to pay for travel and hotel and all the costs that go with an actual physical event. Vast majority of players don't have sponsors that can send them to events, you know? Especially because it's not like there's some consistent money-making winner like that. I mean, that's just how the thing is. Because what's it called? That's why it goes further than being a tournament. Like, it's not just gaming. That's why I was saying if I go to Worlds, I would have a good time because past the actual playing and tournament stuff. It's like a con. Like they have stuff for Mons and Joyers. So that would be, I would take it as that. Like you pay to go to like a con type thing. But like, I don't really have a comment on the whole like pay to actually play the tournament. I'm not really into all that. But yeah, it's definitely expensive if you were to go to multiple. That's why like making it to Worlds and whatever is a crazy grind. You have to be super dedicated, right? Think about like there's like the exhaust from even a physical thing. When I play tournament, I fucking log on every Sunday and I play. I have a range I can play from, and I just log on my computer and I get it done with. When the game's done, it's done. But I fucking fly somewhere to get a game done. Then I gotta wait till the next game. If I lose if I go somewhere to play and I lose, then it's like, fuck, and I'm stuck here and I lost and I'm mad. It's like, this shit is not for the faint of heart. This is an exhausting trek.
So I'm curious with how Nick is going to be able to...
Not to mention the amount of people that are coming internationally, you know?
As well, you always have to be careful when there is the possibility of a wide guard on the opposing end.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, even if the Trick Room does go...
Alright, what are we predicting from the teams that's going to win? Who do we, who do we think has the advantage? What do you guys think? Let me know.
With the Rocky Helmet to kind of pull in some of those attacks to protect whatever partner you've got next to you. You've also got the Rillaboom as well, which has that priority grassy glide that you can utilize. So almost if the Ursaluna can't terrestrialize, it's going to be prone to those grassy glides, doing big damage. So there are ways that Nick can really navigate this match. Of course, they've got their own Ice Rider Calyrex. It will be one of those more defensively built versions as well with the Leech Seed. So that's something that Nick can use to their advantage.
Yeah, and again, this is going to be a top 16 match again for Ko to try and make his way back into a finals. Another World Championship title for Nick to yet again be doing the best Worlds performance he has, getting into the leads. Double restricted for Ko. That's Lunala and Miraidon right away to hit the field, whereas Fluttermane and Kyogre. This Fluttermane as well, this can all put a lot of pressure, of course, being able to go for super effective attacks, but also a little bit of speed control in itself.
Alright, this shit just started.
Of course, the rain. That's the
Let's
watch
see. So we saw the seed activate off the rip.
Yeah, definitely scary because of the pressure that it's putting on right now, and that Kyogre almost feels like it either has to switch.
We got 4 broken-ass Pokemon leading off. Life Orb Miraidon is new. Love to see some power maxing.
I think if you go for that grass terrestrialization, you have to be worried, like you say, about that Fluttermane going for that Icy Wind. And it's not only that as well, it is the Shadow Ball, the taunt that it's got access to, where it can potentially shut down opposing Trick Room being set up by Ko in this scenario. It's also got the Moonblast as well that we're seeing maybe locked into to pressure.
Okay, so Terra the Ogre turn 1, Terra Grass. Is that what we saw?
Fast Pokemon, but he also has way to twist the dimensions if really wants to be
he teared the Fluttermane.
Here. But Nick, right away, this is
he just wants the strongest hit? Is he doing this so that he can maybe kill the... Shout out Dervis for the 2 months. Mr. Crawl would destroy both of these noobs. Very well said. Thank you for that. That was very well said, Dervis. Thank you for the 2 months on Prime. I need to put my shit on 2x speed. I think I'm lagging a bit.
This turn 1 could be huge for this match. Fluttermane, Moonblast, boosted by the terrestrialization into the Miraidon. That terrestrialization.
Alright, I caught up finally. I was like, damn.
Off huge. Now Draco Meteor in response into Kyogre. Not quite the one-hit KO.
Did he try to predict Terra on
special attack on the Miraidon. Won't be able to do too
it's not even
much,
gonna kill. Yeah.
That was all the damage you needed. Water Spout from the Kyogre is so pitiful.
Why the fuck did Nails Water Spout when he has this when it's so slow?
Into the Fluttermane, a lot of damage on this turn. No KOs claimed quite yet.
Why did he Water Spout over Pulse? Or was he super confident in not being attacked into at all that he thought he would get that spout off? I guess he thought... Oh, so he went for Terra Fairy Moonblast thinking that he wouldn't face an opposing Terra and that the guy would just try to live Moonblast from full and then he would be able to get the Water Spout off after killing it. Okay. That makes sense. I get it. No. It wasn't a misplay. The other guy just Terra'd, co-Terra'd correctly in response to that Terra Fairy so that he didn't lose his Pokemon. It was just a greedy-ass play going for Water Spout, honestly. Origin Pulse is better. But I guess Origin Pulse can miss when you have to hit an 85 on both Mons. That's pretty difficult, right?
That Kyogre taking so much damage, not necessarily vibing with the board situation. It's going to be the Calyrex Ice Rider to take its spot.
Alright, Rex pulls up. Hard switch. Miraidon's -2, so this shit doesn't matter anymore.
Has the ability to switch moves though, since it isn't going to be a choice item lock Pokemon.
I think I would Moonblast this left position where Whimsicott is. I would Moonblast into that position.
Shadow Ball from Fluttermane into this Whimsicott, so it's not
okay, Shadow Ball, same shit. That's what I meant, just attack into it.
Volt switch now, not necessarily looking for the most damage here.
That did a
You
fuck
actually
ton.
get a considerable amount, but
Yo, Life Orb is really good, man. I mean, of course, you do damage yourself, but jeez. It's holy damage, right? That was -2. It's Calyrex, man. That shit was -2, dude. Jesus. All the boosts are crazy, though. Oh, yeah, he Terra Electric. I completely forgot. He also Terra Electric. He has way too... That brother has way too many boosts. Life Orb, Terrain, and Terra Electric is like... What is that? It's like more than 2x. It's like 2.3 or 2.4x, maybe. Point is, it's very strong. All those boosts.
Ice Rider, I feel like it's one of those Pokemon that can normally survive one hit. But when you
Looks good for looks good for Ko.
That could be a scary spot, and Lunala is definitely not one.
Positioning wise.
It can deal some damage out here, and that will be the one to re-hit the field. So we're
Whimsicott is such a tiny little baby compared to the rest of these guys.
Whimsicott, you've got the option to go for that Tailwind, and then
he's for sure clicking Tailwind, right? And then attacking Fluttermane.
The Fluttermane or the Calyrex, like you said, that chip damage from the.
But then Calyrex can. Actually, no, Calyrex can't kill your Lunala.
Guy's beam, which is something you can't trust-lize out of the weakness. So Cole's got to really pick carefully here. The one thing that you would say that they've got in their favor is the Fluttermane doesn't have Protect, so it's an easy slot to go into. So you know you can guarantee damage into that slot. Whether the Fluttermane stays in or switches out is the question here. Whether it depends how much Nick really values that and what they've got in the back. You can see hovering over that Rillaboom.
Meteor Beam right now on some G shit. Is it lose or dies now? It's been lose or dies. The games so far have all been lose or dies.
To get the damage you need, because that Whimsicott is threatened from a Glacial Lance, and it's unlikely that we see the Lunala go for the Wide Guard in this situation when there's such an offensive option in front of them.
Well, we're about to find out,
maybe unpopular, but I hate restricted formats. Would rather all legendaries banned. I'm the same opinion. I like no Ubers, just because you get to see different stuff, and I don't like these high-powered moves that much. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, I don't like Ubers in this. So the next one will be pretty cool to watch for sure. Honestly, I just don't like seeing the horse, the shadow one. I don't like seeing Astral Barrage hit both Pokemon and the shit farm boosts. That thing is fucking annoying to see. Not like I care if anyone uses it or not. Of course, play to win, no shit. But man, that one is so annoying.
And the nice thing is as well,
and this horse clicking Leech Seed is mad domesticated. I hate that. Where's Trick Room Where's Trick Room Swords Dance on some G shit?
Of course, it doesn't have the support options that you would like against the Lunala, because that is still a threat to your Calyrex. It is going to outspeed you, and now with the Incineroar coming in, it's going to.
But the flip side is that I was told that Sneasler and Urshifu are like really OP in the non-restricted Pokemon metagame. I think that's what I got told.
Prevented from using any support, and then go for that Moonguy's Beam into the Calyrex, which is susceptible right now.
Yeah,
those guys are too much.
Incineroar, I mean, this just makes so much sense for the Pokemon. These now Nick is just so threatened on this turn. And Ko, I mean, you've managed to take a lot of headway. We've gotten to see the Tailwind, so of course Ko is going to have the speed advantage moving on forward. Incineroar offered so much
used to not be
pressure
in
on
Gen
this
10.
turn.
Urshifu is the most uncompetitive Pokemon ever. Because that shit goes against the definition of doubles, which is being able to click Protect for positioning. So it completely breaks that. And then singles, both of them are banned in singles because they're just overpowered at like a base level because of Swords Dance. That shit is so dumb.
Fake out, no good. Now it's just gonna be.
It's a pretty cancerous Pokemon. Like if you look at offensive Pokemon and you think of like the most cancerous shit, Urshifu kind of goes up there. I even think of Gen 8 where the water one is legal, but it's still like OP because of Future Sight.
Now it's going to be only Rillaboom to act on this turn. U-turn from the Rillaboom. Not really about the damage. It's going to be about the pivot.
Yeah, and it's all about that.
That was a nice turn.
And I think what Nick needs to do now is try and stall out these Tailwind turns. Once they go, then your Fluttermane's a bit more enabled.
Ursh is just broken and poorly designed. Bro, honestly, I agree with you. It's just OP. From like a balance perspective, it's mad OP. And its stats are damn near perfect.
In the driving seat, and the problem that Nick's got is a lot of the Pokemon that he's got remaining have.
Could Water Urshifu be unbanned from OU? Nah, no chance, bro. It's way too broken. It's way too broken. SD, Trailblaze Terra is broken. Scarf Terra Water is broken. It's too much, bro. They could never bring back
outspeed the
Water
Kyogre, so
Shifu.
it's an easy target into that position, and then you just go for the Moonguy's Beam. I think Calyrex probably got enough health at this
It does
stage
make
to take
rain
at
really
least
good,
one of
though.
those, but the Intimidate's kind of just taking that attack back down to neutral, so undone that chilling Nair boost. So it's not really
Urshifu's better than Palafin.
Pick up a knockout here.
This shit is
At least for
disgusting.
Nick, when you are trying to play the waiting out game, when you have this Kyogre that's built out with the Mystic Water as opposed to the choice specs.
Can
you
anyone
have a little
explain
bit
why
of
the horse
options
uses
going for
Leech
the
Seed
protect,
instead of
but you do
coverage
have
or
to make
SD
some
or something?
really hard
I would
choices
assume it
on
uses
what
Leech Seed
has
for
to
other
go.
horses.
Just go out on the field
That's
and
what I
get KO.
think.
You are looking to preserve that Calyrex Ice Strider. Fluttermane might be the sacrifice.
But somebody more
here, hitting the field,
VGC
already
pilled
taking so
can
much
answer you
damage
as
down
to
the
why those
third.
horses are
And if
leech
Ko's
seeding.
going for that slot again, it's going to be Fluttermane, no more Moongeist Beam. Staring down on the opposing end, Fluttermane instantly to hit the field and go. But
I haven't really been paying
slowly but
attention to
surely
this battle.
getting through
I've
the
been kind
turn.
of
But
reading the
again,
chat. I need
will
to tap
he have
in,
enough
really
once
see
this
what's been
tailwind
going on.
expires to be able to start off putting pressure back into Ko?
Yeah, and I think the opening that Nick really needs is to try and maybe get that trick room.
Stall is
now
always
with
good. It's like
the
asking why
Calyrex,
Poison
because
Heal
if you can
Gliscor
get
is
yourself
good.
in a position where you can get that trick room
That's well
set up,
said.
It's going to put you in a way better
This shit's already
position. You've still
unkillable,
got to
so you
worry
might
about
as well
the
just stack
Incineroar,
more.
but
Yeah, I
think
get
the
it.
key would be maybe get those leech seeds started to spread around.
You're right,
the
though.
board.
Leech
If
Seed,
you do
Protect,
that, you're
Grassy,
taking away constantly your
you can
opponent.
literally go
You
back to
don't necessarily
50%.
need to worry so much about the Intimidate
After one
cycle.
Protect.
But right now in this
Yeah,
position,
makes sense.
it's not looking too good for them, and a lot to play for. The problem is with the Rillaboom as well, you can't really fake out. You can't slow down that Lunala because
I'm
of
so
its
damn mad I
Frostbite
traded my
immunity
booster
there,
energy
which
away.
makes
Damn,
this
brother.
extra difficult. This Tailwind
Sorry.
is just well timed by Ko and taking full advantage of the turns that they've got remaining with it.
I was playing Battle Spot singles with Pyro Joe, and Pyro Joe had us using some bullshit. It was Leech Seed, Encore, Glacial Lance, Trick Room, Calyrex. And that shit got... We were last monned up against the Necrozma Duskmane, and we lost. Because all we could do was fucking Leech Seed and Encore or whatever. I was like, bro, what the fuck are we doing here? The dumbest set of all time, bro.
Kyogre already just used it, so it would be a 1 in 3.
This
And
Leech Seed
bringing
hit
that
both.
Calyrex
Shout out
Ice Rider
3D
into
in
the
the
field.
chat.
I mean, if that's the Pokemon you're trying
Nah,
to
Leech
preserve,
Seed only
that's
hits
just no
one.
good.
Imagine if
No,
Leech
it's
Seed hit
not.
both
If you get
Pokemon.
the slot
You
ball in
can
that
have
situation
both
as
guys
well, that's
seeded
where the
though,
Moonguy's
and
Beam lands. I
AKA
think
getting
that
off
kind
the
of
goob
claws
nut,
game up.
healing back 1 trillion% per
How
turn.
this plays out as that Kyogre does exit the field.
Leech Seed's the best move ever. I love Leech Seed. I love clicking Leech Seed. That's what Gen 9's missing. No Ferrothorn, so you can't Leech Seed anymore. It's so much fun to click Leech Seed. Let that bitch ass opponent know that that switch is not safe. Even if I'm at 100%, I'm clicking Leech Seed, bruh. I just figured it out. That's the issue with Gen 9. Nobody clicks Leech Seed. I'm about to start running Rillaboom with Leech Seed just to feel something again. Just fit, man. It's time to Leech Seed again.
Even if that Tailwind has expired, this Miraidon is
Celesteela with Leech Seed was OP. Leech Seed is the ultimate noob move, and you just own everybody with that shit.
Which is not going to be the case. He wouldn't mind because I think it just opens the door for the Incineroar to come back into the field. You got that active fake out, even though the Tailwind's about to end.
I love
And
clicking
Lunala
Leech
still in
Seed,
a really
man.
strong
Especially with
position. Now he
Celesteela.
just
I
does
can't get
Miraidon
enough
onto
of
the
that
field,
shit.
And that is in a really dominant position where it can target either of these, and whatever you don't target, the Lunala kind of picks up that slot, and you're going to be able to close this game out pretty quickly. I don't know how Nick gets out of this. I feel like I'm in a really tough spot right now.
Yeah, when you have 3 Pokemon left and the speed's not really in your
It's not
favor,
looking
even with
good.
that Tailwind expiring, you just have naturally slower Pokemon, and the most HP you have on your end is this Kyogre with 38. That is just quivering when you're staring down the Miraidon on the other end. It is a scary situation. Ko just
Leech Seed
having the
Whimsicott
natural
in Gen
speed here.
5. That's
I feel
sub
like the
Leech Seed
trend is
Encore.
a little
I used to
bit
run
of a
sub
puzzle,
Leech Seed
maybe
Encore
think
Stun
about
Spore
where things
Whimsicott.
change
And
up.
I used to
Again,
go
that Tailwind, that
fucking
speed,
ham with that
so
shit.
much in his favor.
If they ever do something that doesn't OHKO, GG. I'm clicking Leech Seed sub Encore, it's over, and I'm stun sporing, and I'm fishing. Bro, I used to get the fucking noob gut off with that shit in Black and White 1. I used to actually go giga stupid with that set. Sub stun spore Leech Seed Encore. Oh my god, that was some heinous shit. There was... Oh man. Oh man. And Whimsicott's HP is horrendous. And I had 2 versions. I had one with sub Encore and one with Hurricane over Stun Spore. Yeah. Hurricane for other Whimsicotts. I'm so genius, G.
When it stops 16 for Nick. Play it
So
out.
genius.
See what can be done in this point. And it's not like the Pokemon count could get a little bit interesting here. I still think Ko's in a strong spot, but with that Life Orb recoil,
This game was like 37 turns.
But Trick Room with this changeup of dimensions.
Leech Seed Sub Glare Serp is one of those evil sets. Sub Serp has done me well in the past. Serp is the man, bro.
On this turn, and of course, when you are looking at a little bit of priority, can't have that with the Urshifu.
Yeah,
The Trick Room is gonna save him now, right? Because his Incineroar sweeps.
Last turn is just the smart play from Lunala from Ko to say, okay, well, yeah, I think you're going to protect the Kyogre. I'm going to go after that Ice Rider. I'm going to utilize this turn. I'm going to get some value out
Bro
of
ran.
that Trick Room, putting yourself in just such a commanding position where, you know, the Incineroar is going to come in. You would expect that to be the slower out of the two, and the itself and the Rillaboom. So going to have that faster fake out here, and that's why we're seeing the cancellation locked in. Ko taking game.
Those are some outplays.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna cap.
just so well done, because if it was a situation
I can tell you they were outplays because even though I wasn't watching, that shit was mad turns. And they always said that Ko was in charge. So I think that was just mad outplays.
a possibility here for Nick, but Ko just making sure this is a safe play. This is the guy that went 8-0 on day one of Swiss. You know, we're gonna see some safe plays. We're gonna see a game locked up, and it was just so strong. And that was a really just strong start. I mean, even when you're looking back at that turn one, the amount of damage that you're able to output from Ko's end. Sure, you didn't quite.
Gen 11, we're getting a Leech Seed on hit ability, and the bulky grass type will be coming back. That ability would be so fucking beast. Yo, next gen better be good. I swear to God, Pokemon Company, that shit better be fire. Otherwise, you'll be hearing it from my lawyers, and you do not want to hear it from my lawyers.
And then getting the Whimsicott in at a really key moment.
I'm telling you, that shit better be fire.
Yeah, I'm not worried if it goes down, because yeah, you might get a chilling near boost.
Ko might have the best team in the tournament. Says who?
Just drop that, keep you in check,
Source?
and keep that pressure on with the Lunala. It was something you didn't have without that speed control.
Oh, you're right. This guy did win seniors.
The Trick Room at the end.
Winning seniors and then winning masters is tough. How many players have done that? Have won seniors and then won masters? I'm sure there's some players that have won the juniors and then won the seniors, right? Has a player done win senior and to win masters? Is that common? Never been done? Damn. Ray Rizzo did that shit?
If you could stop one slot and just anticipate, so it is close, but
Ray Rizzo's a legend in his city. 3 straight W's, no George. 3-time champ. Show some respect. 3 times. Big 3 times. That shit is so nonsense. How can you win 3x world time? What a beast.
Out of the Kyogre. Honestly, I think it was a bit of a shame that, you know,
they added masters to nerf him. That guy's the best. What did he use? Did he just use offense? Why was he so shiced? Why was he so untouchable? I'm about to do a Ray Rizzo deep dive.
Well, it's a Kyogre that's not off-putting any pressure on this first.
Why is he so shiced? 3x is crazy. I need to do a deep dive.
Fluttermane is going to be back, but Rillaboom to kick this off.
Yeah, the Rillaboom's a really nice lead here, just to get rid of that electric train to stop the additional boost onto the Miraidon.
There's a short documentary on him and it's godlike. I'm gonna watch for sure. I'm gonna watch for sure. Because he probably just had everybody wiped.
Play out like game 1 where we do see that.
I gotta watch. I gotta watch.
Moonblast come into there. We know that the Miraidon, whether it's electric terastallization to be able to.
Oh, Wolf uploaded the video. There will never be another Pokemon player like Ray Rizzo. Oh, this looks shy. This looks like some high quality shit.
A nice play to get rid of the electric train to stop that big damage coming out.
Or is it a different video?
In a position where it can potentially get some value here. It can get some chip damage into the Miraidon, maybe pivot out.
Oh, he posts on his YouTube. Oh shit.
Or you can break the Shadow Shield or get some big damage onto the Lunala.
Ray Rizzo posts on YouTube. I don't really know much about this guy. I just know he's the GOAT of VGC. Because winning Worlds 3 times when no player has won more than once is absolutely incredible.
The is so threatening to both of these Pokemon, so you really have to pick and choose and prioritizing making sure Lunala is not going to be taking super effective damage, and that is going to be one that pays off. Out of all, Shadow Shield and not too much. Special defense will drop. You didn't take too much damage. Electro Drift, Volt Switch, sorry, from this Miraidon. That's going to be a considerable amount into the Fluttermane and a chance for Ko to switch things around.
Yeah, this is just so well played by Ko, saying, okay, I'm not repeating what I did game 1 because you probably want to go after the Lunala.
Dude, turn 1 taking no damage is devastating every fucking time.
That is the obvious choice for the terastallization. Ko identifying that, saying, no, I'm going to protect my Lunala this time because it was so pivotal in that game 1. I'm going to terastallize that.
He really read that shit completely.
The Shadow Ball into this slot. Don't want it to be super effective. Don't want to put myself in danger of getting knocked out by a double up into it from a wood hammer.
He didn't even use the
coming out from the Rillaboom. It's in a nice
Terra on
position,
Mirai,
especially with that
because he knew that the target would go on the other mon.
in there. Let's put it in a place where if we do see a
BO3 is always fun for this type of
shit.
shit.
Is gone, and Nick loses a really key piece.
You can lose all this in best of one. Best of one has so much like overwhelming destruction.
And I mean, for Ko, that call to, I mean,
I don't know which format I like better. Playing wise, I think I like BO3 better.
So brave. That's going to be now Incineroar after a little bit of thought to hit the field, but Rillaboom not eyeing up a big attack. Instead, this is going to be the pivot as well.
Not eyeing up a
and
big
in the
attack.
back, it's going to be that double restricted for Nick. Now Kyogre onto the field, but I'm still intrigued with Lunala and
Shout
what
out
he's gone
Ben
for on this
Bags.
turn. We've seen the Terastallization,
Thank you very much for the
5 through
membership.
the turn, and now this is where we go for the
Make sure you
attack
join the Aegis server.
into the Flutter Mane.
If you
So
do
that
member
is
up.
going to be
Appreciate
Nick
you.
down a Pokemon already.
Yeah, and that's a big play here from Cole. I think as well, getting the Incineroar in is great because now you've got the option, although that Kyogre comes in, you think, wow, that's putting on a lot of pressure, especially to the water. Weak Pokemon in Incineroar and then neutrally
How's he gonna break through Incineroar plus this?
You still don't, if you're Lunala, you don't want to take a Hydro Pump from the Kyogre because it is going to outspeed you. So you're in that position where you can utilize the Fake Out. Unfortunately, Nick playing into this, bringing the Rillaboom in, it has that faster Fake Out, so can pin that Incineroar, go for the Fake Out into that slot, and then it frees up the Kyogre to
So
get
you
those
fake
big
out
attacks off.
who
So
Lunala
gotta
and then
be
you click
careful
Water
here
Spout,
if you all call,
but
because
won't.
Nick plays
Does
these
Incineroar get to
Pokemon
fake out this
in
turn, or
really
did it
good
fake out
position
last
to
turn? I
try
wasn't
and get a
watching.
momentum swing, get him back, get himself back into this.
Dude, yeah, I want Kyogre, the OG legend, to beat all these new gen bastards. I'm so tired of these new generation legends destroying everybody. That's why everybody's so hyped that there's a Ho-Oh running around. Come on, man, that used to be a legend in his city. Now we got Miraidon fucking monopolizing everything. Kyogre, man, show us a good time, man. Come on.
Switches. So it's going to be
Let's go back, Mirai.
to hit the field and potentially take a lot of damage
Okay,
from
yep,
this
one spout.
Kyogre. At least Miraidon will be taking the hit quite well.
This is Mystic Water boosted, right?
To reset the train.
So you switch to who? Wims?
That's interesting, and I think one Pokemon that you've got in the back, if you
Gonna get no
out-call,
kill
to
then.
come in and take one of those big, powerful water type attacks. Not two.
I mean, shit, he's gonna at least get a big hit off.
And that Miraidon,
Like, Spout's
the
gonna do
Variant
at
type,
least,
gonna help there, and
at
obviously
least,
the Whimsicott
I
with
want to
its grass
say,
typing. So, nice
40
position, and getting that
to Miraidon
Whimsicott
at
onto the
least.
field now is really nice because once again you can go for that tailwind that's going to put the Lunala.
But he's not gonna get to
in a
kill
preferable
any
position,
Pokemon, so it's
and
like,
the Miraidon
who
in its
cares, you know?
electric
If
terrain
you don't
gonna
kill
be
anything,
really
it's kind of
strong
tough
this next turn
because you didn't
to get
actually
through it.
make any
Kyogre
progress.
has worked so hard to get a water spout with that.
That did more than I expected to Lunala. I mean, not Lunala, fucking Miraidon. That shit did a good 50. Now you can double up Glacial.
Yeah, it is, and that is massive because now both
And then
these
what does
Pokemon, otherwise they
Kyogre
would
click?
still
Protect?
be in range from a Glacial Lance, you would expect.
But what if,
Without the water spout,
bro?
but
I
it's
think
guaranteed,
Nails
you're right. The
should
thing is,
not
the
protect
Kyogre in
on the
that spot now where
Kyogre
it's so healthy, you
because it's
mentioned
so
it's nice
goddamn
being in a place where it could
obvious.
take advantage of these water spouts. It is going to have
Right?
to worry about the Miraidon because
Bro,
you would
don't click
expect
protect.
maybe a tailwind to
Switch
come out
or
from
make a
this
giga
Whimsicott,
hard readed
but
attack.
Cole makes the
Maybe
decision
go
here
Rilla
to
on
put
some
the
safe
tailwind
ass
up,
shit.
get an attack off with the Miraidon.
But is that
gets to toggle
can that be
back,
punished?
maybe
Can
pick
going
up
Rilla
an
be
knockout
punished?
with one of these Pokemon, but then you're
Oh, he's
left
gonna do
with
it.
two
Nah,
Pokemon in the back
I'm
with
locked in with
Incineroar
Nails.
and that Lunala.
Kyogre maybe feeling a little bit of a
See, me personally, I'm a go, so I would have doubled into my what's it called, Incineroar here, predicting this. I'm so dead ass. That's why I was like, should he attack instead if this is predicted? And yup, he predicted that shit and went Incineroar. No way. No way he predicted that shit and went Incineroar. Told you, bro. That's why he had to attack with Kyogre, bro. That's why the switch wasn't safe. You can get Soul Red, bro. No. If he attacked into, bro, I Soul Red. I knew attacking with Kyogre was a play. I told you, bro. I told you. I told you you gotta attack with Kyogre that turn. Nobody's attacking. Bro, I told you, bro.
Now you've got that Intimidate onto the Calyrex. It's going to mean that the Glacial Lances aren't hitting as hard. Lunala in a bit safer. And
nah, I super Soul Red that play, bro. I super Soul Red that play. That shit was mad obvious. Nah, I said, is Rilla not punishable? But I knew it was punished. That's why I was saying he got to attack. On God, I read that shit. Nobody is attacking into Ogre. I just got to lock in. Just let me practice more. I'm pulling up next. Nah, yo, he called that play, though, with the Incineroar.
much damage.
I think Ko's gonna win. I feel like all of his calls are hitting, and Nails is just kind of playing into his hand.
That you feel like, wow, this is making steps forward in the game, where the Calyrex feels way less impactful. And do you want to?
You gotta make all them calls too.
Kind of
Nah, this guy's cold, bro. That was an awesome call.
Down your opponent. I don't think you've got time to do that against this powerhouse.
Damn, I really wish he had tagged. He really should have tagged, bro.
If you give it an inch, it's going to take a mile, and that is something that Nick can't allow to happen.
Every single time we are getting.
All right, I hope Nails wins. I wanna still a 3-game series every time.
Down 1 in the set, has to make sure this is played perfectly to try and take this into a game 3. Thanks to the terrestrialization on the Lunala, that is susceptible to getting flinched.
This shit clicks knockoff, gets rid of AV. This shit did a shit ton.
Into the Rillaboom. Assault Vest gone means as well. Any of those special attacks can actually do quite a bit.
If you're down in a game in a BO3 set, do you play it safe to ensure you can come back, or do you make risky ass plays to try and throw off the opponent? I mean, you don't make like brainless, stupid plays, but you have to play crazy, like crazier than you played game 1. If you lose game 1, playing safe is the fastest way to get 2-0'd. Playing safe game 2 is you might as well just forfeit if you're gonna play safe game 2. It'll save you stress, knowing that you fucking played like a bitch and threw away game 2 when you had to win. Playing safe game 2 can never be ideal, no matter what. If you're down.
You thought those origin pulses were bad.
That doesn't mean you make some dumb risky play and throw the game, but you have to play to win. You can't just play safe if you're down. It's impossible to win then.
No wide guard though. Instead, Lunala is switching out, so could have been that opportunity to press.
You have to lose on your own terms.
More accurate moves, but instead it's going to be Whimsicott coming.
Otherwise, there can't be any peace in losing.
Rillaboom will be the first one. Woodhammer not enough to pick up that KO. Now it's going to be a Pokemon, the Kyogre, to follow up.
Exactly. If you're down, your opponent is going to play more aggro because they have a game to throw. And you're just going to play into their plays, and it's going to be a wash.
And knock off now Kyogre. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage from the Incineroar just left alone, and you can see the range.
This Incineroar is getting the goob knockoffs off.
Wants to see with that Kyogre on the field, and now it opens the door for Cole to get that Miraidon back into play.
Miraidon's back to kill everybody. There's no AV on Rilla anymore too. Looking like a GG, huh?
I think the main thing that you've got to do now is get rid of
this attack vest. Incineroar does have investment, right? How the hell can it do half to Rilla and more to this?
The Calyrex are going to really struggle against that Lunala, especially when you've got the support of the Incineroar there, which is sitting pretty comfortable at the minute. It's not really worrying about.
I just noticed they're playing on a track.
Kyogre, which you can cover with that Miraidon.
And you talked about Kyogre being the one to really
the 6 fans watching the battle
and
cheering in the stands.
Ice Rider was able to do, and things like the Incineroar, especially after Intimidate. But the Kyogre's in a really, difficult predicament right now.
Yeah, and the problem is with the Miraidon as well, because of the Life Orb item that it's got 1 attack. And once it uses that, the recoil damage is going to take it down. So you've got to be really convinced with where you're landing this attack. You don't want to waste it into a target that might not pick up the momentum that you need to get forward in this match, make the progress that you're looking for.
Okay, let's see what they're going to do.
Yeah, so do you target into the Kyogre and try and take care of that big threat for Nick? A Pokemon that could also protect, and then you can maybe just lose the
This could be annoying, yeah.
damage if the Rillaboom opts in, or do you target into the Rillaboom, even resisted? The Rillaboom no longer has.
Is it over? I'm trying to think how Nails is gonna win, but everything is like.
Where do you target down for Ko?
It's pretty.
One last attack. If it is into the Kyogre,
it's pretty weakened
try and get rid of
and
that
slower than this piece of shit.
Instead, you're going to be targeting into the other one, the Calyrex Ice Rider back.
Maybe he should have just attacked with Kyogre. I think he should have attacked with Kyogre.
Hit in this situation, but I'm eyeing up this Miraidon. Where do we target? We're gonna have to wait a second longer.
We're gonna have to wait a little longer, and yeah, even if it is into the Calyrex, I think the thing for Nick is that he's got that Kyogre off the field to bring back in.
Bro, I told you should have attacked with Kyogre. Bro, I would have beat this guy, Ko. Sorry to say.
Drop the Pokemon on the other end, so Rillaboom is taken down. The Miraidon, though.
Damn, bro.
That is a
Come on, bro.
Recoil. That is a one and done. Miraidon is
this is a wrap.
Whether it's a worthwhile trade, we'll have to see. Both trainers down to 2 Pokemon apiece.
The one thing that you would say Ko's got at their advantage right now is the ability to bring in this Incineroar, which is really smart, switching that out and not the Miraidon in that situation to preserve it. You've got the Incineroar to come in. You've got the
This guy
fake
just
out,
makes the
and that
aggro
might
play
be
every
enough
turn.
to sway this game in your favor.
We'll see how this
Fake
matches
out,
up
get a trick room set up,
versus
and
the
that
next
will give you
opponent.
maybe the room that you need.
I feel like these types
to
of
be
players
able
are pretty
get
easy
through this
to
Kyogre that right now is threatening some
beat if you catch them on like one play. He literally makes the aggro play every single turn.
Into the two Pokemon on the opposing end, so there is still the option for Nick to be able to target into something. Something like that Kyogre can be getting rid of.
Hydro X Origin Pulse is crazy, crazy stuff. No type of accuracy. We're here for a good time though.
Or go for something like the Leech Seed and try and make sure that you slowly but surely win out this match with that recovery over time. So there is still some staying power for Nick, even with the fake out pressure on the opposing end.
Yeah, and the one thing that Nick's got in their bank is the terrestrialization. They haven't used that yet, so they can take advantage of that. And I think you're right. I think
nah, you can't use Surf on Kyogre. You're gonna kill them all next to you, bro.
Try and get through this match. You've already taken Intimidate from the Incineroar, so your Glacial Lances aren't going to be hitting as hard. Kyogre in a bit of an awkward.
Does Calyrex win this?
Now you've got that fake out, which is really pressuring you, and on the back of that, we are seeing that terrestrialization trigger pulled.
Make sure this Calyrex
He needs Water Pulse. He needs Scald, G. Nah, Hydro still.
It wasn't going to be a Protect locked in, so make sure that you can try and make it through to the next steps.
Okay.
Kyogre also looking to make it to the next stage. Protect, so no damage coming out.
This is
from
weird, yeah.
Fake out attempt into the slot as well. It's going to
Nice
be
Protect, great Protect. You think Lunala attacked Rex since that's a bigger threat? Oh my god, great read by Nails. He brought some shit back. Get a Leech Seed off. Oh, Trick Room. Oh, nah. Does Nails not win? Oh, nah, he tried to double. Nah, Nails got his ass. Why the fuck did he try to double attack the Ogre? Nah, it's sized! Go Nails, go Nails! Let's go! Nah, start leech seeding. Everybody getting hit with that leech.
Now the Trick Room is set up. Now the Kyogre is in a really awkward spot because the double up into it is active. The Incineroar can go for a knockoff into it. And then you can
but why did he Trick Room instead of Trick Room? I mean, instead of Leech Seed. But why did he Trick Room instead of Leech Seed? I thought he Leech Seeded. Why did he Trick Room? Isn't he gonna get fucked up by Incineroar now? Shouldn't he have Leech Seeded instead of Trick Room?
Because right now it is heavily threatened.
It could just be a Calyrex Ice Rider that is relied on to try and close out its game by itself. With the Kyogre being in a situation, it might.
Was he trying to reverse Trick Room? Oh, he was trying to reverse Trick Room? Oh, it was a hard read he was going for. Oh, double tech. Oh, Cole looked mad pissed. Hits the Leech Seed. Okay.
So we got a perfect situation for Nick given this
situation. Okay, double protect probably wins, all right? Because now you get double seed and you can't even kill this big bitch, right? Nah, it's over. It's over. Nah, it's over. It's over. Because you get the double leech seed off. This shit's going back to 1,000,000% each turn. I'd be so mad seeing this bitch ass horse get both leech seeds off. No. Bro, this guy's actually gonna get double seed is disgusting. I'd be so mad. Or does he just go for damage on Lunala? Is that really better than Leech?
But it is nearly there, of course. The Kyogre still threatened this.
Or does he reset his own Trick Room? Okay, so he goes for the attack so that he can get. Okay, because if you get Lunala out the way, it's not like Incineroar can beat you, right? As long as Lunala dies, it's not like Calyrex can lose to Incineroar ever. Bitch, no way you got no triple. Yo, yeah. All right, what a game. All right, nice game, nice game, nice way to play Pokemon, bro. Lame ass way to. I hate Pokemon, bro. Triple protect, huh?
Kyogre has been such a big threat, and it's been a Pokemon that Ko has not been able to
fuck out of here. Oh nah. Me when I spent $1,200 on my ticket to get triple protected on. Oh no. Yo, I'd be tilted. I'd be really tilted. Okay, game 3, you will see this Ko guy put on the hardest reads he can given the first 2 games. He plays like a goob tryhard, and I mean that with no offense, because I'll be playing like a goob tryhard too. So just watch. If you play like a goob tryhard and then you get triple protected on, the only way you can register it is, oh my god, I made such shice plays and he got lucky. I'm mad. And watch, game 3, you're gonna see some goob tryhard outplays. You'll see. Some of the craziest reads are coming game 3. Just watch. Game 3, you're gonna see some plays that are so crazy they might just throw the game right there. This is where Nails has to lock it in because he got the mental a win here because he got a triple protect to cheese the opponent and piss him off. This is where you need a Nails needs to make some crazy play in the first couple turns, like some real positioning type plays, like not some safe shit, some play to win shit, and he'll win immediately off the rip. I'm telling you. All right, let's see how this goes though.
What needed to be done and taking full advantage of the Calyrex. You've got to give Nick huge credit there for utilizing the Leech Seed when they did and the Glacial Lance when they did. Yes, got a bit of fortunate with those triple protects, but you got to go for it.
Hey, that's why you gotta have high friendship with your Pokemon. The power of friendship really coming in clutch there. I mean, sometimes that's what it comes down to. Sometimes we see those critical hits.
Power of Pokemon, the power of friendship. I like it. Yeah, let somebody tell me that after hacking me in the tournament.
I mean, sometimes that's
gonna
how
find
the game
out.
goes out. But playing
Will he tilt? We don't know.
On the Kyogre, again,
having a strong mental is all about it, right? It ain't easy, G's. It ain't easy.
Could have been a very scary situation when you're anticipating that maybe Ko was going for the Trick Room. You said it yourself, and just wow. Okay, what do I do from here on? Finding the only win con.
That was pretty filthy. I'm not gonna lie.
Game 3, I think it's just wholeheartedly impressive.
Dude, that was a crazy game too. That shit would make me mad too. But you have to be ready for all that. And you can also outplay and beat that. He shouldn't have double attacked the Kyogre to begin with. So you can always outplay hacks. Truth nuke.
Next match, I think with how well they played game 1, how well they played the majority of game 2, but how that ended is going to hinge on how well they can deal with that. Is it going to affect them going into game 3? Because a lot of players that would affect, that would definitely come into your mind and think, what do I need to do to win this set? And I think you've just got to stay cool, calm, and composed. I think we talked about at the top of the show how experienced they are at this stage, in this kind of environment, this big stage, the World Championships. So maybe it doesn't affect them, hopefully not. But I think you've got to evaluate what you're doing there. I think there's got to be more emphasis on trying to get rid of that Kyogre earlier on in this match. If you can, Nick playing so well, not allowing that to happen. So it's not going to be easy, but I think once the Kyogre falls, I think all the other things kind of fit.
What are the odds for a triple protect?
Especially since that
I know double protect is 30%. Is triple 10?
Could have been a situation where Nick just claims it without. So you have to reevaluate, is there a switch up? If there is, it isn't in the lead though, heading into game 3 here, top 16.
1/9, 11.1%. Interesting.
Every time. The Fluttermane has been the tried and true, but Calyrex Ice Rider this time.
Yeah, it's a nice.
Is it every subsequent protect is now 1/3? Is that where you guys get 1/9 from? Where's 1/9 from? How is that the case? I'm just trying to understand. Okay, every subsequent one is 1/3, or what? It's 1/27th.
At the end, probably give you just the edge you needed.
Talking about the mind games and everything else, Fluttermane has had 2 different targets for these first 2 turns. First game, we saw the Terastallization and to the Miraidon on the other end with that Moonblast, which would have been a KO if it wasn't for the Terastallization. Game 2, we saw the Moonblast into that Lunala, which would have been Oodles, but it had
It's 1/9. That's not 1/27.
Which Pokemon do you Terastallize? What do you think Nick is going to do on this turn? Like, this could be a huge turn to dictate the outcome of this match.
Yeah, and you can't really overextend on either one of these because they're putting on so much pressure in their own respect. The Lunala pressuring the Moon Guys Gleam into both of these Pokemon here, if no Terastallization, and the Miraidon is in that spot.
Oh, you mean getting both? Oh, I always see them as independent, but I get it. I get it.
It does not want to stick around to find out if it was going to be a Moonblast. Fired off into that slot. Incineroar swap in seems a lot more safe. Intimidate into the Calyrex Ice Rider is going to be so nice.
All right, I haven't really been watching the game. What happened this first turn? Enough of this bullshit math. Shut off fractions though. Gotta be some of my favorite mathematical shits. My mental math is crazy. I got the best mental math ever. I'd probably win a tournament off that actually. All right, remember what I said about Ko making all them try hard plays. Let's see what happens.
Calyrex Ice Rider into that Fairy type. Make sure it can soak up as much hits as possible. Now Shadow Ball that into Lunala. We saw the damage before. This is going to be breaking that Shadow Shield and see how much damage can be done now in return. As again, Ghost Type attack into the Fluttermane. That's got 1 HP.
Brought down to Sash immediately is nice.
Bringing it down to Sash. We're making it interesting over here.
All right, so Lunala gets Terra'd yet again. Dude, yeah, every game Nails has to play against Terra Lunala. It's got to be great practice.
So well, and you can see how much that Intimidate pays off.
That Intimidate did
really
negative
strong Intimidate.
fucking
You can
damage.
see the Glacial
What
Lance
is the
just
Terra
absolutely
on this
Then
Lunala?
Nick wanted it too.
Is that
The
shit
Flutterman there
steel?
taking the
What is
advantage
this?
of that focus sash,
Sorry.
right? You rightly called it out there, where
I
it
can't
has
tell
the ability to just
from the
sit
hat.
in front of these really big threats because it knows it's got
It's
that
fairy?
blanket, that security where
Okay,
it can
okay.
choose its target wisely.
Not that ass, I couldn't
and
tell.
try
Dude,
and
it
get
took
some
so little from
damage
Glacial
off
Lance that I thought it was a
the
resist
hit
Terra.
off there because of the terrestrialization on the Lunala. Now the Incineroar comes in. Do you go for the big?
It literally took so little that I figured it was a resist Terra. Holy cow.
Pivot out, get that Incineroar off the field to
Big
drop
shoutouts
that
to
Intimidate
Bo
a little bit later
Schmoover
on when necessary to
for the
further
5.
weaken that Calyrex, and now you've
Thank
got
you,
the
homie.
opportunity to take down that Fluttermane. As we know, it's got no
My
protect
goat
there,
got
so
monochrome
easy
color
target for the
blindness. My
Lunala.
bad, G. Intimidate is just filthy. Intimidate made me colorblind. Alright, Flutter's out the way immediately. That's pretty good. Fluttermane did literally jack shit this game.
Incineroar, it was Fluttermane with only 1 HP, so that's going to be a very easy U-turn to be able to take care of that Pokemon.
What round is
and
this?
get
Top
a
16
switch.
Masters.
I'm curious with what Ko can bring
I
out onto
think.
the
And
field
then
here
top
with
8
that
is
knowledge of,
started
well, the
after
Lunala
this.
is taunted, and what can be used to support it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you go back to game 1, I don't think that
Incineroar goes ham
there was not
on
really
this team.
so much emphasis other than that very end turn on the Trick Room being important for Korra. It feels like that. I
Should
think
look
the
tough, right?
emphasis is on utilizing that big Moongeist beam, and that's what I expect to come out into the
143K,
Calyrex. Yeah, of
you
course,
popping?
Nick taking the smart
Thank you,
choice
bro.
to terrestrialize out of that weakness, so it's not going to take as much damage, but it's still going to be taking about 40 to 45% of its health. And if you don't see
How
a
much time do you
response
get to
in a
click
leech seed,
U-turn?
that
We just
Calyrex
chilling
is
in this
gonna
bitch.
struggle to kind of keep up with the rest of the field.
Okay.
Ooh, a little bit more of a switch up from Ko. It's going to be none other than the Urshifu. Looking at that, though, the taunt, it was a Lunala that goes for the Trick Room.
Great taunt.
And Nick is going to actually go and set it up himself. Now we get an opportunity to see what is in the back. Rillaboom to hit the field. That is going to put a lot of pressure onto that Urshifu.
Although,
but that taunt,
imagine.
and Nick going for the Twisted Dimension itself.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
That's interesting, though. He got the Trick Room up for him, so he didn't even get punished.
Now in a really nice position where you've got the Rillaboom in, you can pressure the Urshifu.
He doesn't really have a good switch in, though.
Banded, I believe, and then you've also got the Woodhammer, which unintimidated is going to do a lot of damage
To both of
that
these,
Lunala. Now
right?
Shadow
Like,
Shield broken.
I guess he'll just
The nice thing that
re-intimidate.
Cole's got in their back pocket is
Yeah,
that
but he just
Incineroar
Incineroar super spams. Isn't this kind of like a 50-50 if he should bring in the Kyogre on some U-turn shit?
In a nice position to start spreading those leech seeds around, especially because the Lunala has been taunted. It can't
Urshifu's just switching back into Incineroar, isn't it?
Position to have those leech seeds.
Yo, bring in that Kyogre, G.
Slowly chipping away at it.
I think we should bring in this Kyogre this turn. I'm not gonna lie.
Go for that Urshifu instead.
Maybe I'm bad, though.
And the Lunala,
I think we should bring in that Kyogre this turn. Oh, shit. Read his life.
Instead, just dealing the damage into the Urshifu. Not going to be nearly enough for the KO, but Lunala also not being able to protect means it will.
Why did he not Woodhammer the Urshifu?
Bit of damage whittled away every turn, but still, this is going to be a decent chunk of damage.
What am I
into
missing?
that Rillaboom, even with the Assault Breast.
Isn't Trick Room up?
And with the U-turn, enough for the KO.
Yeah, there we go. A huge knockout onto a key piece of the puzzle for
Why didn't he
Nick
just
there.
Woodhammer?
Call with that Urshifu, being able to retain that
Urshifu is slower than Rillaboom in VGC?
there.
What?
Now the Incineroar going to be able to come back on.
Are you serious? They're on max HP?
To get another Intimidate onto this Calyrex. The nice thing for Nick has got that Leech Seed into the Lunala, so you can start the chip away with that.
No way, bruh.
And keep your Calyrex a
I
little
mean,
bit
97
healthy,
versus
even though
85 is
having
pretty
the
close.
emphasis
So it
on
really...
the power that you'd want with those Glacial Lances because of the Intimidate. But the thing is, with the Leech Seed, as long as that Lunala stays on
I guess that shit is fat, because Glide did nothing anyways. So that shit's probably, that shit probably was fat and slow.
We'll be able to kind of reap the rewards of that recovery from the Leech Seed each and every turn that Lunala
Oh yeah,
sticks
Trick Room
around.
team would go slow Ursh.
I mean,
Facts,
eyeing up
facts.
the board with the Leech Seed,
But wouldn't
I feel
Rilla
like
go
the Leech
bulky
Seed's gonna
too,
be
since
the
it's
more
AV?
impactful thing to be really
I don't know,
adding up,
bruh.
But the Glacial Lances,
I think he should have
after the
Woodhammered
drop,
and
will
just
be able
prayed
to
he was
beat that
slower.
damage.
But maybe I'm a scrub.
Only Nick, 2 final Pokemon versus the 4 from Ko. Nick back against the wall, 2 restricted Pokemon. See if he can make his way through here.
Nice cook.
And with this Kyogre, it was an emphasis throughout the rest of the
I
match.
told you them
We
try-hard
are
reads was
in
coming
this
out.
Trick Room situation. It's a Pokemon that's going to struggle just a little bit
Ko is
more.
really
So now
shiced.
we
He'd
have
be,
to
he'd be
see,
making
are
the
we
most
going
of his
back to
Incineroar.
protect to try and make its way
Alright,
through?
Kyogre, can it pull it back? Chat, what are the odds in Vegas right now for Kyogre to pull this shit all the way back from 2-4? Someone go run the odds at Vegas and put it down for me. $27, that's all I got in my bank.
The 2 Pokemon that Nick's got left.
Put that shit down for me though.
Yeah, it's a
in
really
it to win
tough
it.
position here because the Kyogre is a prime fake out target where the Lunala maybe wants to switch out here. Maybe Cole wants to get rid of that preserver for later on in this game. And then you've got the ability to U-turn out on the Kyogre the next turn to keep and preserve that Incineroar a little bit in this.
All right, let's see. You got 10k on Ogre. It's over. Your house is
This
cooked.
is going to be great to bring something else onto the field, something that can maybe soak up the hit just a little bit more as Miraidon makes its appearance. Now it's just going to be a fake out, so Kyogre, you know you're not going to be taking damage from that. It will be faked out. Glacial Lance into this Pokemon. Incineroar will take the hit quite well.
Easy?
And the Miraidon, with all those Intimidate drops, still is also going to be taking
Bro, it's
this
so
hit.
fucked.
Yeah, no, I mean the -3 there. Really
It's actually so over. It's actually so over.
Any impact onto this
I'm sorry to
super
say.
effective damage it would normally do onto the Miraidon. It's still not in the best of positions.
Incineroar is so cheap, bruh. With fake out, intimidate, recycle spam. Bruh, I hate Incineroar. It's so cheap.
Allow that Incineroar to kind of pivot off the field if it wants.
Shit is so cheap, bruh.
Out these trick room turns.
See, I'm just eyeing up this Calyrex and how much setup you can have, but Ko being able to just keep pivoting out when you are looking at maybe just going through the leech sheet. If you can get a KO at any point, it'd be nice to reboost the attack up, but all the Pokemon on Ko's end.
We need to outlaw Incineroar. It's too cheap.
Again, so stressful. Always making sure at the last couple of seconds. Calyrex is going to be the one to protect on this turn, looking at the preservation of these Pokemon.
It's too
and the
cheap,
Kyogre
man.
as well. So we're just looking at getting through the right here, right now. Get closer to the end of this trick room that you have set up. And it's going to be Ko with the protect as well.
Yeah, it's a nice double protect from Nick. It might not make a lot of sense all around, but I think you're expecting the Miraidon to protect here. You want to kind of try and lock in this board, prevent the Incineroar from going for the U-turn, keep it on the board so nothing else can come in and support that Miraidon. Now the Miraidon in that really awkward
But it's too
spot
late.
where,
This
can
Calyrex
take
has
it
like
back from these
37
Pokemon.
attack
Calyrex,
stat.
we know the damage
After that
Glacial
intimidate
Lance is gonna
recycling.
do,
It's
and
Jove.
then anything that the Kyogre
I should have
follows
too
up
much.
into that slot will be able to remove it. So you can remove one of these big.
So double
restricted
protect, they
targets.
said, was to read the
Nice play there
protects from Ko.
Nick, and putting a lot of
Or to like
pressure
make
on
him
Ko and
protect.
have to make some big decisions going
I'm
into
like
this next
confused
turn.
though, honestly.
Inevitably wanna keep
This just
that
might be too
Incineroar,
big
so you
brain
have
for
to
me.
go for the U-turn. You don't want to allow it to go down so easily to whatever the Kyogre is going to throw out, be that an Origin Pulse.
So
or
now
even
Ko's
a
gonna
Water Start at
pivot
this stage
out,
where its
right?
health is so high,
So
it's
he
gonna
can
be
get
able to
the
some big damage
fake
off.
out later.
Just the
Isn't he
seconds
switching?
ticking away.
Yeah.
And Miraidon, since the protect was burnt, is just going to be switching out, bring another Pokemon in from Ko's end. Lunala is the one to re-hit the field. Glacial Lance,
Oh, I
again,
thought he was
we
gonna
haven't
switch
really
out
even seen these
Incineroar.
do too much damage, just to slowly over time and knock off from the Incineroar so much into the
This
Kyogre.
adamant piece of
So when
shite.
we're eyeing
Alright,
up the
Origin
damage
Pulse.
output, Mystic Water is going to be gone,
It's gonna-
but Origin
it's gonna
Pulse
hit both?
still there, and that's
Okay.
going to be a double KO. So the score now even 2 Pokemon
Nah, but it's
apiece.
Jove, brother.
Really nice
It's called
pick up
Surging
there from
Strikes
Nick to get
Banded.
rid of 2 big threats. Now the knockoff there was interesting. You get rid of the Mystic Water, so it's going to reduce the power of those water type attacks on the Kyogre. And the rain is on a timer as we see that.
Oh, and Trick Room is gone.
Flip back to
GG.
normal. The Miraidon going to come back in a really favorable position. It's going to put on a lot of pressure on that Kyogre. Cannot terrestrialize, and the Calyrex as well has taken so many intimidates up to now. It's not really got the impact that you want. And one thing that Cole can do
Kiara,
is
what are
take
you
advantage
saying
of
in the
rain
chat,
because
man?
we know the Urshifu is in the pack that's going to be able to throw out those big.
You're a
surging
bad
spikes
man.
boosted by the item that it's holding.
Yeah, eyeing up this board, you now have the Trick Room that's gone.
So I think
Miraidon
here
has
you
hit
just
the field
Surging
with
Strikes
speed.
the
And
Kyogre
Pokemon from Nick that the Kyogre is already half
and
health,
Electro
which is
Gift
very
the
well
Rex,
against that
and you can't
Miraidon.
lose.
And a Calyrex, yeah,
Right?
full health, but when you're eyeing up a Choice Band and the Rain and the
I'm pretty sure I'm
Urshifu,
correct.
I mean, the list is getting long.
He
and the
Surging
Calyrex
Strikes the
looks,
Ogre.
it looks
Knock
scary
that
for
shit out.
Calyrex.
It looks scary, yeah, it does. I think the one thing I'm querying is if a Glacial Lance, we know it's going to do about the same amount of damage again.
Glacial Lance won't even kill this guy, so you just Surge. So as long as you Electro Gift onto Cali, you kill it with Surge after.
Its own to have to deal with these 2 remaining Pokemon, so I think it's really crucial that you get
Okay,
the target
I think you
right
just
here.
Surge
You
the
double up
fucking...
into the Calyrex to get rid of it.
Unless
Really,
Urshifu's
Kyogre kind
slower
of
than
offers
Ogre,
us- it's a little bit
which
risky,
could be
but
potential,
you've got to
right?
get it right, and we'll see what is
Alright, well,
the
goodbye.
It is an Electro Drift.
So that's the pop of Electro Jet
The end.
Kyogre. No chance. 1 Pokemon left.
Had to
for
click
Nick
Protect, huh?
World Dream. It's going to be just the Calyrex.
Or it doesn't
Ice
matter,
Rider now
because he was always going to
on
double
to the
attack that slot and win the
opposing
game.
end of the field. We talked about the amount of damage it can do. That Surging Strikes, it isn't going to be enough to claim this game quite yet. But the Calyrex Ice Rider, I don't think it's going to be having enough here.
I don't even think Crit is going to kill this
Really
Shifu.
stacked up. We've seen how little these glacial lances have been doing. We see the health bars. Rhydon will be taken down.
Well
but
played.
the Urshifu will be
Just got locked in.
Yeah,
Smoked
it's
him.
a great adjustment coming into game 3. We didn't see it games 1 or games 2, but so well identified by Code to say this could be the difference maker, and it really
His team is
turning
awesome.
out to be that.
And Nick, the applause there for Ko as just one move away.
It's like high skill ceiling.
This set, the world's dream for Ko Sakure still alive, taking the victory 2-1 and moving on to top 8 here
10-1.
in Anaheim. He has been a world
Shiest.
champion once before and has this opportunity one step closer to try and relive that.
Absolutely incredible.
That was hashtag super duper shiced. I'm not going to lie. That set was fire. That was a lot of fun.
So well in such difficult
I need everybody watching to like the stream for that set. That one was actually really good. I mean, they've all been good, but that one was really entertaining.
And that Urshifu adjustment in game 3 was just amazing, and it really was the difference between winning and losing in that situation. If the Whimsicott had been there, you think, wow, I think Nick would have really been able to close that up.
I told you, after that triple protect, you can either tilt or you can get ready to make the biggest plays of your life. Oh, do they have a bracket update on here? I guess they're going to go over this. Let me go. Okay, James Evans won and is now in top 8. Dang, I want to watch his game. Victor Medina, who we saw win versus James, is now 10-2. So he's doing fantastic. I didn't see this guy, Hiro Fumi, right? I think he was on side stream, but I went to go watch. Let me go see if there's anything going on side stream. Let me refresh.
We don't have much time.
Oh, I think this is interview.
Yeah, and I think the one thing you would say that Code did in that game 3 in particular was how fast and effective
Michelle
they were able
is
to
11-1.
use the support options.
How does he have 11 wins? Nobody else has 11 wins. Oh my god, he only lost to Marco Silva and now he's just cooking everybody. So we have our top 8. Is top 8 gonna start right now? Now that we have it? Holy cow. Oh, there's another 11-1 player, Giovanni from USA.
Identifying the targets when the opportunity was there and removing them.
A lot of USA representation left. 2 Japanese, 3 USA. ES is Spain, right? So Victor is from Spain, right? Yeah. And then Michelle from Germany. All right, pretty dope. Pretty dope.
I'm not taking anything away from Nick here, but I think Cole is just such a strong player and just
Hiro Fumi is the 2015 world champion. Oh, he's a vet.
Every step of a game.
I mean, you talk back about the safe decisions and not
That's what's
really
up.
leaving any room for opportunity for a player to get back into the match.
Exactly. Never give up Presh. Big
that
Presh. What do we talk about? Big Presh.
Wow.
What did they just say? You never give an opponent an opportunity to come back. That big Presh, man.
Yeah, again, we talked about all the trainers that are really worthy at this tournament, and I could definitely see them calling Ko's name tomorrow, especially after games like that.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we said it coming into this match. The only undefeated player in day 1, right? I mean, that is an accomplishment in themselves, but the way that they're playing is just phenomenal, right? Nick is such a strong trainer, so yeah, just amazingly well done. And I think we've got Ko waiting on stage to hear a little bit more about that match as they progress into top 8.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Ko Sukide, who locked in top 8 here.
This guy's shirt saying translator is nuts. But like, I mean, I understand that, right? Like, that's what he is, but
This is our first time seeing you here on stream. You went undefeated yesterday.
some NPC
What was
shit,
day 1 of the
right?
competition like for you?
昨日は無敗でいけたようなんですけど、昨日はどうでしたか？
昨日は結構順調に対戦を進めることができて、なんか事前に考えてたことがうまく披露できたかなっていう感じです。
So basically, I managed to plan well, and yeah, everything went quite smoothly yesterday. Yeah.
I love to hear that, and I will have to wonder.
Come on, man.
Did it go smoothly because
Give us some other
you're running
shit.
the same team you ran
Not just
at
you
this
playing
year's
well.
Japan
We know you be
Championship
playing
Series event?
shiest. we saw all the wins.
そしてその PGA CS で使ったチームと同じチームを使っていることも理由に入る。
Oh, they have top 8 going on here.
そうですね。 Doesn't
get a
Oh,
attack
shit!
But actually, the Chiu's going to miss the Incineroar as well. If that was
Okay,
into the
okay.
that would have been absolutely huge.
Oh,
But,
man. It's already
Mao
one game
getting
in.
a bit of damage there into the Chiu, maybe playing around a potential Icy Wind. Just going for straight damage in the Chiu makes a lot of sense as well.
Why is
so
this
that
one in
maybe you can finish it
144p?
off later
Up
with
this.
something like a Flame Charge from the Koraidon, or you know, an attack from
Yo, I missed this already.
Shadow
It's
Rider
just
in
already
the back,
1-0.
which we know would both be resisted, so chipping it down
Is
as much
tomorrow
as you
just
can
top
is
4?
very
I thought we'd get
helpful,
to top
but
2 today.
Actually going to be
I thought
the Rillaboom
is-
here instead of
Is
the
Worlds
Shadow Rider, so
isn't
leaving
Worlds
one of the
just
restrictors
finals
behind
tomorrow,
at
right?
home.
Yeah.
Yeah, really interesting. I think because the Lunala has gone and turned into a water type, this Rillaboom actually has a lot of interesting options to do a lot of damage into that Lunala.
This guy's a
The
fucking
big
Scarf
challenge is
Chi-Yu.
how to make it through all of these
HO
really
maxing in
powerful
this
fire
bitch.
type attackers as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we happen to see a terrestrialization from this Rillaboom. And there's certainly still this question.
Damn,
Mao
I
had
don't
an
know who
opportunity
Giovanni is,
to
but
get
the
rid of
fact that he
Chi
hasn't
last turn,
switched
but
out
didn't
his
take
lead
it, trying to
Pokemon,
keep that
and the
Koraidon
other guy
safe.
has already
And
lost a
now
Pokemon and revealed 3.
There's still a lot of
Getting
onus to
fucking
try to make sure
smacked.
that these sun
Giovanni's
heat waves
a threat. What the
don't
hell?
keep firing off. And so there's maybe a potential to just
Is
go
this
for
not
a
an
fake
ass
out and
blast
target
going on
into
right
that
now?
Chi-Yu to try
Bro
to
hasn't
finish
even
it
switched
off.
out his leads.
But you really don't want to give this Lunala too much wiggle room here either.
Yeah, and I think
now he
with
switched
the
out his
double
leads.
pick out here on the field, Giovanni feels pressure to switch out the Chi-Yu here into the Koraidon, which is definitely a lot more threatening against an Incineroar and Rillaboom, which Koraidon can hit both super effectively. Mao's not out, though, with the terrestrialization coming
I don't really like that
in
they do
onto
finals
the
on
Rillaboom there,
just the
and
final
that's
2
to just get
on one
away
day. I
from
feel like they
a
should do
potential
top 4 or
heat
top
wave
8.
from Chi-Yu. Water terrestrialization
Just
fares
one
very
set being on the
nicely
last day
as
is
you
whack
are
to
going
me.
to be able to
I
get
think
a
it's way
safe
more
wood
hype
hammer here
to have,
potentially into
like,
the Lunala as a fake
top
out
4 or top 8, but
goes off
whatever.
into it. If this is a wood hammer
Can't
from
expect
Mao,
Pokemon
this
Company
is
or
going to
Nintendo
really hurt. Now
do
that the Shadow
shiest
Shield is broken, that's
stuff.
a knockout there on the Lunala, and Mao, I'm sure, is very happy about
Damn,
that
big
turnover.
kill. All right.
Yeah, that's a huge, like, taking no damage, getting off of all of that targeting. That's such a good testament
all
to the
finals
choice
on Sunday?
of bringing this Rillaboom into this matchup. I think we really can see why Mao
what?
wanted to
That's
consider
still-
swapping
that's still
things up
only a
and not
few
bringing that
games
Calor
and sets
Shadow
though,
Rider,
right?
and it's really paid off so far. I think the question now, though, is you've
I
gone
guess
through
you're
the
right, though.
Lunala, but Mao still has to get through a
If
lot
they-
of
then
other
they would have to do
really
a whole
powerful
extra top 4 for every
sun-boosted
game.
Pokemon
That'd
like
be
that
too much.
Chi-Yu, and we can see the Flutter Mane
I guess in
option
the
that
interest of
Giovanni
time,
has
they
as
can't do
well.
it. You're right, you're right.
And now that this Chi-Yu can change the type of attack it locks into, sure, the Rillaboom is a water type and isn't weak to fire anymore, but if the Chi-Yu locks into Dark Pulse, then that's not quite so helpful anymore.
I forgot about TCG and shit.
And without Fake Out being
And
here
Unite,
on the field
etc.
anymore, as it is past the first turn that both the Pokemon have been on the field, Chi-Yu is going to be able to get the attack off. You know, of course, Mao goes for something like a Grassy Glide in an attempt to get some damage on the Chi-Yu before
Alright,
it
let's
does
see
move,
what's gonna
which, you know,
happen.
if you do expect a double up from the Koraidon and a potential Dark Pulse from the Chi-Yu, as you mentioned, that could be a play, right? To get a little bit of damage before the Rillaboom goes away, just to make sure you can guarantee some damage on it. But with the Choice Scarf, I want to emphasize again, just having that speed control, I think, has favored Giovanni so much in this game. But with Mao's bulkiness that are usually on the Rillaboom and the Incineroar, I think that Mao has a way, if you can reposition something like the Koraidon back in with a Fake Outer, you are definitely still in the game. As, yeah, we see the Grassy Glide
Chi-Yu
there,
lived.
not finish off the Chi-Yu,
That was a
able
crit.
to hang on even with the critical hit there. If you were able to finish off, that could have been huge. Heat
Burn,
Wave,
burn,
though,
burn.
doing a tiny bit of damage as the close combat there is going to finish off the
Nice to
Rillaboom.
see close
But
combat.
I think that
I
small
don't like
bit of
that
damage
collision
is
course
excellent,
bullshit.
especially
Let me see
if
some
you
real
follow it
fucking
up with a
damage.
U-turn on their
Is
Incineroar
their
here.
bestie in
If
this
this
still?
is
He is
into
in
the
this still.
Chi-Yu,
We need to
you're
see
able to
him on
finish
stream
off
again.
that threatening
I only
target
saw his Marco
and
Silva
reposition
match.
that Fake Out and
Where
get
the
that
fuck is
spot
his
that we
series?
just emphasized with the Fake Out plus the Koraidon, and
They need
this
to put
is
him on stream
still
so I can see.
a game for Mao.
Yeah, that U-turn really turns things around there. Getting rid of that Chi-Yu. Probably the Grassy Glide plus U-turn would have finished off the
Bro switched
Chi-Yu
to the
regardless,
position of his
but definitely
Pokemon,
nice
it's
to
funny.
get that critical hit. And I have no question in the matter. That's very crucially not just going to get the Incineroar out, but reset the Intimidate
But it gets
and
to
the Fake Out,
intimidate
which
the shit,
is going to
right?
give
So,
a ton
yeah.
of opportunities for Mao to be able to claw his way back into this game. The big concern that I have right now is as that Flutter Mane comes out. I think Giovanni still has that really important important Pokemon that has been preserved on his side of the field, whereas the Flutter Mane on the other side is gone. And so I think with this Fake Out Immune Flutter Mane able to get that Photosynthesis boost and threaten a KO on a Koraidon on Mouse side that cannot Terrastalize, I think the momentum is still very much in Giovanni's favor, even with that Incineroar hitting the field again.
Alright, so he fixed out the instant.
Absolutely, and with the focus sash intact as well.
Right,
yeah,
well,
Moonblast is going to go straight into the Cryodown, yet the one-hit KO being 4 times super effective. And with the Flutter Mane, focus sash intact, and this Cryodown staring down an Incineroar who just went for a fake out. I believe Giovanni has this game 2 sealed up and would move on to top 4.
Running
yeah,
a Chih-Hung,
absolutely.
you gotta have no
Giovanni
regard
getting
for
a
your
lot of really
opponents.
tight calls correct
you don't give
and
a fuck.
preserving the right Pokemon to just be in a spectacular position at the end of this game. I want to call out, I think there was something really interesting that just happened that turn. It was the last turn of Sun, and so it was the last turn that the Flutter Mane was for sure going to be faster than the Cryodown. So there might have been a bit of a mind game there about whether the Cryodown would protect or not. And it looks like Mao just happened not to get the call right, and Giovanni got the call correctly and is moving on to top 4, I believe. That's just so impressive.
That was top
from
4?
Giovanni. A really fast and explosive set to bring Giovanni, bring Giovanni into
okay.
a great
We got
spot.
updated top 8 bracket, so we got
Yeah, absolutely.
Ko
we got
versus
into the
James
national quiz,
Evans.
Our graphics didn't have a chance to
Huff.
update, so I had
I need to
misspoke
see
earlier
that.
and mentioned top 16, but that was
Michelle
again,
versus
top
Montana.
8
We already
there
saw
of the
that,
World
but we saw that
Championships there, one
matchup.
of our matches.
But I haven't
Giovanni
seen
is going to
any.
be moving on to
Victor
top 4,
versus
and I'm
Hiro
very
Fumi. That's the
excited
guy
to see,
who did what? Oh, he won
has to
2015.
offer in our
And then Giovanni just
top
won,
4
so he's the
games,
first to
but,
go to top 4.
You know, we have so much action here for
What's
you
going on
today,
main?
and
What's going on
hopping into
mainstream?
that game, having it be
Oh, they out here doing some Masters in 2 minutes. Let's go. Nah, we get into that real gaming, non-stop sets, baby. It's getting incredible. It's getting incredible.
Ve lo que piensan, ve cómo juegan, imítalos y supéralos.
Charlie Merriman here with some Pokemon one-liners. Let's live up to my surname. What did the Pokemon employee say when he jumped out from behind the till?
I don't know. What did the Pokemon employee say when he jumped from behind the till?
Supplies! Why don't programmers like Viridian Forest?
Get the fuck out of here.
It's too complicated?
Too many bugs. Did you hear about the silent Bronzong?
No.
It won the Nobel Prize. What do you call a cold cat Pokemon?
He's on a roll.
Cold cat Pokemon? No idea.
A Persian blue.
Oh, yeah, that works. That works. Yeah.
How do you divide up teaching water types the Pokemon theme song?
Teaching water types?
Alright.
You teach star me and I'll teach star you.
Ah, I see, I see.
Did you hear about the Pokemon that ate all its friends' rare candies?
No, I didn't.
It was wrong on so many levels. Where did the Pumpkaboo have their meeting?
I want to guess, but I don't know. Where did they have their meeting?
In the Gourd Room. What was the unemployed fish Pokemon?
Yo, how many jokes does bro have? Good God.
Sea King. What do you call a Teddy Ursa with no teeth?
Grrr?
A gummy bear.
Oh, that's so cute.
I couldn't figure out how to get my Pokeball to lock, but then it clicked. Why do beautiful Cloyston never share?
A lot of y'all wouldn't be able to hold up under pressure like this. You got some real jokes on them. Y'all wouldn't be able to hang.
Did you laugh? Did you groan? Either way, I hope your day's a bit merrier.
Nah, it was merrier. Thank you, bro. No, he had some tough ones. That Bronzong is the Nobel Prize. That shit went over a lot of y'all's heads. That shit went over a lot of y'all's heads. Oh my God, not this weirdo cutscenes again. Lechonk! That's our shite!
Trainers, we are ever closer to determining who is going to be our world champion for the 2020.
Fuck California. Host that shit in Idaho if you really like that Pokemon. If you really inclusive, you would host that shit in fucking Wyoming or some shit. Back-to-back California is crazy. Everybody tell Pokemon that if they were really inclusive, that they'll host this shit in South Dakota next year. Or Topeka, Kansas. Let me see some real representation.
How you doing?
It's tough out here. Yeah, you know, the field has been so fantastic all tournament long, and we've had so many fabulous matches. It seems like only a minute ago we were getting things kicked off here yesterday and seeing, you know, what our journey was going to look like for crowning our next world champion. And here in top 8, where there's no second chances anymore. There hasn't been for a few rounds yet, and all of our trainers are on tender hooks here as we take a look at our bracket.
Okay.
Now in top 8, seeing the match as we said just a second ago, we are Montana Mott versus Michelle Kelsch, but Ko versus James, a fabulous match. Hirofumi versus Victor, Mao Harada versus Gio Cisco.
all of these names have had such incredible accomplishments over the years and over this season.
Dude, what are they going to show? These are all fucking heavy matches.
Victor Medina,
well, Giovanni already won, so they don't even have that updated yet.
Finalisted a couple this season, including the Latin American
What's on the side stream?
Championships, but still looking for that big win.
Damn, not many people know about the side stream. Only 186 viewers.
Incredible results in grassroots tournaments throughout Regulation Set I, but they've just transformed grassroots to the big stage here, Ben.
It's that practice that really pays off, and again, not actually making it to the top of any of those grassroots tournaments, still again looking for that final win to seal the deal. Michal Kelch, a player that has been now in his third top 8 at the World Championships in a row. And is this the year where he makes it all the way to the finals and maybe even takes the crown? It's everything to play for at this late stage of the competition. Any of these players could win it.
Yeah, to be clear, Michal, reaching top 4 at the World Championships last year and finalist at the World Championships 2023.
So this would technically make Michal the best SVGC player, more or less, right? Because it's like he got second and he got third, and now he gets, I don't know, like 1 through 4th place again. You can't really fuck with that consistency. Like he's clearly the best, right?
Right, sorry, so yeah, Ray is the only player that actually
probably already is.
Mind as someone as consistent as that. I'm sure I'm probably going to miss someone along the way that's got close in their career, but it's really few and far between, especially consecutively. I think that's one of the keys where you can always have an off year. The level of competition every single year gets so much stiffer, and especially with our qualification system this year, only the best of the
But it's pretty tough, man. This is the biggest tournament on the big stage, so
had those deep runs, those people that were so consistent.
Got to give it a lot of value.
Top 75, say in Europe.
I hope he wins. That'd be a good story.
Various other regions in the world managed to get those top placings. All of them pitting it out here. You've got form consistency. You've got people taking a go at trying to have the better matchup in the metagame. There's players that have just said, well, I'm going to run the tried and tested stuff, and I'm just going to try and outplay all my opponents. I think the quality of the field has been so good.
And the quality of the match that we're about to feature as well.
Is this the guy who just told the jokes? You going to commentate now too?
Also won 2 regional level
dual threat. Oh shit.
Stockholm
Speaking of,
absolutely incredible.
Big match. We got a Chih-Hung Dragonite Zama showdown. So these guys are running the same structure. They have 1 Pokemon different on each other's team. You see this shit?
Regional championships in the 2024.
Alright, so this is the first time I've heard of the Chih-Hung X Zama shit. I've heard about that before. And the Chih-Hung X Dragonite, so you can E-speed everybody. So these are this is like hyper offense or what?
This weekend. I went away from it.
These guys are using the same style, huh?
But that didn't work out quite as well for him. So it's really nice to see him come back from to a bit more comfort in the World Championships, and I think comfort's one of those key things that you've got to be.
This guy Montana's a threat,
especially when you're playing against a player like Michal Kelch that's really
got a lot of good
nothing
placements.
To prove at this stage. Does want
but Michal makes the most try-hard plays of all time. His reads are brazy, so he'll be a hard threat to beat.
Montana has such experience running Calyrex Shadow Rider as well. That is the restricted Pokemon that they won the Los Angeles Regional Championship with back in Regulation Set G. The first trainer to pilot Calyrex Shadow Rider to that success in Regulation Set G as well. So they know this Pokemon inside and out. Some have dubbed Montana the Calyrex Shadow Rider expert.
What's in the headset? It's just game audio? And then why is there a microphone attached? So they can talk to each other, or what?
Championship wins in this season were using
Why is there a mic on the headset?
But instead,
does it talk to the officials or some shit? Talk to judges?
Shadow Rider rather than Ice Rider in this format, but still finding success, still finding consistency.
Okay,
copy. I'm so excited about looking at that matchup, and you can see it in the background right now.
Are you allowed to talk shit? Like, can you say I smoked you, or can you say like ass play, or do you get like DQ'd?
And I really love.
I'm sorry if that's a dumb question, but like, I'm being dead ass.
Throwback trainers to think that we've seen.
Can you tilt your opponent?
Sets, Chih-Hung reducing the defenses of everything around it, so that Dragonite can hit even
instant DQ. Nah, because if my opponent did something bad turn 1, I would be like, Cox players. I wouldn't be able to handle myself. I'd be like, nah. Icy Wind Chien-Pao, he's cold. Alright, so somebody explain to me why AV Chen. Oh, I think we talked about this. It's to tank Astral Barrage, right? That little extra spit F. What Terra is that? Is that Ghost or is that Poison? What is that Terra? It's a Poison? What is it? Terra Poison? For Damn. That's nuts. Classic Bolt, classic Amoongus. Why do all D-Knights run Aqua Jet? I saw that Michelle has that too. Is it for Shadow Rider? So you can hit that shit with a priority move?
Them over this event so far is
that shit's got to just be for Calyrex, right?
That little bit of extra speed control goes a long way in this sort of format.
But at the same time, Mishail's Zamazenta with access to the wide guard means that not only the Astral Barrage could be blocked, but that very Icy Wind of which you speak there, Ben. And the
Fluttermane and Calyrex.
Ever to the fore in this match.
Got it.
With 5 of the same 6 Pokemon that these trainers are running against each other. It couldn't be more volatile. It couldn't be more exciting.
And then classic Inner Focus so that you can own Dragonite. Does Inner Focus make you immune to Intimidate? Or did I just make that shit up?
Of the Calyrex on both of these players' teams from the typical Life Orb, Terra Dark to a Focus.
It does, right? Alright. Inner Focus is very strong. Okay. I haven't seen Inner Focus in fucking forever, but I knew that there's a chance.
Let's give it a quick rundown. Calyrex, Zamazenta, Chien-Pao, Dragonite, Ogapon.
I'm glad they made Inner Focus cool like that. Intimidate is such an OP ability. Even in singles, that shit is mad annoying.
I think it's
remember my Incineroar Rain? I was going crazy with that shit.
Between two teams that look otherwise very similar. Ice Shard on the Chien-Pao over the Icy Wind here. Maybe getting that jump. It's like Quick Attack, but the Ice type version means that Michelle will just be able to break a Focus Sash. Will just be able to get that little bit of chit damage that makes all the difference between a KO and not.
Especially when you've got these Dragonite matchups, the Ice Shard can be very crucial. But also what's crucial here is the Chien-Pao has a Terra Ghost on Michelle's side rather than a Terra Poison on Montana's. And the Ghost is particularly important when you're staring down a Dragonite, especially boosted up by the Sword of Ruin ability and potentially a Terra Normal there, because
alright, so Zama just hits with the strongest press ever, thanks to Chien-Pao's ability, reducing the opponent's defenses.
Dodge that big Astral Barrage or dodge.
That's pretty cheese, I can't cap.
Also in this case, boosting up the power output of the Dragonite, and I think all of those.
This music is pretty crazy, right?
Make this such a great call for both of these trainers to be bringing. No surprise.
Some wavy shit going on
here in the top 8 of the World Championships.
There's nothing to deny these priority moves on the field. There's no Psychic Train, for example. There's no Farigiraf, and this means that the damage is going to be coming thick and fast, trainers. This is going to be pedal to the metal stuff.
Hey, yo,
Montana versus Michelle. I'm getting tingles down my spine right now, Ben, because slowly but surely, or in this game's case, quickly but surely, we are advancing ever closer.
I've been there writing down some crazy notes, some notes you could never even imagine.
For this year, but for now, which of these two trainers will be progressing through to the semi-finals? Can Michelle equal their record from last year at the World Championships by reaching top 4? Can Montana add possibly the greatest achievement to their name yet by progressing through to top 4? Having already reached top 8, it's already incredible stuff.
And a lot of these mirror matches are really all about the positioning. They're all about how the players react to the scenario in front of them, the calls that they can make. Yes, sometimes they go down to these.
What notes would I write? I draw balls on the sheet and show it to my opponent as a mental trap.
To be able to deal
They'd be
with
like,
that,
what the fuck?
Opponent.
They wouldn't be able to understand what I'm on.
Pokemon on the field at the same time. They can switch things up. They can play in a way that takes away the chance for that to ruin their tournament run and to end their day here at the World Championships. And I think this is such a matchup where it's all down to the intelligence of the players. As
Judges being so close is mad funny too.
It's going to be a match of two of the best trainers we have.
Who do I think wins this round? Shit, Michelle, their bestie too. You bugging?
Top 8 of the World Championships.
Top 8 is so hype. Let's roll.
we've got
Bao
a
Zhan.
match going on. Kicking us off, Zamazenta and Chen Pao's a piece, and both of them are going to be starting to put some pressure on. Now, worth noting that neither of these Chen
Icy
Pao
Wind
can
to stop that.
go for any
Oh my god, the mirror, the both of them leading and mirroring is disgusting. What the fuck?
Whittling down the support options on either side of the field. Really
so if you Icy Wind and win the speed tie.
Sword of Ruin is not affecting either Chen Pao, so it will depend on the terror, it will depend on the
Wait, Dog is faster than Chen.
heavy slams coming
right?
From either of the
so do you just press? Dog slower? Oh, regular Dog is. The shield Dog is 128. Hey, yo. So does Montana just click Icy Wind, hope to win the speed tie, and then press into
as one of these Chih-Hungs goes
into what's it called, the other Za?
Super effective fighting type damage can affect that slot, but now super effective dark type damage can. The responding terrestrialization heading into the Zamazenta on one of the sides of these fields. So okay, both these trainers are approaching this in a slightly different way.
What Terra is this?
This is what it's all about. Our trainers just picking the moves in the
Terra
moment.
fight?
Let's see how it
Terra water? What is this?
Icy Wind, reducing the speed.
Oh, he did get the speed tie off. Terra Dragon.
But there certainly will be potentially that all-important speed drop. Zamazenta made itself so weak to ice type moves. The body press.
Wait, why the fuck did he go Dragon so he could take press?
Fifth of its HP, but just a Ruination, consistent, halving that HP.
Ruination is nice.
And Zamazenta going for the body press into the Chen Pao.
Well,
clearly enough for the one-hit KO. There's no focus ash in contention.
Okay, so Montana didn't Terra to poison type because he want to keep his Terra for probably somebody else, which was Zama. But why? Why did he want Dragon Terra?
So much damage. And now
I'm trying to work this out in my head.
Montana to start bringing in the Calyrex, but I think this bringing in the Amoonguss.
Why is that the Terra of choice? I don't understand.
Adapt to the situation because it means that you can
to lift press plus ruin. Okay, so he was very sure he'd get double attacked, huh? But Michelle just predicted that.
And he's now weak to those ice type attacks.
Just killed the fucking Chen.
Just that little bit safer on the field. Not to say that Amoonguss is going to enjoy taking any sort of ice type attack from the Chen Pao at the same time. So I think both of these trainers have got to carefully regulate exactly the risks they're willing to take.
Zamazenta scampering back to Michelle, and now Calyrex Shadow Rider will be hitting the field in its stead. The reveal of the other Pokemon. Astral Barrage is very much online in future turns. Now the response, the body press, headed right into the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Can't get anything versus two ghosts.
Zamazenta, Ice Spinner now into the Amoonguss, super effective, brought down to about a quarter, but it's sticking around. That
gets the
Rocky
score
Helmet
off,
chip damage too.
so that's nice at least.
Chih-Hung Mashia's side, not able to act for the next turn.
Okay, so that's nice at least. Got that piece of shit out the way.
Here,
but Astral Barrage guy just kills both. So it's over.
To start thinking, hey, what can I do to pick up some KOs here? Now, if this was a Life Orb Calyrex, I'd be thinking that Zamazenta was a little bit in trouble in this spot. But actually, because it's carrying the Focus Sash, there's more of a chance for the Zamazenta to be able to hold on and a heavy slam to take it down to that Focus Sash.
It'll protect first Y-guard.
These mirror matches, with knowing that Montana has a Calyrex in the back, if the Focus Sash gets broken on Mishail's side while there's a Focus Sash still intact on Montana's side,
I didn't think of Y-guard. So won't he click Psychic then?
This could be the end game that Montana is looking for.
Getting that Calyrex Shadow Rider sweeping through. Now Chih-Hung returning to the Ice Ren Shrine, joining the field in its stead.
Ben Knight comes in.
That ever so
he does just click the Astral Barrage. No Y-guard was clicked.
Barrage clatters down onto Montana's
so
side. Amoonguss is down.
That shit's cooked.
Zamazenta is hanging on. The Pokemon numbers look very much in Michelle's favor, but that at this stage of the game is not necessarily
gonna get heavy slammed on his. This is gonna do a lot.
Into Calyrex
Just did a lot, yeah.
It's softened up. The
okay.
Sash broken.
This is interesting.
Focus Sash broken is a big deal here as the
actually, no, it's not. Zama wins. I mean, not Zama. Shan wins, doesn't it?
It's really a question of whether or not Montana can take that comeback. Yes, they're 2 Pokemon down to 4,
it's over.
But that doesn't mean that they're in a bad spot at the moment. The Focus Sash is doing so much work in this spot.
Because he's got a whole ass AV Chen in the back. This is Jove. Oh, Chen is sleeping. I didn't think of that. But it's still walls, so it's gonna be close.
Equally,
Oh, it terra'd, it terra'd.
Extreme speed, knock out that Zamazenta.
I didn't even realize. I'm bugging. I didn't even realize it terra'd.
Until the advantage of Pokemon actually comes back.
Oh, this is a spicy end, right? I didn't even realize. That shit was sleeping in Ghost.
Clattering down from the skies into Michelle's Dragonite. It's in a focus. It's not multi-scale. It's going to be taking a decent chance there. My goodness, the health bar's looking similar. Heavy slam.
Ooh, D-Knight's fat ass able to tank that. Oh, that's nice. Get that shit down to Sash.
Choose where it targets means that the Calorex's focus sash is broken.
But you win either way here if you're Michelle on that trade. Yes, the Dragonite cannot switch out anymore, but it has managed to break the focus sash.
Why did he outrage though? Right? Yeah. Outrage is for sure not right, right?
Really just has to capitalize on the fact that their Calyrex
why not just kill Zama
in this position and put all their eggs in that basket where Michelle, even if they don't win the speed tie, has the opportunity to come back with their Pokemon in the back. Certainly a Sucker Punch on the Chien-Pao's looking pretty spicy.
So now what? Do you double attack? And then is Montana's Calyrex confirmed faster? It's just Jove?
Is going to win that potential speed tie here. That will be Calyrex Shadow Rider down. That will be Dragonite down.
Okay.
We are just down now to our Chien-Pao and our
looks like Montana packed this up, right?
Double KO.
And you can see both players exchanging
it's definitely a speed tie. Speed tie is so frustrating to have to deal with in a top 8 situation, bro.
Sometimes these are the chances that you have to take. A heavy slam follow-up, of course, doesn't do anything in this.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like he had a switch in anyways. If it's a speed tie, that just sucks. But yeah, I thought he was gonna kill the
decided to switch it out and not risk the speed tie.
Zamazenta once more reducing the defenses of everything on the field, and now we have mind games aplenty here. Does Michelle Zamazenta go for the wide guard, blocking the Astral Barrage?
Why are people asking why he didn't Aqua Jet? He clicked Outrage, guys. How could he click Aqua Jet if he clicked Outrage? What?
As a result of that,
I think Montana goes for the attacks here because I think the Chien-Pao, and I might have missed this, but I think the Chien-Pao has not yet taken a turn of sleep. It's mandatory turn of sleep.
Damn.
Clear here.
Dude, Calyrex Shadow Rider's is a motherfucker, dude.
It's in Michelle's best interest to play defensively with the Zamazenta there.
Yeah, it makes sense. He has to go for the most odds.
Give Sucker Punch a chance if
and then Baojian
is able to
can wake up.
Survive a heavy slam in this spot.
Why did he click Psychic? Why didn't he Astral Barrage?
Michelle Zamazenta, no Astral Barrage to speak of. Could have been a really nice way for Montana.
Wait, what? Why didn't he kill Baojian with an Astral Barrage? Oh, he predicted wide guard? Okay. Wide guard mind games. Copy.
Into Montana taking this game.
Right. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Why not kill Baojian? I think he should have Psychicked then and double attacked Baojian and gotten that shit out the way. That's what I think he should have done.
And so Michelle does have options for the Ice Shard or the Sucker Punch. Doesn't matter which one goes into the Calyrex as long as
he should double attack the Chen, honestly.
On Montana's side does have some advantage here.
If he Psychic Chen, he won. I'm pretty sure that was the right play.
In the early game, whether or not that's an indication.
Oh! Nah, he should have double attacked. This was avoidable. Nah, he should have. All he had to do was attack the Chen. Right? Nah. Nah, that was a sell for sure. Nah, Michelle forced him to throw. No, he for sure should have double Chen. No way. You just click Psychic if you're predicting wide guard. Because you already clicked Psychic.
Everything that was going on there.
For sure should have attacked the. That was epic. Nah, he's hyped.
Montana's in the next.
This is one of the things that I respect so much about Michelle Kelch as a player, even though that was absolutely...
Double Pow is 100% the right play. You have the free turn because he's asleep. You win. There is no risk.
Nothing is on his mind right now other than the match in front of him, and I think that's the right attitude to have in that scenario.
How can he lose to Wake Up? He double attacks it and it fucking dies.
Can come down to those reads in the moment, those small turns, and I think Montana played it so well.
Even if Zama attacks, he still loses.
For success, but it was that early Terrestrial
because he still has the one of his Pokemon that beats the Zama. It's too low.
That difference in the end game.
Even if Zama takes one, whichever one lived beats the Zama in the end.
Dragonite locked into the outrage into Montana's Calyrex Shadow Rider as opposed to the other target. This celebration when Chih-Hung was waking up. I mean, there was so much there that might not have gone in Michelle's direction, but outrage was so nice looking.
The Zama on Michelle's side would outspeed and kill. It's not a speed tie.
The Terra Dragon Zamazenta on Montana's side of the field, but Ben.
I didn't know that Michelle's is confirmed faster. Then I guess it's a play. I still think you have to attack the Chen though. I still think that's the better play.
Especially actually thinking about it, the icy wind coming off onto the Zamazenta in the early game.
Damn, spreads matter so much in here. I think I would paranoid myself into running max speed on everything just for stuff like this. I mean, obviously, bulk helps a lot, especially when you have AV and shit on Pokemon, but damn. I would be so paranoid about all this. I think if I really played, I would just 252 speed every single team, every single mon. It's ridiculous.
Now, with the Zamazenta staring each other down,
With all these big-ass cover legends staring at each other.
There's no defenses being dropped. We have Wineguard, Mind Games aplenty. Amoonguss could well be shutting us lot down immediately with sleep.
It certainly could be. I mean, this is the other difficulty here, though, is that Calyrex actually is putting a lot of pressure onto this Amoonguss, and a double up with
Man, nah, that was a choke for sure. I'm thinking it back. That was a choke. You just double attack the Chen.
Really does make this
That's gotta hurt. But he can bring it back. It's BO3 after all.
Just goes for a protect, then you can launch those attacks into it, and they're all for nothing.
Protect, of course, meaning that it would be completely safe from damage. It's so weak to those psychics, and the terrestrialization is going to be targeted into Zamazenta here. On one of these trainers is become that Terra Dragon, and the Pokemon of choice was
Terra Dragon,
there.
and he goes for
Calyrex
Protect.
Shadow Rider will be scouting out from behind that Protect shield. Zamazenta 2, just to see.
So Michelle just took his Spore, or what?
Here. The Amoonguss and the Zamazenta.
Oh, so we had a damn. We had a squad and nobody doing nothing.
So much less likely to work heading into this next
okay, so really.
Top 8.
Not only that, but the encore on this Calyrex could really pay a lot of dividends here.
Are all Zamazentas Terra Dragon? No? Is this a thing? Is this what it always was? This looks like my FFA's facts. All these pussies clicking Protect. When I'm with Swave, Joey, and Sama, and all three of them click Protect.
Probably comfortable to do that because just redirecting attacks away from the Zamazenta.
Some are water, grass. Okay.
Overall, and certainly with the Terra Fire on that Amoonguss, actually against the Zamazenta is looking pretty good overall. Certainly not going to take too much damage. Well, certainly not necessarily.
Okay, we're going to see a Terra after baiting out the early exhaust.
Time for the responding terrestrialization over on Montana's side, and it will be that Terra Dragon, Zamazenta.
Two Zamas LARPing as dragons is funny.
Now, Psychic.
Psychic into Amoonguss.
How much damage?
What the fuck?
For the big one-hit KO. Amoonguss down.
Oh, nah.
Big KO there from
Oh, nah. I didn't expect the Oko, bruh. Gigabit. Wait, Behemoth is not even a 2-hit KO on Calyrex?
Not intact anymore.
Alright, he went for Heavy Slam, probably double attacking Amoonguss. He probably didn't expect Amoonguss to die. Yeah. Alright, so he double attacked. Right? Why didn't he just press? Wouldn't press plus Psychic kill? Calyrex Shadow Rider has insane bulk.
Yeah, I think Michelle's in a great spot.
I guess you're right. This is not Spectrier. She probably has great bulk.
They've both got the Zamazentas if Michelle decides to choose for that next to them, which offers the wide guard, which stops the Astral Barrage.
Was Body Press better than Heavy Slam?
Psychic, not actually that effective.
Because Psychic plus Body Press would kill the Amoonguss.
So I like Michelle's decision to bring in the Chien-Pao here. Especially after Zamazenta,
and he would have been able to get more damage on the Zamazenta as a result.
The Sucker Punch looks very, very threatening onto the Calyrex on Montana's side, and I think that's something
because you gotta cover everything. You gotta play as much as you can to get as much chip as you can. Because he did no damage to the Za. He could have gotten a lot more.
To play on the defensive this turn, and Montana can just choose to launch a body press into the Calyrex. But I do wonder if there's a little bit of a bait going on, whether the Calyrex can switch in on Mishal's side and then take nothing
Psychics
from the
plus body press doesn't cover the Calyrex switch.
While you start
Copy.
whittling down even more of the health on Montana's side.
Terror options for both of these trainers spent, of course, on the Zamazenta. There's going to be no switches. It's going to be the Ruination from Chih-Hung.
Ruination is so
meaning that
clutch.
this bulky dog has had its HP bar halved. Now Zamazenta
Behemoth Blade comes out, tries to hit, but he clicks protect. This looks pretty good for Montana.
The responding heavy slam, super effective.
Holy shit.
Also for the one-hit KO.
Yeah, this is clipped for Mike.
Chih-Hung already brought down to their final 2 Pokemon.
Not just getting the KO here, but covering a switch.
Damn.
Calyrex is very likely in the back, and there it is on the field. It's Focus Sash intact.
Yeah, he does have the sash intact though, and he did get this thing down to half, and the Calyrex's sash is broken. So, is there a way that Michal can win? Because he still has his sash intact, and he can knock out both these mons. This could be the turn, right? If he wins the speed tie. I like wide guard. Neither of these guys have been clicking wide guard. I like wide guard. Fuck it, click wide guard.
The mind games are aplenty here as
Let's see. We haven't seen much wide guard recently. Oh, nice psychic. Oh, he tried to catch the wide guard of his own.
The encore.
Encore.
Montana's Calyrex will have to keep going for that psychic for a few turns, turning our attention to the Zamazenta for Michal. The body
Oh my god, that
press
does fucking
just
jack
tickling
shit.
Montana's
What?
here. It's brought down low, but not low enough.
Now there's some decisions to make here, but I think Montana is in a great spot to do a lot
Yeah, he
of
Lord
work.
read that wide guard, right? Clicking encore like that.
We had in our game.
What if you encored the wide guard? That would have been the craziest shit ever.
Pokemon in the back, and those Pokemon have yet to be utilized whatsoever. If that's the Chien-Pao,
You can spam wide guard 100 times, right?
There's quite a lot of potential here for Montana to take us to.
He's gonna psychic Cali again, right?
Zamazenta will be keeping itself this turn.
You just psychic Cali on Michal's side, I think. And just keep on taking damage, because that one's gonna attack. Oh, no way he tried to attack Za. Come on, bro.
And now Michal's Calyrex Shadow Rider having gone for the psychic into Zamazenta. Is this going to be enough to claim the KO? Yes, it certainly is. Montana has finally, in this game too, lost a Pokemon.
Why the fuck did he not just attack the, targeting Zama for sure made no sense.
Is now locked into psychic for a little bit. You don't have to wide guard because you know
Bolt.
that there is no
I didn't even realize there's a big threat like that.
To take an Astral Barrage until the Encore wears off. That's going to be after this turn coming up. Now Chien-Pao enters the fray, and yeah, well, this is the same situation that we had just a moment ago, where the Zamazenta on Michal's side is looking pretty good to be able to knock that out, but not necessarily before this Chien-Pao can launch out a Sucker Punch to be able to knock out the Calyrex. Now, both of these players have been in this situation before. The obvious play is the Sucker Punch, but that doesn't mean that that's what's coming out. And you've got to read a level and a level and a level above in these sort of high-intensity matches. It's
I'm going to predict him to not Sucker Punch, I think.
Right now.
Okay, so protect to hedge. He's gonna need double protect. Nice play. Nice call into the. Oh, nice double. Nice double up. Read his life. Nice double up. That was a great play. That was a great play. Caught his ass. That was smart. That was smart. Nah, he got his ass for sure. The double psychic on the Za was a strong play after it didn't work the first time. That was shice. That was shice. Nah, he locked his shit down. I don't know why he protected though. I think he should have just attacked and just gone, because he was already down. Yo, everything is going to game 3, geez. This shit is scary. Holy. It was actually 100% win with Bolt in the back. Bolt is so bulky that I believe you. That shit probably would have just tanked whatever and won from that position.
Could go either way in this next game. It is essentially all come down to a best of one. Montana adapting so well, and it felt like, Ben, that they did indeed find a way to be able to make this slightly less positional, slightly less mind-gamey. And you could argue even that the Encore coming out from Michal's side was sort of, it gave them information. It meant that they were locked into a move. It almost made the battle slightly easier in that sense.
Definitely more predictable overall, and certainly that.
Bro said, got my fat ass a burger and I come back to game 3 perfect. That sounds like the life. I'm not gonna hold you. I could use a fucking fat ass burger right now too. You living good, bro.
And I think that's probably one of the keys to this matchup, where Montana lost game 1 when the Chen Pao went down turn 1, and Michelle won game 2.
I wonder how I'm feeling if I'm Montana. I wonder if I'm thinking about that first turn wake, knowing that I would have won otherwise. These speed ties are really frustrating to have to deal with, though. This is a disgusting game to have to deal with, because you'll never get over the amount of speed ties that happen. It's just frustrating, right? Let's see.
In game 2, I think, and try to get the upper hand there, but Montana actually taking a slightly different approach, going back to what didn't work in game 1 with that Zamazenta and Chen Pao lead, but actually that seems to favor Montana a little bit more in this situation, because that Chen Pao...
Michelle goes with the super offensive lead, but then switches because that Zama matchup is scary. So he's going to bring in what, Amoonguss here? Amoonguss has good odds here. Am I dual streaming? I am. Alright, let's see. Icy Wind is nice. You do a nice 15% to Amoonguss. That did a lot more than I thought. 20%. Chip is chip, baby. That did a fuck ton. What? Helmet's nice though. But I mean, that's not bad for Montana at all, because he put this thing in ice spinner range.
A little bit of a tough time trying to dish out damage to an assault vest Chen Pao. Only the Astral Barrage is going to...
I feel like that's a great turn for Montana. You just ice spinner on Amoonguss and you heavy slam, right? Honestly, I would body press the Amoonguss, expecting Zama to come in here. Nah! Do it! Yes, come on. All right. Oh, Icy Wind? He really trying to catch Zama? Oh, no Zama. I'm ass. He got encore. He got forced to do it anyways. Alright, I'm trash. I thought I was making a Lord read. I thought I was somebody special. Icy Wind is a really scary move to click, by the way. Because if you miss, like if he missed that Icy Wind, Amoonguss would have lived, then he would have lost, right? Because he would have got spored. I'd be scared to click Icy Wind like that.
And now Amoonguss is down and out.
Damn, I thought I had the hardest read ever. I thought I had the most lordly read. That's not that bad for Michelle though, right? He got 33% chip on
kind of see what Michelle is going for in that spot. Actually,
on the Zama. That's chip is chip, right?
It's not going to be wide guarding anymore, but the second.
But now this Calyrex is useless.
And if this Terra Ghost Chen Pao from Michelle comes back in, then maybe that's a slight ticket to be able to deal a little bit more confidently with this game.
This is not great for Michelle.
Zamazenta is just putting so much pressure onto really anything that Michelle could have in the back, whether it's their own Zamazenta or of course that Chen Pao. And I think going back to game 1 that Michelle won, the Terra Ghost on the Chen Pao.
Okay, Za comes in.
Really do quite a lot of work for them.
Zamazenta now has joined that field. The defense boost meaning that body press is going to have its blow softened somewhat, but of course it is still super effective. In the previous 2 games,
okay, so this Za might hit that Terra here. We've seen that shit happen over and over and over again, but Dragon Terra is so clutch that I get it.
A little bit of extra information for when it matters the most, but Montana's
this is a weird state though, because what if Montana just loses his fucking his Chen to body press? Shout out Junie for 23 months. Almost 2 years. Thank you so much. Shout out Junie. I guess the Calyrex is still slower though, so you get the... So he tears his
always going to be susceptible to a sucker punch if it stays on the field.
Okay.
Zamazenta now has finally gone for its Terra Dragon once more, which worked out so well for Montana in the previous game.
Alright, so no switches.
Let's see if it will do so again. Zamazenta is keeping itself safe from damage.
Okay, so he did that on the press.
Now this Calyrex Shadow Rider, the sucker punch is double super effective. That's Michaile's Calyrex.
That was a crazy call out.
To the stables.
Crazy call out. Holy shit. It's over now. Sometimes Michelle makes a way too hard of a play. He's a really like aggressive player, but sometimes like bro be making them reads you can't pronounce, you know?
All of our trainers here are so well versed in these matchups and the mind games.
Damn, that was tough.
It's so difficult to dig deep at this late
Damn, he
stage
hasn't
of the
even
tournament, but Montana
I think
looks
it's
like they are
he hasn't even
just a
switched.
few
Is it
turns
cooked?
away from potentially taking it all here. If the
looking like
Chen
4-0.
Pao or the Zamazenta on Michelle's side of the field go for one of their terrors, then Montana's not going to be doing as much damage, but it does mean that the other one is going to be weak to the body press that
It's tough,
Montana
bro.
Zamazenta.
He was pretty far behind already, so I get it.
Chen Pao on the field until either Michelle's is knocked out and or Montana's is knocked out. Those body presses are going to be stacking up.
Michelle is now going for that terrestrialization, the target of choice. Their own Zamazenta, once more that dragon typing, meaning it's no longer taking super effective damage from Montana's Zamazenta's body press here. That bark of victory, will it be a bark of glory? The icy wind, dropping the speeds of both, dropping the
that should confirm it, right?
Both a little bit, crucially connecting, not always going to happen here. Super effective on the Zamazenta, chipping away. Montana Zamazenta going for that body press, taking so much better. Now Ice Spinner, super effective. Michelle once more with the hands clasped.
No, that was a clutch game 3.
Be hanging on, no critical hit. The body
Everything.
Press, enough for
that icy
one
wind is
KO,
enough, right?
course,
I think he
onto
locked it down now.
To those fighting moves.
Now that there's no more speed time nonsense to have to deal with or anything.
Well, because you don't know whether
that icy wind is a beast tech. That shit carried so hard. It just would make me scared if that shit was dropping. Like missing 90% is not good.
Does in fact go for a wide guard to block an icy wind, then it's not going for a body press, and your Chen Pao stays on the field. You can start targeting things down. Now, after the icy wind, the Zamazenta with its defense boost is easily going to be able to pick up a knockout onto Chen Pao on Michelle's side of the field, and only a critical hit sucker punch, I think, would be enough to make this, or even the ice.
No,
this should do 20%.
That immediate KO, the ice shard, and Montana Zamazenta hanging on. That might have been the last chance saloon for Michelle there. The
Damn.
super effective body press.
Commanding game 3 for Montana. That icy wind tech is legendary. Well played by Michelle. It sucks that the 2 matches I saw from him on stream were unfortunately losses, because he has 9 wins. But that's how it goes sometimes. Wow.
Montana, who has progressed all the way to top 4.
Alright, Tony Montana. Off the top 8 or top 4.
And what a way to do it.
Pretty cool to see a mirror, you know.
In the game. Congratulations to Montana Mock, stamping
mirror matchup is tough. Mirror matchup, you really gotta think about it.
They're getting as well. Make some noise out there, trainers, for Montana Mock.
That was dope. That was dope.
Their first day 2 at the World Championships and now in top 4. My goodness gracious. Everything is coming up Montana here at the 2025 Anaheim Pokemon World Championships, but it's wonderful to see Michelle just taking it in their stride, so gracious in defeat, and Michelle can content themselves with knowing that they went from top 2 at the World Championships to top 4 to top 8, 3 years in a row, top cutting the World Championships. That is something that most trainers only dream of.
Yeah, so arguably going the wrong way there, but I think Michelle's going to be pretty happy to have that finish. He's a trainer that really does want to go all the way.
Okay.
But I think
are they gonna show all the matches?
That you make along the way, and
or what?
Montana did such a great job in
onto the side stream
3.
to see if anything was going on.
Oh,
James Evans is playing versus Ko. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're missing prime cinema. Are you crazy?
Side guard from Ko's Lunala.
Are you serious?
That means Miraidon's
I was missing. Why did nobody tell me that James Evans was on the side stream going stupid? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed a game.
As it goes for the knockoff, no damage into this Miraidon at all, but this terrestrialization leads me to
James Evans must be playing the fucking game, his tournament of his life. He had 1-0 on the guy that didn't drop nothing.
Okay, so super interesting there. The Miraidon being able to keep its life orb, definitely a really nice plus for
Let's go.
I think there's a bit of a question though, because this Miraidon now has a really low chance of getting a triple protect, and pivoting in the Ursaluna, which is what you'd normally most want to do, is super risky right now, because that Incineroar could just knock off the Flame Orb and prevent the Guts boost from Ursaluna before that's able to activate. So it's awesome for Ko to be able to set up Trick Room. That's super important for this match. But figuring out how to pivot things in safely and actually make use of that Trick Room is something that James has been trying really carefully this game to make really difficult, just continually going for the knockoff into that Miraidon slot to try to block an Ursaluna switch in.
And we do see the Miraidon swap for Ko there into a different Pokemon, which is going to be the Incineroar. A lot better of a target than the Ursaluna, really preserving that Flame Orb, recognizing how much that Guts boost does for it. The knockoff there, though,
nah, not when we got the 2 Incineroars. It's like 2 Toxapex jerking each other off. This is like
just a little bit
equivalent
more
VGC.
from a potential
These 2 bastards intimidate Max.
Moongeist being the option for the Lunala, bringing down James's Calyrex down to its focus sash, but it is going to get to go for an attack or a move this turn, and the Astral Barrage is going to be the move of choice, attacking into a resistant Incineroar and
no
a
types of
neutral
damage.
Lunala. And Lunala, again, now terrestrialized, not going to get immediately knocked out from it, more importantly.
Yeah, I think that Ko very happy to see Lunala actually surviving a
AV Raging Bolt.
being
That's
sort of
dope.
still comfortably able to go for another attack, not really threatened by anything that James can do this particular turn.
I like Raging Bolt.
I do
man.
like seeing
you punish
James
both
go for that
Miraidon and
After Barrage still.
Koraidon,
I think
taking
there's a
advantage of whatever
temptation from
bullshit
Ko's
they
side
do.
to maybe try to
That's just a
be
nice
cautious about
catch-all.
what you switch in, but if that Miraidon had sort of stayed in the field, that Astral Barrage would have done a ton of damage, and I think just getting the chip onto these 2 Pokemon is really useful for James as he tries to find a path through weathering this Trick Room. But I think there's definitely an open question now
He's running
for
Lando Eye
what
too.
James will pivot in to try to make use of Trick Room. There's still 3 more turns of Trick Room left, and Ko is getting in a progressively better position to try to pivot in this Ursaluna at some point before Trick Room expires.
Yeah, and I think with Fake Out on the field here, you could have just gone for Fake Out, but instead is going to go for a U-turn there into the Landorus, which was the Incineroar before, repivoting into that potential Ursaluna that you mentioned, and being able to get under Trick Room with a little bit of turns left is absolutely amazing here. You're going to be able to get off that Flame Orb activation with no knockoff on the field, as Moongeist doesn't finish off the Calyrex Shadow Rider and instead does a little bit of damage to the Landorus. Astral Barrage, though, going to be completely immune against the Ursaluna and able to finish off Lunala, though. I think that boost that it's going to get here is going to be a little too late, as we see the Incineroar potentially come back.
It's good to see Ursaluna back. It's been a minute since I've seen Buddy.
Again, as you mentioned, this Ursaluna here is under Trick Room, and you're just able to kind of facade a slot or just go for headlong rushes into maybe the Shadow Rider to call a Raging Bolt or an Incineroar swap.
Yeah, Ko has finally gotten this Ursaluna into prime
been
position.
quietly
to be
putting
able
in
to
work.
take some KOs.
It looks like
it did
right?
cost Ko's Lunala, though, so there's no more Trick Room for the rest of the game, and there's not many more turns of this Trick Room either. We're going to see Ko just send out that Miraidon. I think we've previously established it is slower than the Calyrex Shadow Rider, for sure, and so it's got a nice safe Volt Switch into that Calyrex Shadow Rider slot, as the Ursaluna is probably able to threaten a KO into the Landorus. So there's definitely plenty of offense.
Is anyone in top 8 running Iron Hands? No.
Lost Lunala,
I don't
but
think
still
so. I think
have
Iron
a
Hands
couple
is gone, bro.
Trick Room. But there
I think
really
they're
are
done with
only
all
a
that
couple
shit.
turns of Trick Room left. And so I'm really
That Iron
interested
Hand
to see
shit is out,
if
I
James
think.
is able to weather this next turn and one more, then the momentum might switch back a little bit. If James is able to preserve the right Pokemon to still do damage into that Ursaluna and is still able to handle that Miraidon later.
And I want to really highlight how important it was to get that Moongeist beam into Landorus as it goes for Protect here. The next move of choice, though,
This
is
ain't the
going
time
to
for
be
Sama
the
Prime.
into that
Seen better
Landorus,
days.
which would finish it off, but actually targets down into the Calyrex and an Electro Drift into the Calyrex Shadow. A great double up there from Ko, recognizing that if the Incineroar
Personally,
or
I'd be
the
running Discharge on my
the Raging Bolt come in, that the Ursaluna would be able to finish it off, and just making sure that slot is gone regardless, I think is great heads up play from Ko. And again, I wanted to mention before that the Moongeist beam going into the Landorus is really, really important, because if James had a full HP Landorus and maybe switched it into
we haven't seen much
Volt
switching.
chance to potentially live
Seen a lot of Electro
facade
drifting.
maybe, and you could go for Earth Power into Miraidon.
Landorus
but
is pretty
not
tiny
having that choice and having
comparatively.
the Landorus play at
What
the
is this
slow
Bulba
amount of
PDSA
HP,
Landorus is? Some
really
short-ass
puts
Pokemon?
Ko in the
Why is it so
driver's seat
short?
for these last turns in Trick Room.
Yeah, absolutely. This Landorus now no longer really able to survive any attack from the other side of the field unless there's a ton of Intimidate support. Definitely makes it a lot harder for James to make it through this Trick Room. There is just the one turn left, though, and I really like that James sort of let the Calyrex faint and didn't pivot anything else in. Ko was ready for that Raging Bolt to hit the field or that Incineroar, and so James, I think, making a crucial call to sort of survive a really dangerous turn last turn, still having a couple of Pokemon left, and forcing a Protect from this Ursaluna on the last turn of Trick Room because of that Fake Out pressure.
Yeah, a fake out on Earth Power could spell a lot of damage for either Pokemon on Ko's side. So going for that double protect, even if it means burning through that last turn of Trick Room, is definitely worth it in Ko's favor. Or even a Sandsear Storm, as we see James pick that move instead.
Not real.
As this Trick Room turn goes up, I think Ko's
like
actually looking decently
fine
with a nearly full HP Ursaluna and a Miraidon that doesn't have to worry about a Calyrex Shadow Rider to outspeed it and can go for one of those life orb boosted attacks. And that's just one of the benefits that we see here of that protect on the Miraidon. Having the flexibility of going for either a
Miraidon is 11 foot,
or an
6
electric
inches.
move
Makes
into
sense.
the Incineroar.
That guy seems like a threat.
Or an electric move, yeah, into the Incineroar is great flexibility there from Ko's Miraidon.
Yeah, the Miraidon is definitely in the driver's seat now. It's weathered the Trick Room, and I think is still in nice prime position to make use of it now being faster, now that the Calyrex Shadow Rider is
the
gone.
driver's seat is...
I think there's definitely still one question that's got to be on both players' minds about whether that Dracometer will connect if it goes into the Landorus slot. There's definitely a chance for James to just win on the spot almost if that misses. But there's a ton that James is going to have to do if he wants to play to anything better than that 10%. And we are going to see the Raging Bolt swapping in, trying to take a Draco Meteor and buy just a little bit of time for this key player to do more damage later.
And it is going to hang on thanks to that Assault Vest. Miraidon going to lose a little bit of HP off that Life Orb. Knockoff, though, into the Ursaluna, not able to bring it to about 50%. Ursaluna is going to get off an attack, and it's the Headlong Rush. Doubling into that slot.
Nice, not bad.
Headlong rushing a Landorus slot, recognizing that it was most likely going to swap out, or if it got knocked out from the Draco Meteor, being able to fire off that into the Incineroar. Again, a very heads-out play from Ko, just taking KO after KO, and James is now down to his last 2 Pokemon.
Damn, he flipped the switch.
Yeah, I think that's a really clever Headlong Rush targeting. If Miraidon has to go down too many times from different special attack drops from going for Draco Meteor, then it suddenly loses the ability to throw
that double hit shit.
So getting rid of that Raging Bolt as soon as possible is pretty crucial for Ko to be able to do. As it stands now, with this Landorus so low, I think it's probably likely that this Miraidon's still able to threaten that Draco Meteor KO, unless this Landorus has a little bit of bulk there, and if it's able to get that Draco Meteor KO, and if it connects, then things are still looking pretty tough for James Evans.
I mean, you said it. I didn't want to say it. If the Draco Meteor connects, that's the big question this turn. But actually, Ko's going to preserve the Miraidon and swap it out here in favor of that Incineroar that we knew was in the back with that Assault Vest. Maybe poising a fake out, potentially fake out this next turn to just guarantee that you are able to get the knockout next turn with the Ursaluna. You could go for a fake out and Headlong Rush next turn, and that would make a lot of sense.
His team is clean. His plays are clean, too. He makes some mad, hard reads, and they work.
He's not going to hit the Incineroar, and a huge miss. Maybe was able to hang on with the Assault Vest, but not too sure.
Yeah, definitely tough for James to get a miss there. You really want everything you can to go your way. I think interesting factor, it might potentially be useful for James to have Miraidon not immediately hitting the field again, because now for a little bit, this Landorus is the fastest
but it's so
good
when it
hits,
so I get
it. To try to set up a Sandsear Storm later, although it's just going to protect this turn, stay safe from any fake out pressure on the other side of the field, which is in fact going to go into that slot.
And this makes a lot of sense, making sure you don't get damaged before you get to attack with your Ursaluna as that Headlong Rush comes off into the Incineroar. Able to just get the one-hit knockout is absolutely amazing for Ko. And with Miraidon in the back, as well as 2 damagers on the field as well, even Incineroar, I think is enough to deal with the Landorus left on the field.
Yeah, I think at this point, there is one win condition James has, which is a missed Draco Meteor, and other than that, things are looking pretty tough, and James has got to just be thinking about that game 3. So some really nice heads-up play from Ko here to be able to get down to that 90% win condition. I think just an excellently executed Lunala Trick Room into Ursaluna sweep game plan here.
But yeah, I want to talk about it. Oh, Landorus misses the
Yeah, going to one of these tournaments is going to be a lot of fun. I'm actually really looking forward to it when I do end up finally going.
That Miraidon with how low HP this Landorus is, the
Shout out
Ursaluna
Aurora.
is going
Agency
to be able
VGC
to
punishes a
finish
lot
it
for a
off.
misplay.
If
Just one
James
mistake and the
did
match
get
is
the
over.
Sandseer
Dude,
Storm knockout
we even
on
saw the
both those
lead.
Pokemon,
How stressful the
though,
leads
Rhydon
are.
comes in,
Remember?
like you said, the Draco Meteor misses, then an Earth
The
Power
double
to
attack
follow up and
on
get
the
knockout, and it could be immediately in James's favor.
into the Incineroar, and it was just over. Remember
last
that shit?
turns there for sure.
That was literally devastating.
I think one really
bruh.
interesting piece. It's hard to say, like figure out the exact probabilities of endgames. Just like a nice little fact there. Ko was trying to play towards a Draco Meteor hit, but like sort of delaying that Draco Meteor hit towards the end gave a couple of extra chances to not even have to roll those dice. Like if the Sandseer Storm misses at any point, you suddenly got a chance to win the game without needing to rely on that. I think those really subtle little optimizations there, not going for a Draco Meteor earlier with Miraidon when the damage rolls were unclear, sort of trying to keep it around until the very end, was really nice. And I think is one of the reasons why these players are as far as they are. Even when you have a 90% win condition, these players say, no, 90% is not good enough. I have to try to get as close as possible to a fully guaranteed win condition here.
Very true, very true.
I mean, exactly, yeah. If you told me I have either, it's not the exact odds, obviously, if you compound all of the odds together, but like, would you rather click Hydro Pump or Draco Meteor, right? Like, those small bits of percentages matter, and especially in
Brute
the World
Bonnet is in Worlds? Is that what I just read?
Optimize
No way,
your odds
Brute Bonnet
for
is
winning
putting
the
in the
game
numbers.
really are going to matter, especially in Ko's case, where they're fighting for this game 2 to make it to bring it to a game 3, and now James has to reconsider his entire game plan to maybe decide that, okay, wait, that was actually really close. Ko with the terrestrialization on the Lunala brought that to a game 3. Now what do I do? Where do I adapt?
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if James sticks with the same Pokemon. It seemed like he had a really strong game plan for that last game, and things just didn't work out quite right, but that Ursaluna got really scary quite quickly. I guess I will say James was doing a really good job of controlling the slot where the Ursaluna came in for quite a while with those knockoffs. And it was just the one time that James wasn't able to get the knockoff into that slot.
Like the stream,
but things really began to snowball and
literally.
get out of hand. If
Nick.
you
Facts.
don't have a Flame Orb on that Ursaluna,
then
then its
clutch
facade is not only not guts boosted, but it's 70 base power instead of 140. And that gives so much more wiggle room for the Landorus. So we'll have to see if
time for
James
a very
sticks with
clutch
the same
game 3,
Pokemon or not.
ladies
He
and
does,
gents.
but actually Ko is going to be
Lock in
switching
for
it
some
up
heat.
with an Ursaluna hitting the field right away, saying, I know you're going to try to knock off my Flame Orb. I'm just going to lead so that I have the option to go for Protect and get that Flame Orb right away.
And I think this is really smart because if you are able to position yourself in a way, you know that James doesn't have the Cataracts Shadow Rider on.
Let's see.
Being able to reposition yourself and, like you said,
Landorus is actually really nice into these teams, I think.
And then say, okay, I
like
set
that
you
shit
up.
is mad
Now
strong
you
and the
can go in
speed is
back
pretty
and I call
good.
you
It's
back
faster
later.
than
Maybe
Lunala,
you set up a trick
right?
and get
Like
you
that's
back
pretty
in again,
dope.
and doing that safely is very, very favorable for Ko here. Even if it looks like initially you're facing down an Intimidate from the Incineroar. And you even have the option now without the Flame Orb, because both these targets are weak. If you want to fish for a little bit of chip damage, you can go for a headlong rush into either of these targets.
Yeah, I really like this lead from Ko. It looks super unintuitive, leading your Trick Room Sweeper without any way to set up Trick Room, leaving all your restricteds in the back. But it's sort of forcing a lot of defensive play from James here, sort of pivoting immediately that Raging Bolt into the ground Immune Landorus Incarnate, even though that Ursaluna is just going for the nice safe Protect, really doesn't want to have that Flame Orb knocked off. We're going to see a Fake Out go into the other Incineroar slot, so pretty much a dead turn here, but that's such a crucial effect for Ko to get off right away. The last game, I think really the early turns revolved around whether and how that Ursaluna would get that up safely, and now Ko has sort of like checked box number 1 along the Trick Room win condition path here.
Not bad.
The difference between this game and last, though, is that the Incineroar hasn't gotten a chance to knock off.
I think I might bring Ursaluna.
Incineroar's Assault Vest, which means
I don't even think
I
don't even think you need Trick Room to be good with it either. But I think I would bring it.
Landorus,
Ursaluna.
Even into the
I would
Ursaluna,
just
if you
keep
do decide
clicking
to
the right
go for a
move.
Sandseer Storm, is going to do a decent amount of damage. Knockoff, though, even if it can't remove the burn that is already on the Ursaluna, the knockoff will still be double base power because of the Flame Orb being on the Ursaluna. But actually is going to swap out there for Ko, as we talked about preserving it for the Lunala. But with no Electric Seed there, Earth Power is going to break the Shower Shield. And if this is knockoff follow-up, that could be a lot of damage into the Ursaluna. But U-turn from Ko's Incineroar, critical hit for a little bit more damage, is going to be able to repivot into what they please. And I would believe this to be maybe the Miraidon, to take a physical attack from this Incineroar a little bit better, and you can Volt Switch next turn, as well as a Trick Room. And Ko's kind of found this perfect position.
Landorus being strong as shit always.
Have the same position from game 1, but the Ursaluna is set up in the back, and I think this positioning from Ko is amazing.
being able to get that Miraidon in right then was so crucial. I think this Lunala super dodged a bullet here from the potential knockoff there. But it is just going to be a parting shot. So Lunala can't do as much damage, but I think it's pretty happy not being able to do so much damage. It's really here to set Trick Room and let that Ursaluna that's already in the back, pre-burned and everything, to be able to sort of sweep through the rest of this game. And we're going to have to see. James has to make a really crucial decision here about what Pokemon to pull out, because anything that James brings out here is going to have to try to stop a Trick Room, or else James is going to have to make it through a really tough win condition that Ko's been setting up here.
And I think the tough win condition is an understatement. We saw how quickly it was able to kind of work through James's Pokemon, and Calyrex comes in here as an attempt to maybe damage down some of Ko's Pokemon, forcing a Wide Guard instead of a Trick Room here. But Ko still has, again, that explosive option of a Draco Meteor into the Landorus, or even a Volt Switch into the Calyrex to bring it down to its Focus Sash. The benefit that Lunala has against the Calyrex is Moongeist Beam is 4 times super effective if James does not go for a Terrestrialization. So the -1 from Parting Shot doesn't really matter as much if you are attacking into the Calyrex.
Yeah, I think the Lunala being able to survive here is super crucial. I would very much expect to see a Terrestrialization, as you've been discussing before. I think James has some really interesting choices to make here. Sort of knowing that you don't have a consistent way to stop the Trick Room, we're actually going to see James just pivoting out immediately into Raging Bolt, trying to maybe take advantage of a turn or two when the Trick Room is set up. But actually, Lunala is going to delay that Trick Room option. It's just going for a Wide Guard right now, keeping the Miraidon safe. Astral Barrage coming out, hitting into 2 now protected Pokemon. And the question is, what's Miraidon going to go for? It has a free opportunity to
always
Draco
been good
Meteor
in
or
VGC?
Electro Drift either slot.
Or was there a time when that shit was garbage?
And yet another benefit of the Loifor being able
That's something I'm curious
to
to know.
choose your moves at will is going to choose the Volt Switch for this time, swapping out, bringing Calyrex down to essentially its Focus Sash there at the 4 HP. Miraidon is going to swap out there for Ko, but with no Trick Room, Ursaluna isn't really a safe swap into here. Actually, deceptively, maybe it is, even without the Trick Room. You are immune to Astral Barrage and to 3 of Raging Bolt's moves.
The move is always good, but hard Trick Room is rarely good. That
And
makes
Psychic,
sense.
I'm not too sure. It would be able to get a knockout on the Ursaluna with how bulky it is. And
That makes sense, yeah.
you know, with Lunala's Terrestrialization as well, you could go for a Trick Room and just straight up attack on the Ursaluna, but Ko maybe taking a little bit more time here, not fully thinking through what they want to bring in, either the Incineroar or the Ursaluna. And yeah, it is going to be that setup Ursaluna.
So I think it makes sense to bring in the Ursaluna now, seeing that Raging Bolt hit the field. But as you mentioned, there's definitely that question, would a Psychic plus Dragon Pulse finish off the Ursaluna? I think Lunala is in a bit of a weird spot here. It successfully blocked the Astral Barrage last turn, but it does have to worry just a little bit about that Encore lock into Wide Guard.
Conk was
so I think
ham.
just trying to bring out the Ursaluna and put pressure
you reliving the good old days
so that
of Conk?
there's not an easy way to Encore lock the Lunala is a nice play from
Alright,
Ko's
Peter
side.
Conk,
But
man.
there's definitely a lot of ways that things could go wrong for kind of either side here. There's a ton of potential damage from James's side. And that Ursaluna is, of course, threatening a ton of ground-type damage, but it's definitely going to move last. There's no Trick Room on the field here now.
That's Cap, Ray, Rizzo, one
just a whole
with
lot
hard
more
Trick Room?
complicated than
Oh, so
maybe we were
I'm getting
expecting
lied
it to be
to,
for
is what I'm
Ursaluna
being
having
told.
already
I'm
said
getting
the
lied
same
to.
But we do see that final Terrestrialization here for Ko.
Swag Ray Rizzo did it.
Or, excuse me, for James, is going to be the Raging Bolt into the Terra Electric. Was kind of expecting the Lunala there to Terrestrialize as well in the face of his Astral Barrage, but actually isn't. With no Terrestrialization and no Wide Guard, is going to be able to knock out this Lunala without the Shadow Shield, and that's going to bring Ursaluna to +1. And with this Terra Electric, though, on the Raging Bolt, going for Volt Switch into the Ursaluna makes it, being a ground type is going to be immune to it. So the Raging Bolt is going to have to stay in against Ko's Ursaluna as the Facade goes into the Raging Bolt slot and a critical hit just to guarantee the knockout there on the Raging Bolt. That's a whole Pokemon and Terrestrialization gone for James.
Ursaluna really just saying, I don't
Sensation.
need Trick Room. I can
Heavy
just do all
loss.
my damage right now. Staying safe from that really terrifying Terra Electric attack from the Raging Bolt. I'm curious to know what James might have been expecting there. Probably anticipating a Lunala Terrestrialization and wanting to really guarantee a KO on that Lunala, preventing that Trick Room. But instead,
Well,
James losing that Raging Bolt, I think, is a pretty significant hit, especially because the
Victor Medina versus
at the same time, now that this Ursaluna is officially sentenced to never being in Trick Room this game, I think it opens up a couple of opportunities for James to think through some alternative win conditions in this game.
Absolutely. I think as well, the fact that Ko has terrestrialization as well, that Incineroar with that bug, we saw how impactful it was, or how impactful it could have been even through James's team. I think being resistant to the ground type moves could be very impactful against fighting a Landorus in the back for James here, but the Miraidon is going to swap in for Ko, and James really has to decide here what he wants to lock into. We see hovering the Encore. If you do lock the Ursaluna into Facade, then you kind of have a guaranteed way around it. Being a ghost type, you are immune to the Facades, but that means the Miraidon gets to go for a potential attack in out of these slots, and it's really going to come down to these final turns to see where James can take this game.
Well,
yeah, absolutely. We are seeing that Encore. Definitely, like, James is almost locked into that. So it looks like James is planning on just keeping the Calyrex Shadow Rider safe. A Protect is going to come out again from the Ursaluna, though. Or actually just the first time, pardon. Preventing that Encore as the Fake Out goes into the Miraidon slot. Miraidon really carefully not protecting so that it can't be Encored. And then that Encore lock, sure, it doesn't happen this turn, but the Ursaluna is still under a little bit of pressure here. It avoids being stuck into Facade, but it can still be locked into that Protect now.
And with one turn
this
of
is top 8, not top 4.
Really has to decide.
I'm probably gonna end the stream after this because I gotta eat and I'm mad tired. I'm streaming for 5 hours. I haven't even been talking during this game because I'm like
any attack is going to
exhausted.
Off
I gotta go outside.
Range.
I gotta go to the gym.
If you're Ko, you really have to decide how you're getting rid of this Shadow Rider, because if you don't,
but I'll stream the final thing tomorrow probably.
So much damage. To not only your Miraidon, but even with Psychic into your Ursaluna.
There were some fun sets though.
James
Amazing
still
sets.
has a way in this game as well with the full HP Incineroar, and with access to things like Knockoff and Helping Hand, James is still very much in the driver's seat, I feel like, and Ko has to kind of fight their way through these final turns of the game.
Imagine how hard it is to cast throughout the day. Seriously,
we do
all
see a
day you gotta
from Miraidon there into the Incineroar,
You're right about that.
Fake Out potentially there. To try to reposition a way where you can get some damage with your Ursaluna.
Yeah, so the Incineroar hitting the field, always a safe switch in when there's a Calyrex on the other side. Calyrex just going for a Protect, pretty concerned about damage. And Knockoff firing off, just starting to chip away at that Ursaluna. Ursaluna does not get the targeting right.
Ursaluna owns Calyrex Shadow.
Like Calyrex Shadow Rider has just established itself as such a threat that Ko's really tunnel vision on it, wants to get rid of that as soon as possible. And not being able to this turn means that there's still a ton of pressure from this Calyrex Shadow Rider. It could switch out and still be a threat for the Miraidon in the back later on in the game. I do like that Incineroar getting positioned in so safely here, though. It's now got enough momentum to go for like a nice safe knockoff or try to U-turn safely to get the Miraidon back into play with the electric terrain. I think there's a ton of options that are like slowly opening up with bringing that Incineroar back onto the field.
Let's see what they do.
But with that, Ursaluna's hit points just slowly whittling away from the burn chip, from the knockoffs and everything. I think Ko's really got a timer on being able to close out this game. There's just the damage sort of slowly adding up here on that side of the field.
And I think actually not knocking out the Incineroar there is huge, because that means James would have gotten a free swap into Landorus and threatened the Incineroar, but keeping it in and forcing a Psychic to target down into Ursaluna, not getting it out, means that this Incineroar potentially could go for a move into the Calyrex and end its reign of terror once and for all. As, yeah, it's the U-turn to reposition in, reset the option for Fake Out and get Miraidon in, but being faster
what are they gonna give it
with
next
Ko's
gen?
Incineroar means that
They
James
literally
go
put
for
that guy in
attack
Super
of
Smash
his
Bros,
own
man.
into this Miraidon. If that's a knockoff,
Every mon that goes into
huge
Smash
loss
is
of
shite,
power
except
after
for
the life orb gets
a lot of them,
but
actually.
Ko does get to reset the terrain
Jigglypuff.
here with the
That shit is
Hadron, and
cocks. You ain't never seen a
The electric
Jigglypuff
train
used in
resets,
any
we'll have to see.
battle.
It's not a knockoff.
You've never
so not
in your
damage,
life seen a
not removing the
Jigglypuff
life orb,
used in a
but
battle.
reducing that special attack on the
That shit is
Miraidon,
not a
maybe
real guy.
preventing it from threatening quite as much
Nobody
damage.
knows who the fuck
I would
that is.
anticipate
That shit is
that
sad, dude.
it's still threatening a whole lot of damage with Hadron Engine active and everything to still potentially be able to close
That
out
shit is
on
actually
either
sad,
Pokemon.
bro.
Depends a little
Literally
bit on
nobody
the
knows who he
trained.
is.
But crucially, this Incineroar is setting up the fake out pressure again. Although now both sides, having just pivoted out their Incineroar, will be able to threaten that fake out, so they can sort of effectively neutralize each other for this turn.
And the benefit that Ko has as well is that you know your Incineroar is faster than James is, based off that previous speed interaction. So being able to go for a fake out into James' Incineroar means you can just go for a Draco Meteor into the Landorus if James lets you. You do have the option of Protect, though, to block against that. But, of course, that means, you know, Ko could target down into the Incineroar, and that could be disastrous as well. Not knocking off the Life Orb means it's still going to have to take a little bit of recoil from that Life Orb, but, you know, in combination with a knockoff or a ground move here from the Landorus, that could be enough to knock it out. So this game is still very much in both trainers' favor, and it could be either of theirs.
Okay.
We're actually seeing the Miraidon going for a Protect, just trying to keep itself safe as the Incineroar does not go. There's no fake outs, just protects for now. The Incineroars are going to lock in what they're going to go for next. Both sides being a little bit concerned. There's one fake out into that Landorus, just preventing any too much damage from coming out, and a knockoff in return into that Miraidon. So just an alternative way for Ko to burn through this almost forced
Landorus clutches it.
Landorus side without needing to worry about taking like some Rocky Helmet chip if you had faked out into that Incineroar and then tried to just immediately go for the Draco Meteor into the Landorus.
Target on that.
I think definitely playing out pretty favorably for Ko's side. Now there's a clearer Draco Meteor, not as easily blocked by Protect into that Landorus. As we see a Terrestrialization coming out from one of the sides here, it's going to be that
Can Draco
Incineroar
kill?
Going into that Tried
Oh, it's
and
even if it's -1.
making sure that even if that Draco Meteor misses,
It's Life
there's
Orb.
not an immediate risk.
Draco might still be able to beat that shit, bro.
And Draco Meteor does connect though onto Landorus, not able to pick up.
He wins.
That's that earlier parting shot. Landorus gets the hang.
James, let's fucking go.
You are going to be able to knock out Ko's
Let's
Miraidon.
fucking go, bruh.
Is also going to be able to get an
Let's
off an
fucking
attack,
go,
Ko's
bruh.
Incineroar getting to move first because of it. Faster knockoff finishing off the Landorus.
It's over.
Now it's Incineroar
James wins.
Incineroar,
This guy
but
turned Bug.
James,
Trying
remember,
to. Bug is crazy. He really thought that James would risk Sandsear Storm
hit Ko's Incineroar
for no reason.
Knockoff though, knocking off the Assault Vest on Ko's Incineroar though.
It's a wrap.
Oh, the Terra Bug makes this so much harder for Ko. It was nice to keep the Incineroar safe from potential Sandsear Storm, but now it has to solo an Incineroar that resists knockoff.
I mean, he lost anyway though, because this one has more HP.
Right now, get rid of the Rocky
and this
Helmet,
one had
but
helmet.
With that chip,
so he lost anyways,
and with all
actually.
of these
Terra or no
knockoffs
Terra, he
being
lost.
into the other
Because this one's helmet,
things are very
plus
much
got
in
the first
James's favor
knockoff.
with
So
that Terrestrialization
both of these are just
played out.
jerking each other off. This one was always going to win.
Absolutely, and I just want to emphasize how big of that party
Yeah, Terra didn't matter. Terra literally didn't matter.
We had to see Ko go for a
Oh, shit.
U-turn. A critical hit, though,
Wait a minute.
is able to do a nice chunk of damage.
Wait a minute. U-turn is kind of shiced. Hold on, bro.
Ko's Incineroar, you know, Ko's Incineroar is faster. It
Wait,
can live
yo.
one more knockoff here if it doesn't critically hit. U-turn can go off.
Wait, yo, hold on, yo.
Two more critical
That
hits.
stab
Ko
U-turn was
still
big
has a way
body.
back into this
Hold
game.
on, hold on.
I can't emphasize that enough. That this match is so close. It has literally come down to Incineroar v Incineroar with that parting
I wonder
shot
if
from
Ko
James
could have won
sent
without
on
Terra.
earlier. The Miraidon was not able to kill
U-turn
the
does
Landorus,
fucking
but no
nothing,
critical
bro.
hit comes out there. Knockoff from James.
Yeah, it's over. Even with
brings
crit,
Ko
James
Incineroar
still
down
lives and
to its
wins.
Final legs.
Let's fucking go.
I think maybe a critical hit could still do it for
No,
Ko's
I think
Incineroar.
crit won't
Ko's
do
put
it.
so much trust into this Terrestrialization option on the Incineroar. There's one more chance for this match to flip on its head if there's a critical hit and a decent damage roll on that U-turn. So we'll have to see. The U-turn's coming out. Will it crit?
Trust me, it's Jove.
Will it crit? No.
Maybe crit would have killed
For
actually.
a
Now that I
Incineroar.
actually look at that damage.
The
Unbiased.
knockoff finishing things off and securing
Dude, my boy James Evans, bro. Nah, shout outs to James, man. He always be in the streams too.
Having taken down the
Showing love when I'm
8-0
doing
player
Emerald
from
Rogue
day
challenges.
one.
This man
Just
about to
an
win
incredible
worlds,
player
bruh.
from Tsukude. James has got to be feeling great. Both
Let's
of those
go.
players down to
Let's
such a
go.
line.
Alright. Let's see Victor Medina.
Down, but
Victor Medina's mad tough. I haven't seen. Oh, double Smeargle sesh? This is more filthy than a double Incineroar sesh. Ugh.
Big turn here. I think there was the ability for a potential nasty block here. That Psychic, by the way, does so much damage. Oh my
Damn,
goodness.
James is going Sam.
Is set up. However, Victor has gotten the Incineroar out on the field, so you have the ability, of course, to go for a fake out with that. Honestly shocked at how much life orb Psychic did to an assault.
Alright, so now we got some moody Smeargles jerking each other off. We just gotta deal with it. God damn it!
Right, so Calyrex is doing basically no damage right now. He can't continue to Leech Seed. I think Victor has gotten himself into a better position now that Trick Room has been set up. You have the faster fake out, so as you see, you can pressure with just fake out plus Astral Barrage.
And that's still going to do a significant amount to this Terra Fairy Ice Rider.
This nasty double Smeargle bullshit.
You have to start laying some damage down onto that Pokemon. Otherwise, you're going to see Hirofumi start to outpace and get those damage trades just a little bit more positively. So I'm curious to see how this next turn is going to go, because Hirofumi at this point with the Trick Room set up has the speed control.
Yeah, I think Hirofumi basically, his Ice Rider is like, it's nice, but it's not doing any damage really. It can leech seed. So I think what Victor is going to try to do in these next few turns is keep targeting around the Ice Rider and then focus it in the very end, right? So Fake Out plus Astral Barrage was super safe here, covers for anything. Koraidon presumably is the final Pokemon. You basically can get a knockout either onto a Rillaboom or the Smeargle that switches in. Glacial Lance comes out, but this is a -3 Glacial Lance, and Calyrex basically
nice no
takes
damage
from that. And so now it's another single target Astral Barrage onto the Ice Rider as well, and that's going to do a really meaningful amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like 65% to me. And so even though we are going to see leftovers, grassy terrain, you're actually not getting up to the point where Calyrex is going to be really healthy. That's 50% now that it's able to stay at. And Hirofumi, maybe like a positive for him is that because the Smeargle got knocked out, you're able to get the Rillaboom in and ensure that you have a Fake Out for this next turn.
Oh,
but it's Landorus as the final
here.
one.
Interesting. Okay. So I think it makes sense because Landorus, like if you look at Victor's team, like ground type damage is already just so powerful, and you also have the Sludge Bomb on Landorus so that could deal with Rillaboom, but I was thinking Koraidon actually would have been a pretty nice Pokemon to bring in here. I think actually Landorus...
Alright, chat. Unfortunately, I'm cooked. I thought I could watch this, but I'm actually way too tired. I'm about to pass. I gotta go eat. I'm passing out. Thank you all for watching my Goob long stream. 5 hours. I figured this would be like 3 hours, but it was longer than I thought. But we watched some fun games. Maybe I'll stream the final shit tomorrow. OLT ends at 6 a.m. today, so it's unlikely that I'll stream the last finishing minutes. Unless I like fall asleep and wake up at like 5 a.m. But I'll try to do something for OLT. Last cycle ending now. It was a shy stream though. W stream Fortnite soon. I gotta tell Champ we gotta play Fortnite soon. Alright, have a good one.